Hi. Welcome in, everybody. We still got technically 35 seconds left on the ads, but it should be fine. I don't think anyone's going to complain. Not like anyone's missing much, is it, by missing the first 5 seconds of the stream or whatever, so... Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing good today. It's good to see you all. Or to, you know what I mean. I can't physically see you, but you know what I mean. It's good to have you here. Maximum Suspense kicking off the stream with a 105 stream streak. That's some insanity right there. A 105. That is gnarly right there. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. The 105 stream streak. God damn. That's a big old lump of a streak. I don't even know what to say. These, like, massive streaks really, they're really crazy. I don't know. I felt like I've said it a million times, so we already know, kind of how I feel about it, but it's fucking wild. I don't even know what to say to him half the time. What I do know what to do, though, is to get on with the game, because we got 5 hours. We're trying to finish Hall of Fame 2. So we're going to be speed running, basically. Or I say speed running, we're going to be trying to go really fast. If we can. We actually have a decent chunk of stuff to do, so... We're going to try and do it fairly quickly. There is 1 or 2 things to note. First things first, we need to get everyone up to level 60. Okay, a few things to note. First things first, 1 Pokemon is missing, obviously, which is Flareon. We didn't catch one. So we never got a Flareon. Other thing to mention, we don't have Palafin. I was technically supposed to do a thing with it to actually get one, but I didn't. Because you need to go and get it in multiplayer, and I haven't really had much chance this week, nor have I, you know, just remembered to do it at any one time. So we're not doing Palafin. The Palafin is off of the table, unfortunately. No Palafin for us. But we do have a shiny to make up for it in Hoppip. And the first thing we need to do, though, is go and make sure that everybody gets leveled up to level 60. So we're going to go and start doing that straight away if we can. Because that's going to take a while. So we need to go and do that quickly. And then we need to beat Ortega. We hopefully, though, by the time we get to level 60, should be able to sweep most of the end game. So that should be nice. The 105 stream streak, though, is kind of crazy, isn't it? 105 streams in a row. That's insane, though, Maximum. 105 streams. It's just crazy, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's about 26 weeks, roughly. 26 weeks worth of streams. Fuck, I misclicked. Isn't that crazy? So about half a year, roughly. So that's about 6 months worth of streams right there. It's nutty, innit? I said, if anyone's wondering, how does he get that number? It's because I stream 4 times a week, so... If you look at it like that, 25 weeks times 4 is 100. And then, yeah. So technically you'd be in week 27, stream 1, I guess, wouldn't you? Because 26 would be 104. Ish. No, it doesn't matter, either way. It's really cool, though. I don't know what to say to those big stream streaks, honestly. Because I never imagined ever having people get them. So it's very, very crazy to me. Especially when it's like, I know that there's other people out there who I know who are like way bigger streamers than me, who, you know, don't have anywhere near those level of streaks, and it's like, it's kind of mind-blowing a little bit. Where it's like me, the little guy, and I'm, you know, punching above my weight when it comes to the stream streaks. Quite nice. Pretty crazy. Get this sandwich done. Yeah, once we've done this, we just need to grind everyone up to level 60-ish, and then we're going to go from there. So when we hit level 60, the game's on then, basically, and it's our chance to sprint to the end of the game. But that being said, we're also slightly behind where we would normally be at this point, because I would have usually gone a little further with some of our grinding. But because of, you know, a bit burnout and stuff, I haven't been quite grinding quite as much on this game as I have been in the past, so we are a little behind. So we will have to kind of catch up the excess here as well. We're starting at 45 instead of probably about 50 where we'd normally be here. So we're a few levels behind, and it is going to slow us down a touch. We normally would have beaten Ortega, or we sometimes would have beaten Ortega as well, so we have to go and do that. But... where are the Blissies? There we go. Don't want just chances. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today, though. To kind of catch on from the intro, but I hope everyone's doing good. We're looking forward to another Pokemon Day at this point, with the last we'll ever see of some of these Pokemon. Because remember, of course, once these runs are done, and we finish the Hall of Fames, it's gonna be the end of Pokemon, at least for a while, until maybe a new game comes out or something. So it's going to be a long time before Pokemon comes back. So, hi Onyx, how are you? How's it going? I'm dead today. I can imagine after the day you did yesterday. I'm doing pretty okay. Not gonna lie, I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Feeling okay. Yeah, doing good. I'm a little disappointed that, of course, there's no special stream on Sunday this week, because you know, it feels like a bit of a letdown this week, because we haven't got a special one to go, oh yeah, we've got Sunday's gonna be a great day, you know. We don't have the crutch stream on Sunday, but nah, we're doing good. Things are good. Things be pretty decent today, and I hope things are going good for everybody else as well. Super Fang on Noivern. I think that's worth taking, actually. Is that the one that knocks to 50%? Yeah. We'll do it instead of double team. Why not? Welcome in, Mirage, my dude. How is it going? How are you? Did you not fancy any War Thunder yesterday, then, in the end? To be honest, mate, I will say, if you'd have been with me, it would have been fucking abysmal anyway. God, that was... oh, Jesus. I don't know if you saw it. I know you were lurking for a bit. My God, that was a painful experience yesterday. This is very unusual for me to do, but I actually unlisted the... I unlisted the VOD because it was that bad. It was really bad yesterday. War Thunder was really against me. The game just fucking hated me yesterday, you know. Every shot I fired, you know, wouldn't kill anybody, or it would bounce on stupid shots that shouldn't bounce, and oh, I was just getting unlucky. And then I'd get hit, and it'd always be the critical hit that I couldn't afford to have happen, and oh, it was just a disaster. Absolute disaster. And so, it's funny though, it was an absolute disaster, and then the final game I played was that game in the Hellcat on Poland, where I survived the entire match and I got 7 kills. It's the best game I played all night by miles, and it was just a complete flip of the other ones. It's almost like War Thunder. Gaijin the Snail had been like, alright, we'll have him have one game. He can have one match, alright? He suffered enough today, we'll give him one. His last game of the night, he can have a good one. You know? It was actually really tough last night. I don't know what it was. And it was, you know, like one of those, you know, like a siege night when you're playing against Noahs and you kind of like, yeah, I've got these strats that I know normally work, and then it just doesn't work. You know, wait, like me on Canal Window, where I'll be like, oh, these people will get it. And then you'll go and sit there and someone will just randomly happen to check the window and pre-fire you or something, you know? Or like a spawn peak that you always get a kill from and you're like, this is easy. And either no one goes there, or you get killed off of it and you think, oh, fuck. It was like that yesterday, where it's just, no matter what, someone's always looking for you and always finds you wherever you are. You try and flank, someone's already turned around. You try and push the front, someone's waiting for you. You try and do whatever, Someone's looking at you. Someone snipes you across the map. Someone tracks you in front of the whole enemy team. You know, kills your driver, kills your gunner, whatever it is, and it's just like that every game. Oh, it's just a disaster. Going well. Felt pretty sick last night, so I was just watching Reach. Oh, fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Well, I hope you are feeling better today, though. That's the main thing. Hope you're doing all right today, though. You're feeling all right. Hard to live up to the expectations of everyone last week. Yeah, from last week, yeah. We did do some crazy shit last week, though. I mean, me and Bruce getting a 27 in Team Awards was pretty wild. Yeah, that was crazy. 27 awards, man. That was actually gnarly. I did make a tiny bit of progress yesterday, I suppose. It's the only good thing. I unlocked 2 new vehicles. I only bought one of them. Because I might skip one, I don't know. I got the Challenger for Britain. Not the modern Challenger. It's basically the Cromwell. It's basically the Avenger that I already have. It's like the Cromwell with the 17-pounder gun. So I have that. And then I unlocked the SU-85M as well. So I'm getting closer to the ISU 122. I think that was all I unlocked. In Murica, I didn't get anything yesterday because I didn't play well enough in any games, basically, to do any of that. Always got to keep an eye out for a shiny Chansey here as well. Me and Clarissa made a new dinner. A new one. Okay, what we got? It's called the Scooby-Doo sandwich. A massive sandwich, basically. What have you got in it, mate? What have you got in said sandwich? In the Scooby snack. Because we're gonna, you know, the Scooby snack. What have we got in there? Run us through the ingredients list, mate. I bet it's fucking stacked as well. Final Gambit, we don't need that. Final Gambit is kind of useful in some situations, but like, you know, it's kind of niche. Like, we don't really want it. Are you ready? It's a big one. Go on. You have permission to post the paragraph in chat. I'll let you off, mate. You can post the paragraph. We've almost got our first level 60 as well, which has taken, I feel like, not too long. It's also one of our easiest Pokemon to get to level 60 because it's Annihilate that one-shots all of these. But how big? Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing? How's class been the last week or two? Salami, pepperoni, parma ham, normal ham, bacon, mozzarella, edam, lettuce, tomatoes, cucumber, pickles with a burger sauce, and mayo dressing. Damn. It is a fairly lengthy list of stuff. Damn. What type of bread have we got it on, mate? It must be in some sort of baguette type roll, I'm guessing. Like a sub roll. It's got to be. Been okay, nothing too crazy. Just playing Pokemon, you know the... Oh yeah, and your Emerald... Is it Emerald ROM? No, I can't remember which ROM you were playing. You were playing one of the ROMs, though. Whichever ROM you were doing, though. Oh, it is Emerald. Okay. It's because I always think of, whenever people say about, like, Emerald ROM, it always makes me think about Kaizo, which is the really hard one. And I knew that you hadn't said it was Kaizo, so I was thinking, like, well, maybe it's a different one. How are you getting on in that ROM, Bevan? How is it going? A Tiger Loaf. Oh, hello. Okay. Now we're talking. Got it on a Tiger Loaf, eh? I do like a Tiger Loaf, I've got to say. A Hedgehog Loaf is quite good as well every now and again. A Tiger Loaf, though. Thing of beauty, that is. Very crusty on the outside. Right now I got Swampert, Sizzle, Breloom, Charizard, Salamence, and T-Tar. Okay. Okay. That's a pretty strong lineup. If it was me, I would get rid of the Zard, but I mean, that's just because I don't like Zard. But that's a pretty gnarly lineup. What's the scaling like in that game, though? Is it like you kind of need a lot more power a lot earlier, or is it kind of fairly fairly smooth? Alright, one more Blissey and we're done with Annihilate. That'll be our first Pokemon ground up of the day. You looking forward to Siege tomorrow as well, Mirage? Getting back on? Do you know what's going to be really sad? As I just get the feeling that it doesn't matter now, because obviously, like, you know, the day is done. But I just, you know what's going to happen? We're going to play our first game of Ranked tomorrow, and we're going to lose, and the 7-game streak, we'll never speak of it ever again, because we'll have ended it after one game. It will just be over like that. I'll check everyone else down here, actually, I guess. Right, so Annihilate, who's now finished and is level 60, we'll put there. Any other special attackers here? Frostmoth, I guess. Got Frostmoth there, and I guess we'll put Houndoom up front for now. Let's just scroll up real quick. Hi, Nitty! Kinda plastered. Oh god, what did you do? What have you done, Nitty? What have you done? Longest time I only had 3 Mons. 3 Mons? That's pretty wild, Eben. Like, Gym 5 or 6, I still only had Swampert, Breloom, and Sizzle. Why? You just never caught anyone else? Or what? Seems like a weird choice. Never had a Hedgehog Loaf? Is that a real thing? It is, yeah. It's not much different. It's basically the top's kind of like all... kind of slightly, like, rid... It's not like spiky like a Hedgehog. It's kind of like ridged. So it means it has like a chewy crust on it. I quite like it. Needed a special attacker. Okay. They made a lot more Mons viable. Changed some typings and gave me a bit... Oh, okay, that makes sense. There's one thing I quite like the ROMs for, is actually when it comes to, like, rebalancing of stuff, they're actually quite good, because they do a lot of changes to abilities and stuff, as you say. And they actually make a lot of, like, sort of almost quality of life and small changes that Pokemon probably should and could have made. And they just never did, so... After tomorrow, it's going to be a 14-game win streak. That's very optimistic of you, mate. I hope it will be. Do I think it will? I don't know. If I can be in gold tomorrow, I think I'd be happy. If we win 5 games, basically, to get me from silver 5 into gold. If I can make it to gold tomorrow, I think I'll be happy. To then maybe by the end of the weekend or by Monday when we play again, be looking at maybe making it into plat this early. I'd be really happy with that. I go class now. Have a good one, Bevan. Take it easy, man. Make sure that you do some good learning and, you know, definitely don't play loads of Pokemon while you're there. Have a good one, my dude. Take it easy. Have a good time at class. Didn't know who to... Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. 2 words. Bandmates party. What was the drink of choice then, Nitty? What were we on? What did the damage? Were you on the beers? Were you on mixed drinks? Were you on straight spirits? What were we going for? What were we feeling? What was the you know, the poison you picked? What did you go for? I needed something stiffer than that beer I had yesterday for playing fucking War Thunder. My god. I could have done with some, like, much stronger shit. That was awful. Yesterday was really rough. Front should be a one-shot now, I'm hoping. Alright, never mind. Never fucking mind, I guess. It's kind of sad that Houndoom is like the strongest physical attacker in the team that I have right now. Like this specific 6. I have no one else with any particularly strong physical moves. We're also going to have a big set change in a minute as well, because we got a bunch of people up at 57. What we're doing, if anyone's wondering, so we haven't fought Ortega yet. I'm basically boosting everyone to 60 before we do that, so then I can do the cleanup. The first thing we're doing is we're going to be Ortega, then we're going to be probably Tatsugiri. Then we're going to go beat Eri. Then we're going to beat the Elite Four. Then we're going to beat all the rivals. And once we've beaten all the rivals, we're going to finish the game by beating the Professor. Okay. Sound like a plan? It does to me, anyway. Bandmates party, though, eh? Well, I suppose the other question, though, isn't it, is did you have a nice time at the bandmates party? Regardless of whether you got basically hammered or not, was it a good time? That's the other question, isn't it? Was it a good time, though? Roggenal doesn't need acid armor, we'll be fine. Roggenal's actually kind of a slept-on Pokemon, to be fair. It's not crazy, don't get me wrong, but Cryogonal is actually surprisingly resilient. Quite beefy, so particularly in the special defense. It's really strong. Alright, 58 on Magnezone. Don't need Lock-On. I think the only reason that Lock-On would be good on Magnezone, and this is really the only thing I can think of. I just couldn't even see that. I was in my blind spot. The only reason I think Lock-On is a good move on Magnezone to any degree is if you use one move that I don't recommend using anyway, which is Zap Cannon, so... Have a good one, Nitty. Take it easy, mate. We'll see you on Sunday, okay? Have a good one, man. Nice free kill on Blissey. Have a go on, my dude. Got Feather Dance for Quiv. The Quiver Dance is going to be nasty. I'm excited about that. Yeah, I'm, dare I say, Mirage, mate, I'm looking forward to Siege tomorrow. I know I said that the other day and it turned out to be... This was when, the last day of last season where we both went, yeah, you know, we're looking forward to today. You know, there's a sense of freedom because it's the last day of the season. And then we got fucking annihilated by cheaters all night. We had a few good games and then the rest of them were just like cheater, 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 there's a cheater. And for all those people out, because I know that there'll be people out there who will go, oh, it can't be that bad. There can't be that many cheaters. If you played Siege Ranked at the minute, you would understand the pain of playing in Platinum and above. Because genuinely, there are cheaters very, very, very frequently. Like, nearly every game, there's probably a cheater in a lobby. It's really bad. Or at least there was. I mean, this season so far, in the first week and a half, it's been fairly clean. Since the update, so hopefully they'll keep that up, but I'm sure that eventually the cheat makers will catch up again for the new season stuff, and you know, it'll become a problem, but at least for right now it's not too terrible, which is probably why we went on a 7-game win streak. Yeah, it was pretty rough. I'm glad you're looking forward to it as well, mate. We're gonna be on one tomorrow, I just know it. Cash at the minute, but it's mainly people walling at the moment. Last season was fucking rough though. Yeah. We've definitely found last season, right at the end of last season, we found a bunch of people with walls though. I don't know if we've... I genuinely say this. I don't know if I found anyone so far this season that I look at. Because you can kind of tell, right? Because with Siege, obviously, you can shoot people through walls and stuff, and... You watch it on the kill cams and stuff, sometimes people get lucky and things, and it's like, you know, you kind of look at it, but there's a difference between something that looks lucky versus something where someone's literally just like, they know, you know? And in the case of like some of ours this season, I don't think I've run into a kill cam this season where I look at it and I go, obvious cheater yet. That was a misclick running into this one as well, or a mistake. Yeah, I don't think I've run into an obvious cheater yet. Now, that could change very quickly, of course, because it's R6. But at least right now, I don't think I've run into anyone who's blatant. Which is really nice. I think I've only reported 3 people this season, and I've played 20 plus games this season. 20 games last season, I would have reported at least 1 a game. Yeah. See, and people... This is the thing I find funny, is people would look at that and they go, no, you guys are just salty. And it's like... It's, again... It's like what I say. If you haven't played it, you can't really have an opinion on it, because you won't know. And it's one of those things where, unless you've experienced Siege in recent, like... the last year on Platinum and above on PC, you won't know how bad it is. You'll think, oh, it can't be that bad. It is that bad. Like, it genuinely is as bad as we make it out to be. It's really poor. Like, you'll go into a game and it's not even like, oh, there's a guy who looks a bit sus. It's like, there's a guy who lines our entire team up for a wall and tries to shoot people outside the map. And you go, well, there's cams out there. And it's like, well, the cams were already shot. So he has no intel. He obviously couldn't have seen anyone there. And he tries to run outside and go for a spawn peek. Like, Mirage had one, this was at the end of last season. He had one the other day, which was a really interesting one, because there was this doc who we played against on Border, who he had a whole team with him. And I don't know exactly who was and who wasn't, but there was at least 3 of them out of their 5 stack who looked like they were cheating. There was definitely 2 guaranteed cheaters, and there might have been a 3rd. And they were a 5 stack, and they were obviously boosting the other people, I'm guessing. Because otherwise, what's the point? If they're in a 5 stack, you know. They obviously know they're cheating, but... And we actually took them to max OT, which is funny, because they weren't even very good. But there was a few times where Mirage got peeked at outside the map, where someone ran out of a door to try and shoot him on a rappel or something. And... normally, you'd think, okay, that's not too unusual. But the thing was, not only would you watch it on the kill cam where the doc would, like, scan him through the wall first before peeking the angle, all of the angles that Mirage was on as these rappels were angles where the doc had lost line of sight of him ages ago. And it was, like, the most niche rappel that half the time I've never seen anybody on before, you know? It's like one of those spots where you go, nobody peeks that. So there isn't any reason for Doc to go, well, this is a common angle. Maybe I just got lucky. You know? It was just one of those ones where he swung the corner and it's like nobody peeks the angle that Mirage is on. Nobody sits there ever on rappel. You know? And then you see the Doc, and then you watch the kill cam afterwards where you just see Doc fucking put his crosshair right on his head through the wall and then walks around the corner fully locked on and then just shoots him. And it's like, okay, never mind. Believe all of it. It's so bad. It really is. And like, I'm trying to like reiterate the point on it. And it's why I kind of say to people, there's some people who will say about like, oh, I've been thinking about getting into Siege recently. And I'll say, don't. Just save yourself the bother. Because it's like, if you end up doing it and you go, yeah, okay, I want to play some ranked, you'll just regret it. Because the way it is now as well and how frequently it is, wouldn't surprise me if there's cheaters at the lower ranks as well. We obviously don't play lower ranks anymore. Like, because the way ranked 2.0 works, me and Mirage don't play against people below probably Platinum. Well, every once in a while we'll play against a couple of people who'll randomly be in a lobby for some reason, who just have no business being there, who are like silvers or something. But like on average, we're not playing against people below Platinum very often. But I'd imagine there's probably an issue, at least to some degree, with cheaters at the lower ranks as well. Like, any ranked game mode in that game right now is just completely awful, because it's just packed full of cheaters. And there's all kinds of cheats that you see as well, right? You'll see wallers, there's aimbotters, there's people that will have other cheats that will be things like being able to shoot and sprint at the same time. You'll find people who are able to What's a good one? There was that one last season that me and Mirage played against where we had one on each team. Ours got banned, theirs didn't. Where the guy, they basically, I don't know how the cheat worked exactly, but they could like shoot through walls. Where they would basically like run into a corner and then they would shoot people on the other side of the map. I don't know how that worked. There was shit where people could run into a wall and teleport across the map. What else? I mean, there's probably more. Oh, there's with the walls, there's also another one you can get that shows all the gadgets on the map, so you could see where everyone had cap can traps, you know, things on walls, all electronics. You can see all of that, whether that be drones from the other team or if you're on attack going against a defense, you could see where all of their defensive utility was. What else? There's probably some other stuff as well. I don't know. One of the only things that I don't think I've seen, strangely, I don't think I've seen one where someone's been able to cheat by making, like, God mode or anything, though. I don't think I've seen a God mode cheat where someone's unkillable. I mean, that one, presumably, you would get insta-banned because, like, it'd be obvious. Your survival rate would be 100%. So, like, UB wouldn't really be able to sort of deny that one and go, oh, we didn't realize. Then again, you've got to wonder why there are people running around with like 6.0 KDs that still haven't been banned, but there you go. That's UB for you. Alright, 57 on Frostmoth is the next one to get done. Welcome in, Cinderfay. How's it going? I'm doing pretty good today, I've got to say. Pretty decent. Unusually enough. I'm doing pretty good. Still riding the wave from our very special stream last week. Or on Sunday. Very special stream on Sunday that we did, of course. I'm still very riding the momentum off that one. What a great stream that was, though. And we got the Bulbasaur. I'm so happy. Can't wait for November already for the Surging Sparks one now. The next set coming out. We gotta just wait for the next one now. It's gonna be great. Solar Beam on Cryogonal. What is that? You what? Oh. Yeah, Hall of Fame 2 today, though. That's what we're doing now. Mirage loading up War Thunder, I see. Actually, that's a good point. I just realized I don't think I grabbed my daily login today. I'll have to do that at some point. On one of my BRBs, I'll have to go on and open War Thunder and get my daily login. Otherwise, I'll lose my streak. I better remember to do that. It's a good job you did that, mate, because I would have forgotten otherwise. I'll do that on a BRB in a bit. I'll open the game in the background and I'll get it going. Because it was one of those ones where when we streamed, it had gone past midnight and I reopened the game, but it didn't give it to me for whatever reason. Sometimes if you try and do it too early, I think it doesn't count. Like if you try and do it within like the first 30 minutes of when the reset is. I think you usually have to wait like, you know, an hour or so and then you can grab it. Because usually when we do it on a Monday or whatever, we have to, we end up, like, playing until, I don't know, 2 AM or something stupid, so, yeah. Had to come home early from work today. My sinuses are super inflamed and give me headaches and hot flashes. That's no good. I hope you feel better. And you have something that you're able to do to kind of help calm that down a bit. That's no fun. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Being, you know, kind of sick or aggravated in any capacity like that when it comes to those types of things is always unpleasant. So, yeah, hopefully it goes away nice and quickly. And by chilling and, you know, taking something or just staying hydrated and things like that will help out a bit. Getting my daily, I did see you open it a few times. Yeah. I tried opening it a couple of times, because sometimes usually I'll go, well, it hasn't worked the first time, I'll try it again just in case. It didn't work the second time either. So I suffered from that a little bit. I don't really know why that does it like that. I hate it with games like that have dailies that don't reset exactly on time. Microsoft was giving me trouble last night as well. Because, like, I do a lot of, like, Microsoft rewards stuff, right? Like, I've been doing it for years. It's just become part of my, like, routine of stuff that I do at this point. Microsoft rewards challenges. So one of the things I always have to do is get a daily achievement, play something on Games Pass, play a console game for 15 minutes, and play a PC game for 15 minutes, right? Which I've got the strat down. What I always do is, right after I end stream, I will switch on my old, never used Xbox anymore, and I will open a game, sit on the menu AFK for 15 minutes while I go get my post-stream snack. That gives me the first one done. By the time I come back, then usually what I'll do at the minute is open Fallout 76, because I've been doing a bunch of daily challenges to try and 100% the achievements in it. And I'll either grab an achievement in that game, or I will just, you know, do my dailies, which takes about 15 minutes. That gets that one done. And then the achievement I'll pick up as like a fodder achievement from something else. So, whatever game it will be. But yeah, and that's always the stuff that I do. But it was broken yesterday when none of the daily challenges for Microsoft were actually working. Then none of them appeared. So I had to kind of like wait quite a while before I was able to do them. It was very annoying because, you know, you have daily streaks that reset at a certain time, being midnight for me, and not being able to do them, kind of annoying. So thankfully it didn't break my streaks, because I think for Microsoft rewards for my daily stuff, I'm at a 197-day streak. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? We need to make another sandwich, so we may as well go to the Pokemon Center as well. We're making decent progress here getting through everyone. The only problem is Scovillain, who we've got, is kind of a bit low leveled. So we are going to have to bump Scovillain up a bit, because they're going to be quite useful later on. Got a few mons that are going to be really useful, so they need a bit of increased stats, really. Bit of bumping on the stats front. I actually was thinking about this the last few days, but because I've been thinking about, like, obviously with me winding down the Pokemon stuff a bit, I was kind of thinking about whether I even want to finish the rest of the Hall of Fame runs and just skip straight to the Tauros one, but I think as I've started them, I may as well finish the runs now, and do the rest of them. If I hadn't started the Hall of Fame ones, then maybe I'd have gone, fuck it, I just won't finish them, but as we're at the place where we are right now, then it's like I might as well do them. But yeah. Yeah, if no one basically saw the announcement, pretty much likely, there's no like exact time frame on it, but pretty much by the end of this year, then that'll be the last stream for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that I'll do. Because I've been streaming it for a very long time now, and the way it is, it's become a bit stale. We've done just about all the challenges we wanted to do and things, and not really too much to do anymore. So pretty much by the end of this year, 2024, we'll probably be winding down the operation of Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, Tauros only run is going to be the final one. So we were going to do the rest of the Hall of Fame. So there's 4 of them, and then we were going to go into Tauros only, finish Tauros only, and that would be it. That was the plan for the final one. And that will take us... I don't think it will take us to the end of the year, actually. That's just kind of like a general... That's when it will be finished by. I reckon we'll be done by about November. So... Because each one of the Hall of Fame runs and those type of things takes 2 streams... 2 weeks. 4 streams a piece. So... We did them like that. That would be, what... 8 weeks, which is what, 2 months. And then the Tauros run will take another little bit, but not a huge amount of time. So, yeah. I think by November, December time we'll be done. And that'll be the end of Pokemon on stream. End of an age, but a break is always good. Yeah, I agree. The thing is with it, right, is like if you look at it, there's a time to kind of do things and there's a time to stop everything. And the way I look at it is, right now, for me personally, I think now is the best time to stop it. Dare I say, actually, we're probably a little late. We could have done it a bit earlier. And if you look at it, it's because kind of everything's suggesting that. I'm a little burnt out playing Pokemon stuff right now because I've been playing it non-stop solidly for a year. I finished the main challenge that we did anyway, so, you know, there's kind of like a natural stopping point there in the fact that we finished the big thing we were trying to do. Pokemon's popularity in general has kind of dipped down recently just because of, you know, there hasn't really been any news about any new games or anything, so it's kind of just in a state of kind of limbo at the minute, waiting for stuff about ZA to come out. And then while it's been my most successful Twitch series I've ever done as well, it's like, you know, I'm sure that a lot of us here are probably, you know, I mean, you're not huge Pokemon people in the first place, some of you, and you're not sort of too worried about what I do, but I know when it comes to that type of thing, for some people it's probably gone a bit stale. So I'm kind of at a natural point of winding it down. That actually reminds me, though. I saw this yesterday. Very interesting. Don't know if anybody has seen this, but Pokemon, well, Nintendo specifically, everybody said that it had been too long and they weren't going to do it. Nintendo has launched legal action against Palworld's developer on multiple counts of patent and IP infringement. So, yeah, people didn't think that was going to happen because it's been about a year now, whatever it is, but Nintendo have finally decided to whip the legal department out, which is very weird, really, because they normally love to do that in about 3 seconds. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting to see what happens there. Judging from what I've seen from, like, the actual game itself, I'd actually be quite surprised if they managed to get away from that unscathed. Because, I mean, it's kind of a pretty common thing that a lot of those Palworld designs are kind of rip-offs of Pokemon, let's be real. So I think they'll be quite lucky if they actually manage to get away with that unscathed. And knowing that it's Nintendo, they'll probably try and do, like, you know, put them in the ground. So we'll see what happens. But, yeah. Be interesting to see how that goes down. Welcome in, definitely. How's it going? How are you? I hope you're doing good today. Where are the Blissies? There you go. There's a Blissey. Giant pinata of XP. That's what we love. Interesting. I don't think they'll win in full, though. It depends what they're actually going for specifically. Because, of course, they have to specify what it is that they're saying they've actually infringed upon. If it's just the designs, I think they will. Because, like, from my opinion, and it's like, it's one of those things, I don't really have any interest in Palworld, so it's like, you know, I've always been more of a Pokemon person anyway. But I'm not gonna, like, you know, I don't really care what happens with it, because it's just companies going at it, and it doesn't really matter to me. But from what I saw from the designs and all the comparisons and stuff, I'd be very surprised if they get away with it. Because, I mean, a lot of the designs are just rip-offs, let's be real. Why is that not showing up? That should be. Noxcat didn't appear. Why did that not come up? I've got the program open. Don't tell me the thing's broken again. Let me just double check. Let's try a preview. No, it worked. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Weird. He's there, though. I don't know why that didn't work. That was very strange. I did all the normal stuff I did by refreshing all of the stuff. I'm not sure why that didn't pop up. That's weird. Oh well. Yeah, I suppose it depends what Nintendo are actually looking for specifically. If it's design infringements and that's basically it, then I actually could see them winning that quite easily. Because I know there was a lot of stuff where there was character models and stuff that were, like, you know, taken out of the game and they were used, and they would literally have just copied. I think the biggest offender was one where they literally just ripped Primarina completely out of a Pokemon game and used it. You know, and it was like everything about it was basically just the same. There wasn't really any attempt to even make it look different, so I don't know. I'll be interested to see how it goes, but I suspect Nintendo will have quite an easy time thrashing them around in that. We'll see. Doing well, just having a midlife crisis probably, but that's alright. I feel like I have a midlife crisis even though I'm not near the middle of my life yet. You know, I'm having like a quarter life crisis. And it's called every day. It's literally just every day. Just have a, you know, thing like that. Gonna have to settle for something, but Palworld might be able to... it's finagle, isn't it? That's the word. I don't think I've ever seen anyone write the word finagle as well. Like that. I think that's the word, isn't it? Out of some stuff, just seeing they took Nintendo a year to get enough together to even sue some of them. Well, I don't know though, because I also saw something the other day where apparently Nintendo had literally just finished some legal thing against somebody else. Like a mobile game. So you may find that the reason they didn't do it is because they were right in the middle of this with the other people. So I don't know. I'm interested to see what happens though. Yeah, I'm just interested to see how it goes down, you know? I mean, I said at the time that I always thought it was a bit... the thing I didn't like about it was... This was the thing, everyone at the time was talking about Palworld and asking me if I was going to play it. The reason I gave for why I wasn't interested in the game was because I always said this. And it was the logic I used for Destiny as well, you know, when everyone goes on about, like, Destiny games. Similar games to Destiny. And they always talked about how they were Destiny killers and stuff. And what none of them ever did was innovate anything different. They just tried to be Destiny. That was the thing that always bothered me about them and why I never gave any of those games a chance. And it's the same reason I didn't give Palworld a chance, really, was because instead of doing something completely different with their designs that they could have done, they basically just took the lazy route and went, we'll just go as close as we can legally to ripping off all of these other designs that already exist. And it's like, you could have just done something completely different, but you chose not to. So you've lost a lot of respect from me in that regard, and I'm not going to play your game. And I mean, there was a lot of stuff at the time about whether they used AI and stuff as well, so it was a bit all up in the air, but still. Yeah, I never had any interest in playing it, and I still don't, to be honest. I know a lot of people have gotten into it, but it's just not something that interests me. Thank you for the oh my god, 120 stream streak. I forget that you and Maximum have one at the same time, Orange. Thank you for the 120. You guys killing me with these stream streaks today. That's insane. Thank you for the stream streak. I appreciate it very much. That's insane that you guys have that high stream streaks. With a 120 and a 105, which we saw earlier. That's crazy. I don't even know how to process this shit. Thank you so much for the stream streaks. I appreciate. Let's drop bullet seed. 23 and I'm having a midlife crisis probably. Like, what the fuck? I shouldn't be depressed about life. Like, I'm getting scared. Wait. I feel like that's a typo. Getting scammed even though it's getting better. I feel like scammed is the wrong word though, isn't it? Or like it auto-corrected or something. Well, you're actually younger than me, definitely. Believe it or not. I'm 25. Something I actually have it like publicly on my Twitter profile and stuff, so it's not something I'm ever like weird about talking about. Yeah, you're younger than me. So I'm 25. See, you... It's hard to... this is one of those things that's hard to talk about. Because of, you know, it's everyone's situation's different and these kind of things. When you say you shouldn't be depressed about life, right? That's always such like a difficult statement to kind of like handle. Because in a lot of cases, people can just be depressed without necessarily having a reason for it. Even if they have a great life. It's why rich people, you often find, are actually really unhappy. Because you think, what great life must they have? They could go off flying all around the world and doing all these really crazy cool things, but they're still fucking depressed. And, you know, it's because a lot of that stuff isn't necessarily tied to that. It just kind of happens sometimes. If you think about it in the world, not everyone who feels like pretty awful about stuff has been abused in their life or has had a terrible childhood or has had whatever happen to them. It just happens and, you know... It's something that you should never, like... kind of look at from that lens, I think, of being like, well, I shouldn't be like this. Because it's like, well, the situation is that you are, you know? If you feel like that. It's not a what if. That's the reality of the situation. And the best thing to try and do is to try and maybe figure out if you can understand why or where it comes from. Whether that be via kind of self-reflection, if you will, or by a professional in that type of field, I think. Yeah, so you shouldn't ever kind of think, I shouldn't feel like this because, you know, I think. That's just the way I think about it, you know. I'm sure I'm probably not exactly the best person to be giving advice on these types of things, but that's what I like to say. Because, like, when it comes to that stuff, like, I've kind of been through it. You know, everyone's experiences are different, obviously, but I've been through that type of thing myself. I still am, to be fair. I've been for the last, maybe 5 or 6 years. Every year. So, you know, I kind of, while you know, you don't know everyone's specific situations and things, I understand kind of like the feeling, if you will, because I used to think the same thing myself. And the weird thing with me was, when I was younger, I used to be kind of like, this is a weird thing, right? I used to be fairly, like, mentally invincible, in that nothing ever bothered me, like, at all. Like, there was a lot of stuff that kind of sucked, but, like, nothing ever bothered me, specifically, right? And then one day when, like, the penny dropped about it, and I actually kind of went, Jesus, all this stuff that's happened has been fucking terrible. It kind of, like, was one of those world-shattering moments where after that, it kind of, I could never go back to the way I was before. And I always thought it was dumb, because I was like, mate, none of this stuff, I didn't even give a shit about any of this stuff before. But now, if I think about it, it's like this crippling fucking pain or whatever, that it doesn't make any sense. Because, like, well, I shouldn't be feeling like this. I was fine for so long. And, it's just the way it is, really, isn't it? I mean, you know, it's a very unexplainable thing, really, I think, when it comes to a lot of it. For me, it's more the fact that I know that it is 100% in a state of my mind. Yeah, I would say that the worst part... Wait, that's the worst part of it. It's me versus me, and I have to convince me to change at my point of view. See, I would say... I mean, you know, I don't have stats to back this up or anything, but I would say I think that's probably the most common form of people being depressed, as it's not necessarily an external factor. It's just them and their own mind. It's quite a common thing, you know? Probably more common than you think. And it's one of those things where if you don't necessarily know about it or have ever looked into it, you probably think it's just me. But I think that's a very common thing, actually, for people to have, where it's basically just an internal war with themselves, you know? And whether it be about all kinds of things, self-worth or whatever. And, you know, it's a pretty common thing, and you're not alone in it, you know? And, there's plenty of people that have been through it, which is a good thing, because it means there's plenty of people that could potentially give you advice on what you should be trying to do. So there are solutions there, you know? It's a positive spin on it. As it means that because you've got a fairly common type of what it seems like to me on the outside anyway, you've got a fairly common symptom, if you will, of what a lot of people go through with that type of thing. That's a good thing, because it means that it's quite common for people to have. Therefore, it's common for people to be able to kind of, you know, come up with ways to try and figure out. If it was a lot more niche, it would take longer, of course, because that's just the way of those types of things, but yeah. A lot of misconceptions when it comes to things like depression. Some people think that there's apparently an age that you have to be in order to be considered depressed. Like, what do you have to be depressed about? You're only 18. Yeah, I think a lot of that comes from older generations where people didn't really talk about a lot of that stuff these days. Like, in my opinion, when it comes to those types of things, basically about, what, 5 years ago, when it came to, like, mental health stuff, maybe 10 years ago, the floodgates kind of opened, and now it's become something that a lot of people talk about a lot more frequently, which is a good thing. But a lot of people, generation of, you know, my parents and things like that, are still very much in the camp of... it's not really, you know, it's kind of one of those things that's just sort of people being a bit mental rather than, like, actually having something seriously wrong with them. Which is something that I've had to deal with myself personally when I've been not feeling super great. And I've not really ever been able to talk to anyone like that about it because it's kind of like one of those, I can't really. And then eventually I did, and that turned out to be a disaster for a while, and kind of now it's sort of a bit all over the place, so, yeah. I think it tends to be the older generations who tend to think that, of like the whole, you shouldn't feel like that, you've got a whole life ahead of you or whatever, but it's kind of a silly mindset, I think, because, you know, you could be 5 years old and you could probably be depressed if something bad enough had happened to you, you know? Only people who have financial troubles are allowed to be depressed. I've never heard that one, but that one's just kind of stupid. But then you have some people as well who have financial trouble who are some of the happiest people you'll ever meet. Because they kind of, you know, while it bothers them a lot and it's a problem for them, they also just kind of... Well, they just kind of... I don't even know how to describe it. They almost kind of, like, just live their life. And they don't really, like, think about it all that much sometimes. And then you have the opposite side of it, where, of course, it can be a really big thing and it's all-consuming. So, it kind of depends how you look at it, I guess. Paragraph warning. Uh-oh. We got a lot of paragraph messages here. That's why I'm a little behind, alright? You'll have to bear with me in chat. Life can just be depressing sometimes, though. Exactly. Been struggling with things since before COVID, and what I found helps is two things. One, trying to be grateful for the things you have in life and you know would be terrible to lose. Two, having a dream that you work on every day. We're very goal-oriented creatures and not have a hobby or actually, I think that might be a typo, isn't it? Hobby, or I'm assuming that's a hustle to look forward to, maybe. And accomplish things in really screws with us. Yeah, I think you're right. I agree. It's something, there was something I heard about this before. It's impossible to be like, well, I can't remember what the second part of it is. It's impossible to be like grateful and also kind of want more at the same time. Because they're two feelings that counteract each other, and so it doesn't make sense to feel it. You know? Like, it doesn't work as a thing. So it's impossible to be one or the other. You have to be one or the other. You can't be both at the same time. And so when it comes to that, yeah, thinking about the things that you do have is one of the big things. I mean, like with me, right? One of the things I've talked about a few times is, like, when I was thinking about... Or these days, if I ever sat here and thought about, like, damn, you know, maybe I should eventually, you know, start packing in stream and not do it anymore because of all the things that have happened with, you know... issues with internet and stuff like that, and it gives me a reason to go, you know what, maybe it's time to just end it all with it. That's pretty bad phrasing. That makes it sound a lot worse than it was. You know what I mean, though. But when it comes to that type of thing, and I say maybe it's time to just, like, wrap up the channel, I kind of think about things like the stream streaks that a lot of you guys have got, and it makes me think, well, I kind of can't. I can't in that way, because you guys put so much effort into watching me that I can't really just give up on you, you know? There is a BRB coming up as well, so I'm going to switch screens, and I'll chill here in the middle of this fight for now. And while on this first BRB, I'm going to take the opportunity to open War Thunder and grab my daily rewards. So let's get that going real quick, and then I'll actually get up and stretch. Don't have a goal, any like dreams or something. I do have once, but it's not like I need to get it all. Get it at all costs. That's a start, though. You know, not every goal has to be life-altering, I think. Some things could just be something small that you enjoyed doing. A goal for me could just be... Like, one goal, it's like a silly goal, but I was like, this year in 2024, I'd like to complete one Pokemon TCG set fully. That was just something I went, that'd be a cool goal to do. I want to try and complete Scarlet and Violet base set. Not by pulling singles, but by opening packs. You know? I was like, fuck it, why not? War Thunder's having issues. There's an update for War Thunder. It's having a disk write error, which is interesting. What is happening there, then? What's the issue? What? Oh no. What folder is this on as well? Try closing Steam and reopen it and see if that helps. I doubt it. Or I'll verify the integrity of the game files in a second and see if that does anything. Why is this broken? Update failed. Let's try another update and see if it's just War Thunder or if it's something else. Just going around, kind of happy with myself, but I also know that I can be doing more. I have potential. I'm also comfortable, and it's never-ending cycle about me convince myself to be productive. I mean, that's fair, yeah. It does it and then stopping download. Weird. How can I verify game files on Steam? I can't remember. Oh, here we go. Verify integrity of the game files. Let's do it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I didn't actually take a break because I was trying to get War Thunder to open on Steam, and that didn't work, did it? Let's keep doing this while I'm verifying the integrity of the game files because it's broken in a minute. Keeps telling me it's a disk write error, which I've never come across before. Why is this not working? It's weird. I had an issue with War Thunder not opening yesterday. I had a weird... all the files are fine, according to this. I did have an issue with War Thunder not working properly yesterday, where it failed to launch a few times. Give me a second. I know this is, like, not stuff we're doing actually on stream right now, but, like, I was gonna do it during the BRB and it broke, so... I'm just trying to see if I can actually get this thing to work properly. Oh, Steam! Why'd you have to full screen open on my bloody game screen? God's sake, there we go. Like, full screen opened right in front of me and I couldn't see what I was doing. Alright, let's try and update War Thunder again. Updating. Stopping download again. I've never come across this before. I'm not sure what's causing this. Disk write error. Does anyone know what might be causing that out of interest? Why I'm getting a disk write error on an update on Steam. It's really weird. Like, every time I try and do the update, it chips away at, like, another 5% of the install, and then it tells me that the install failed or whatever, and then says it's a disk write error. So I just have to keep updating it again and again and again and again and again, I guess, until it hits 100% or something. I don't know, that's weird. I'm not sure what the problem is, though. Disk space, maybe? Shouldn't be. I guess it could be. It shouldn't be. That is possible. I'll have to delete some more game footage I've got. Try and get some things back. That's really odd. I'm not sure what the problem is with this. Well, hang on. It did something different that time. I actually... Oh, the disk usage is just really, really low. My drive shouldn't be getting used for anything else right now, though, so I don't think it's like an issue where it's trying to update and that it can't, like, doesn't have enough disk space to use on the actual, like, download. That's weird. Very weird. Yeah, so it seems to be what ends up happening is that the disk usage just runs out of... Like, just slows down to a crawl and then stops working. Maybe it's an issue with my... I don't know which War Thunder's on, whether it's on my SSD or my hard drive. I'll have to have a look at that. That's annoying. Well, hopefully that's not like a proper issue, because that would be bloody annoying if it is. I don't know what I'll do if that's broken. Hopefully I don't have to get another SSD. That'd be a fucking disaster. Hang on. Let's open Task Manager. I mean, it should be fine, I think. I don't know what the problem is. Corrupt content files. This is weird. Let's try verifying the files. All of them have been validated. Let's resume, if that works, while I'm trying to play Pokemon in the background. I can't see chat right now, though, just for reference. But this time it doesn't even start the update, it just immediately says there's a disk write error. I guess maybe I've got to uninstall and reinstall War Thunder or something? Fuck's sake. I don't think I'm going to be able to install that during stream. I guess I'm going to lose my daily fucking reward, aren't I? That's really weird. I don't know what the problem is. I'm gonna Google this, actually. Steam disk write error. Let's see what it says. Try and fix this while we're doing it. Restart Steam and your PC. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? Disk write error while downloading or updating Steam has several possible causes. Luckily, a majority of them aren't indicative of a serious problem with your PC. In most cases, a disk write error occurs because of permission problems or file corruption that can be easily resolved. No, I didn't even run into that thing. This is really weird. I don't know what the problem is with this. don't want to fight this thing either, do I? How close are we on most things? 59 on one, though. Killer Wattrel. Bring Hariyama in a bit, that'll be useful. I know I'm not really focused on the game right now, but that's just because I'm trying to get this thing to fucking sort itself out. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to fix this right now. Give me a second. Will that make a difference? Doesn't look like it did. I might have to uninstall and reinstall War Thunder during stream. That's gonna be an thing. Guess we'll try it. Prepare for lag. I hope not. I really hope this ain't gonna lag the shit out of stream, but it might. Oh. This is weird. Right, okay, I think there might be an issue with one of my hard drives or something. It's trying to tell me I don't have enough free disk space, but I clearly do. That obviously must be what the problem is. This is on the fresh, like, reinstall. It tells me I don't have enough space. Which if I install on my E drive, which has currently 779 gigabytes free. It won't work. If I try and download it on my SSD, it works. Right. Why is that, I wonder? Wonder if I'm having a hard drive problem. Oh no. Let's also do that. Go up to the Pokemon Center and heal up real quick. So, I've got that downloading in the background, or reinstalling in the background. Stream might be a little laggy here and there. For a bit, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be that bad, but I know it's frozen up. Uh-oh. Reckons it's going to take like 30 minutes, so we'll see how that goes, shall we? There's definitely going to be some drop frames and stuff here, I think. And then hopefully that'll fix it. I'm guessing whatever the problem was is that it was something to do with not having enough, or the hard drive stuff not working properly. That's annoying. Well, we're back to playing again now, so crisis averted, maybe. We'll see if we can actually open the game later on, I guess. Is the stream actually still running, like, smoothly and stuff, or is it super laggy or anything? Has anyone got any... Oh no, we are getting some buffering here and there. For once, this isn't actually my internet just, like, dying. All of this just so I can get my fucking daily reward. And now we've run out of stuff. Oh my god. Back to Artisan we go, because this hasn't taken long enough as it is. Rare. Taking forever. I don't even remember where I can get each part. About 10% of it already, which is nice. That's really weird, though. Very strange indeed. I've missed something, haven't I? I want to say it's over here. I missed something in one of the other shops that I needed to buy. I guess I'll just wait until the next BRB as well, and then I'll do a break. Hopefully by which point this will have updated as well. So I can then do that stuff in the background and get that done. The good thing though is that once we get to level 60, it's basically just a cruise through everything. So like, we haven't really got too much of a problem from that point of just speeding through the rest of the content in the game. The only other Pokemon we don't have in this list right now is Hariyama as well, so that one should be quite a quick one to get the level ups on. So we should be in like a decent position probably in a little bit of time, not immediately, and then we should be fine. Yeah. Once we get to the level ups being done on everybody, then we're good to go, basically. And we can kind of just speed through the rest of the game. See, I feel like after yesterday with War Thunder being an absolute disaster, I can just blame it on the fact that the game wasn't working properly now. I can just say it was the fault of the game, you know. Because the files weren't working properly. That's what it was, right? Must be. That's why I had such a bad day in War Thunder yesterday, right? Right? Must be. That must be the reason for it. Good that we have superpower here as well. It helps speed this up a lot. Bring Hariyama in now as well. He's only level 42, unfortunately, but still. We should be okay. It's not too terrible. Unlike steam breaking, that's pretty terrible. Or at least one game on Steam Breaking. I wouldn't mess with it after stream if it wasn't for the fact that the only reason I'm doing it mid-stream is because of keeping the daily streak alive. Which gives good rewards. Getting like premium time and premium vehicles and stuff is quite useful, you know. Can't wait to be done with the grinding here. Once we're done, we can let flyers say on everything in the game, but we just need to get the grinding done first. And then Magna Zone can start destroying everything. At least the first fight we do is basically just going to be Magna Zone wrecking everything, I think. When we beat Ortega. So that'll be good at least. That'll definitely be quick. More Blissies. Where are they? There we go. Highest right now is 58. That's good. It's a shame that like the XP distribution doesn't change or something. It'd be a weird mechanic, but if you had less Pokemon in your team, they got more XP per person. Kind of handy, wouldn't it? In a situation like this where I had less Mons in the actual team. Kind of useful. CC as well. That's kind of useful. I'll get rid of Arm Thrust. I still want to keep... Well, like, knockoff's useful in case we run into a ghost type or something, but... It would be more useful in, like, PvP, but still. I'll still keep it on Hariyama because it's a good move, you know? Not worth getting rid of. But having close combat's nice now because I can get 5 guaranteed one-shots. Speeds things up a little. And then we can go from there. Which I'm looking forward to getting done with this so I can get onto that actual good stuff. Rather than being stuck forever murdering Blissies. I think this is also like part of the why I'm gonna start winding down playing Pokemon. Because like doing this stuff is just basically wastes like half a stream. Hello. We actually disconnect. No, we didn't. Okay, we're good. Oh, we disconnected for a second. We didn't. It's just a lag from the game updating in the background. Done 15 gigs, so. Well, for some reason the disk usage has gone way, way down. I don't know what the problem is there. I don't know. I don't know. We're in the red right now on stream though. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. It's just a lag spike or something. We'll get that going again once it's sorted itself out. There you go. We're back in the green. Yeah, there are going to be some drop frames and things for a little bit while that sorts itself out, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Don't need reversal either. It's a waste of a move. I mean, it's kind of useful, but like, in our situation, it's not worth using. Just ain't worth it. It's going to be over soon. The grinding will soon be done. I'm very much looking forward to it. And we can carry on with life. Ariyama's always so big on the screen as well. It's always funny. Just takes up the entire screen. Great, isn't it? Hariyama's like the biggest Pokemon. Takes up the entire fucking screen constantly. It's amazing. He's just a big boy. I guess Colossal. I should run Hariyama again, but I'll have to go and run up to the Pokemon Center first. Be fine. Go do that quickly. Not gonna lie, my social battery has just kind of died in the last, like, 15 minutes, so... If I'm not really talking very much, then, you know, that's why. I don't really have any, talking in me right now. I don't really have anything to say. Just monotonous grinding as well in the background, which doesn't help. I think at some point before the end of the year as well. I don't know whether I'll do this or not. This is kind of just like a bit of a maybe. I think at some point, maybe before the end of the year, I might take a week break away from stream as well. Just take a week off. think it might be good for me just to take some time away. Because with the exception of like internet days that have broken things and the odd day here and there during the year, I think I've streamed on schedule without missing really anything for the entirety of about the last 2 years. So it might be worth taking a little break. So, a heads up for anyone who may or may not be listening, that at some point during this year I might end up taking a week off. A week away. A week off to go and, you know, go and, I don't know, fucking figure out what the hell I'm doing. I don't know. Breaks off are always good. I would normally take more weeks off than I... Like, I would like to take more weeks off than I do, but I kind of can't in a lot of cases. The reason they're so sparing is mainly just because, I mean, not only with the way Twitch is with streams and consistency and stuff kind of needing to be the key, but also just, you know, like, it's just not, it's not a good thing if I take too much time away, and if I take too many breaks, not a good thing, you know? The other thing is as well is it's got to be well timed, and it's almost impossible to pick a time. Because there's a few times where you go, I would like to take a break while things were going well, but if things are going well, you don't want to take a break because things are going great. So you go, well, alright, take a break when things aren't going so well, if you're having like a bit of a, you know, like dodgy patch outside a stream or whatever. But then at the same time, that's bad because then you think, well, what if I just decide that I don't want to come back? You know? It's like last year when I was really in the trenches with it. Like, it's kind of at that point where I was like, man, maybe I just like when I go on a break or something, if I take one, it's like maybe I just won't come back. I'll just put out some tweet that no one will see anyway, because no, like, I don't post anything on Twitter, so no one ever gets it on their feeds anyway. And then just say, yeah, that's my last stream, see ya, and just disappear from the internet. It's tempting sometimes, but, you know. Something I have to kind of think about at some point, though, is taking a break. Because, I mean, I've been going at it for a long, long time. And there's been times where things have gone well with stuff. And there's times where I've been banging my head against the wall with stuff. And, you know, the summer usually isn't exactly my favorite period of time. And usually kind of isn't very nice to me. And this year has been no different. Summer's sucked again, so... yeah, it's... I don't know. I feel like a week would be nice just to take some time away. But also, right now, it's like... not a good time to do it, you know? We're so close to finishing the grinding now. I will see it. I don't actually know who sees my posts on Twitter anymore. I really don't. I think... I mean, what? How many people follow me on Twitter these days? Like 400 or something? I think usually most posts I put out get less than 70 views. So they obviously don't appear on very many people's feeds. Maybe some people have muted me. I don't know. They probably have. I don't really care if they have, though, to be honest. It's only Twitter. Welcome back, Onyx. Congratulations on finishing the day. It's nice to see you. Yeah, welcome back in. Taking a summer break would be good, in my opinion, but yeah, maybe in a few weeks, just chill for a bit when you can figure out when. Yeah, it's hard to pick a time when. It's hard to pick a time when. I mean, if I was going to do one, I've kind of missed the boat now, haven't I? Because I probably should have done it in the summer. So. It's a lot of, like, complicated stuff that, like, moving parts when it comes to making a decision like that, I think, for me. So. I guess there is and there isn't, I suppose. But it's all about timing, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? Like, if I took a week off next week, would it be the biggest deal in the world? Probably not. Like, is anyone really going to be that bothered? Probably not. Like, I don't know. Take all of June off next year. I literally can't do that, no. Like, as much as I would like to say, yeah, that'd be a great idea, I actually can't do that. Like, taking a big, like, any kind of big break is kind of the issue. And then I don't like taking small breaks because, you know, I don't really want to break the pattern of consistency. Then again, I say that. Would it really matter if I did? I don't know. Probably not, but... Taking a longer break, though, I don't think is something I can probably do. Most I like your stream, you should do what you need to. Yeah, that's fair. I've been thinking a lot about that type of stuff, you know? I thought a lot about it last year as well. Because, I mean, last year's the closest I've ever come to just actually saying fuck it and just pulling the trigger on ending stream and deleting the channel, to be honest. Last year was horrible. Yeah. It just wasn't good. Nothing was good about last year. IRL was terrible last year. Stream was terrible last year, at least in the summer. Everything just kind of went downhill and just took a nosedive, and it just wasn't great. And then on top of that, as I say, with IRL stuff as well, that didn't really help anything. Because I was already not in a very particularly happy spot, and then stream fell apart, and IRL fell apart, and everything was a mess, you know? So, yeah, June, my most hated month ever. There's a rock type moving at Headlong Rush. I hate June, though. Is Headlong Rush worth using? No, I don't think it. Sometimes it's good to take a break, so maybe like a 2-week break or something. See, again, though, like 2 weeks is too long. I can't do that. That's just kind of the way it is. Like, for me, 2 weeks is too long to take time off from. You know? That's the thing with me, is like everything when it comes to this type of stuff is a very fine balance. And it's kind of something that's got to be like very like... You kind of got to like walk the line on it, you know? When it comes to this stuff, for me. Because it's all kind of very finely balanced, as I say. And you got to make sure that, you know, everything works out like that. Maybe I'll take some time away, I don't know. I kind of feel like I need to. Probably. To have a bit of a reassessment of things, you know? I don't know. I'm in a weird spot at the minute, I think, when it comes to thinking about this stuff. 1 week isn't going to ruin anything, I know that much at least. I mean, I hope it wouldn't. I don't know. Who knows? If it did, then, yeah, that would be kind of a surprise. I guess it would show that things weren't as peachy as I thought they were. One week, then. Yeah, we were talking about it a minute ago. That I've been thinking about taking a little break away at some point and just getting away from it. Sometimes you just need it, you know? And I think as well, some of it with everything IRL that's happened with me in the last couple of months that some of it we've talked about here on stream, of course, if you were around for that. Like a lot of that type of stuff as well, you know, it takes a toll on you, and probably going through that as well while still doing stream stuff probably is, you know, saps you a bit more than just a normal month or a normal couple of weeks or whatever, if things are, you know, not really going your way. So yeah. And taking a week off every 2 months is very helpful to the mind state. It's not a bad timetable, taking a week off every 2 months. Wouldn't ruin anything, in my opinion. I've seen streamers take a week off before and it didn't impact them from what I could see. True. Also, everyone's different, though, is the thing. It's kind of a case-by-case basis. Like, from personal experience, it's never ended well when I've taken time away. Usually. What usually ends up happening when I take time away is it's usually at a point where things are kind of like a bit of a low point anyway. So I go, fuck it, I'll take a week off because it'll, you know, we'll feel better when we come back. And then I spend the next year until the next break rebuilding all of the ground that I spent building the last year building up, and then do the same thing over and over and over and over. And that's pretty much the last 3 years. So I don't know. I feel like for everybody else, taking breaks is usually fine, but whenever it comes to me, it never seems to work out all that well for me. I'm a bit cursed when it comes to taking time away, I think. Chuck Magnazone up into the front 3 as well, like that. There we go. Do reruns for the whole week. Re-upload all of the old Pokemon TCG VODs and re-upload them as reruns for the whole week. Be kind of a good idea, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I say though, like, I always feel like I've been quite unlucky when it comes to breaks. A lot of stuff changes over the you know, over the course of time and things, but I will say I think I've always been quite unlucky when it comes to taking breaks. Usually it never tends to work too well for me, which is kind of sad. Because then at the same time, it kind of puts me off from doing it, right? Because then I don't really want to take a break, because I think, well, if I take a break, I'm just going to end up putting myself back to square one again. So I never end up wanting to take a break, and then that makes things worse because I don't take a break. So, you know, you just kind of get consumed with the same stuff for months and months and months, and it's just a bit of a mess, you know? It's kind of like a weird cycle, I suppose. It's actually kind of strange. I'd say, in a different sense, I kind of feel like I did last year in a similar way. Because I know one of the things I said last summer, you know, obviously we talked about it was a bit of a mess, and I took some time away and I came back, right? And one of the things that I said was that it always felt like there was something missing, you know? Last year. I don't know what it was, but something that was like missing. There was something that had gone away that just...
it wasn't there anymore, you know, that just felt a bit off. It's kind of how I feel like now. Like, I still enjoy streaming, don't get me wrong. I still enjoy every time coming on here and coming and hanging out with you guys and playing games and stuff. But, like, it feels like there's something missing, you know? From even, like, first half of this year, like maybe the first couple of months. It feels like there's something that's disappeared that I don't know what it is, but is just not there anymore. That was before and made things feel like, you know, we were kind of like doing the right thing. And now it's just kind of like, I don't know what the problem is. But it feels like there's something missing. I don't know why or what. It's really weird. It's a very weird problem to have, I think. Very true, but oh, hang on. Then again, you need a break every once in a while. I mean, that is true, yeah. But it's kind of like the perpetual cycle, though, isn't it? If you think, well, I need a break, but I don't want to take a break, because if I take a break, then I end up undoing everything I've done for the last however long. So I don't want to take a break, but you know you need to take a break. And it kind of creates this, like, justification circle of, well, I can't because of this, but I need to because of this, and they both just counteract each other and you never get anywhere, you know? Very true, but the thing is also, don't take the break. You get less motivated to stream, which also can be bad. If you take a break, you might get a little more motivated. I don't think it's necessarily motivation, that's the thing, you know? If it was a motivation thing, I wouldn't stream at all, I think. Because I would just say, fuck it, and I would just take the break. If it was a lack of motivation, I would just take the break in a heartbeat, I think. Because at that point, it's like, well, it doesn't really affect me at all, does it? Because if I just take time away from stream and I'm not enjoying stream or not wanting to stream in the first place, then it's like I can just snap my fingers and step away. But I don't know. There is definitely this sense to me anyway of it feels like there's something missing. And I don't know what specifically it is. But it feels like there's something that maybe we had at one point that I just is gone. You know? Only you can answer the question of the soul. That's very, very wise, like sage-like words there, Maximum. Recommend just trying stuff when you can, until you get a clue of what that is for you. Yeah, I mean that's fair. Maybe some of it is just, I just need a fresh challenge, you know. Actually, if you look at this year, right, this year in general has been fairly good, actually, if you look at it. I think, I don't really get into all this type of stuff normally, I don't, because it's like one of those things that you shouldn't dwell on. But like some of it is, if you look at it, I think we've done one of our best years ever for a number of things when it comes to Twitch. Like, I think already, what are we in? Mid-September, and I think it's the highest follower gain I've ever gotten in a year so far, and we're only 9 months in. We've still got 3 months to go. We've beaten our, like, best year ever. I think when it comes to best months ever, we basically beat our best month ever as well. We've done, like, a bunch of stuff as, like, big milestones that I look at and kind of go, wow, that's pretty crazy. We've done some good stuff. But at the same time, it just, yeah, it feels like we've taken a step back somewhere. I don't know what. Maybe we've done Polma for too long? Oh, yeah, probably. But that's why I'm, you know, winding it down. As I said earlier, there's a couple of reasons for it, though, isn't there, really? If you look at it. General hype for the games have died down anyway, but, like, from my perspective, I played it for a year straight. At least once a week, and then it went up to twice a week. So, I've been playing it, you know, a decent amount of time. I mean, it's my most played game on stream ever now. We looked at this the other day, didn't we, on Twitch Tracker? It's now my most played game on stream ever. By something like double the amount of time of any other game. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. I probably do need to just take a break from Pokemon for a while, which I'm going to do, obviously. I don't know what's going to fill the gap. I'm not entirely sure yet. We'll have to pick something else up to chuck in there, you know? Because I'll have 2 streams to fill up, won't I? Because I'll have Skyrim on Tuesdays, which Skyrim, originally I thought Skyrim wasn't going to take that long. Now I'm starting to think it might take a bit longer. Because we're going to have those ones where we have to do the Thieves Guild to its former glory and stuff like that. I think it's actually going to take quite a lot of time. So we're going to be stuck with that for a while. So Skyrim's going to be going for a while on Tuesday. Wednesday is obviously War Thunder Day, which is easy to throw another like multiplayer day in. So maybe I could chuck in another War Thunder Day or something, or another PvP game or something, or anything. Yeah, the achievement hunting stuff is actually an idea I've been throwing around for a while about whether I wanted to do it more. Kind of just about finding a game that I want to do it in, really. Because some of them are going to take really, really long amounts of time, or some of them I've already done. So it's like... It kind of doesn't feel worth doing it again, you know? Like if I said, I'll do Fallout 4, it's like I've pretty much finished Fallout 4. At this point, I think I've got something like 10 achievements left to do on my main account. So like, I could make a second account and do it again, but like... I don't know, I've kind of already done the challenge, so it's like, do I want to do it again? You know? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I certainly know is, as I say, that Pokemon will be winding down in the not too distant future. Why do these cutscenes take so long? Bruh. Why? Why it do this to me? That's the first part of today done though, which is good. Now we need to do is go on to the next bit. We need to beat Tatsugiri, which we probably won't be able to do before the next BRB comes up, which I will actually go up and have a proper break because I didn't do it the first time. Actually should almost coincide with War Thunder being done as well. It's apparently got 2 minutes left on its reinstall, which is good. Smaller indie games to start with, maybe. Yeah, as I say, it's something I've been thinking about as to whether I want to get more into the achievement stuff or not. I don't know. I just don't know. I feel like maybe, well, it's probably the same thing as last year, I suspect, if I had to just come down to what I think the reason is for why things just feel different now. It's probably the exact same thing as last year, which is just I'm not quite where I want to be, like, mentally or whatever, I suspect. I'm probably just a bit off, and that's probably what it is. I'm just not... Because it's a summer. Summer's always a bit twangy anyway, but I'm probably just not, like, in the place I want to be, so that's probably what it is. Welcome in, Bruised. How's it going? How are you, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Jesus. Lag. Oh my god. I forgot how much it lags here at Casa Royale, like. Yeah. I'm still motivated to stream and do that type of stuff, though. But yeah, I'd say maybe it's just me that's the problem. Could be. Because I felt like if it was one of those things where it was that I just wasn't really interested in doing it anymore, then it's like... I wouldn't be streaming anymore, you know? If it was that. Just because not only would it be easy to step away, but also it would be, There you go, War Thunder's ready. But those types of things, you learn a lot about, like, doing things like that, when it comes to the times when things aren't going super smoothly, right? So when things aren't going super smoothly, that's when you kind of find out about, like, true motivation and things, isn't it? It's like if you're working out at a gym or something, right? Or you were doing, like, a training regime. You really find out about how motivated you are on the day when you don't want to go in the first place, not the day when you feel great on the second time you ever go. It's the day when you feel sore as shit, you didn't sleep very well last night, and you feel awful, and you go, fuck it, I've still got to go anyway, that you find out about that type of stuff. And like with me, if you look at it, I've kind of, when it comes to stream stuff, I've kind of gone through all of that at times, so I guess it's not anything like that, I think, where there's a lack of me wanting to do it anymore or anything like that. I still really enjoy it, it's just me, I guess. That's the problem. Doing alright, what about yourself? Do you know what, I'm doing alright today. Doing pretty good, dare I say. We were just talking about stream breaks and stuff a little bit earlier. I was just saying that maybe at some point I might end up taking a little a week away just to kind of step away from it all for a week, just to, you know, kind of refresh myself a little, if you will. Because I don't think I've actually taken a week away from stream for probably at least a year. So I was thinking maybe I'll just take like a week where I just kind of don't think about any internet stuff other than uploading the VODs and shit from that week, you know. Upload the VODs and post my stupid average War Thunder clips on YouTube. Which again, I was surprised with that Hellcat shot that I landed the other day. I thought everyone was going to complain about it because of the Siege people. I was very surprised that the first comment I got was someone being like, wow, nice shot. I was like, damn, that's not supposed to happen. I thought everyone was going to come on it and be like, this is fucking terrible. You suck. Thank you for the silent look, Wooly. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one. Oh. There's the BRB. Okay. Well, I'll let this turn play. Just because I already used discharge, so he missed anyway. That's a terrible ad break time, though, isn't it? Really, right as the fight starts. I probably should have paused for a second before going into it, but you know. We'll switch to the BRB for a minute. I'm gonna take that chance to step away and go grab a drink, and then we'll be back in a second. Okay? BRB, everybody. Back in a sec.
looks like we're back from the break. Welcome back, everybody. I got some water and had a stretch, so we should be good to go now, okay? So we'll continue on. So let's... Where's my cursor? There we go. Let's hit the discharge there. And also, while I'm doing that, as it's finished downloading... That was a weird sound glitch then, wasn't it? Or it sounded like it. Let's double check this bloody War Thunder file as well, shall we? And make sure this is working now. I can open it in the background while the game's playing. Should be alright. I was having problems with War Thunder Bruised because I was trying to... I remembered that I needed to get my daily login for the day. And if I'd have done it after stream, it would have been too late. So I was like, oh, I better do it now. So I went to go do it, and there was an update for the game. And it wouldn't download the update, and I guess it broke the files. So I had to uninstall and reinstall the game. So it's just finished uninstalling and reinstalling like 5 minutes ago. So I'm opening it in the background now to, you know, hopefully get my daily login reward. I don't want to break the streak. That's all it is. So if anyone has me on Steam right now and you see my name pop up saying that I've just opened War Thunder, there you go. Because I have. I need to switch out my Mons here as well and get something better fighting this Tatsugiri. There we go, my 53-day reward. Let's grab it. Wow, it was a 10% booster. Lovely. Now I can close the game. All that just for that. There you go. Oh wait, did War Thunder come up on screen? Oh yeah, it did. I didn't realize. It's because War Thunder's higher up on my list of stuff than my Elgato stuff. I didn't realize. Damn. I didn't see that. I couldn't see chat either, so I didn't know. Oh well. Oh well. It doesn't really matter, does it? No one's really that bothered. It was only Magnazone spamming discharge and being invincible right here against a Tatsugiri. Thank you for letting me know that, Bruce. Finally goes down. Yeah, I got it sorted in the end, though. We've at least fixed the problem now, I guess, of... Well, I think I kind of have. It was really weird, because it, So I uninstalled it, and then it told me that I didn't have enough space to reinstall it in the drive where it previously was, right? And the drive where it previously was had 800 gigabytes. So... yeah, I don't know about that one. That's weird. Very strange. Very weird. But at least we got it sorted now, though. I need some space back in my drive, though. Because the problem is with some of it, where I'm like, you know, thinking about clips and stuff for the week, where I'll upload them onto YouTube or whatever, is I keep the footage from the weekend where I played with Mirage or whatever, and then I'll do that. But the problem is, it's like 5-hour sessions or whatever of War Thunder, so it'll be like a 10 gig file. So it just takes up massive chunks of the storage space every time. So I have to remember to keep going through and making a clip and then deleting them. Either the knocks get bruised. Look at the two of you. You both got the same color name as well, you and Onyx.
And it's a similar length as well. And you've got very similar badges, because you both have a sub badge, albeit the color's different, and you both have the platinum badge for bits. That's really confusing at a quick glance. How did my keychain get into the game? I stole it. Stole it, mate. That's where it was. Use TB Harry's for vid recordings. Too much data storage. Oh, terabyte hard drives. That's what you mean. I was like, is this some kind of program? So the way I use it is I have a 1 terabyte SSD, which the problem with that is most of that is taken up by Destiny 2, which of course I've stopped playing at this point. So maybe it's time to uninstall that. I don't know. But that has a few games on it that are kind of like the ones that need to load very quickly. And then the other one I have is an old USB what is it, like a 3 terabyte like external hard drive that I have like most stuff on. It's just a mass storage drive, which still has like a 800 gigs on or something. So I'll probably just have to uninstall some stuff again. The thing is as well, it's like I've got Fallout 76 installed and things like that at the minute, which obviously that's a big game as well. So kind of when I get the 100% done on that game, I can uninstall it and reinstall something smaller. That'll help. I need to get those bloody achievements done first. I need to do all the expeditions so I can get the stamps. That's what I need. I need to get the Trog Auto Axe. Really annoying. Don't worry, I changed it to make it easier. I thought you were always blue. You used to be blue. I'm sure you did when you first came into chat. Uninstall. Yeah, I haven't played D2 for a little bit now. I think the problem with Destiny 2 for me is Bungie have now kind of come out with a bit of like a roadmap for the future of their longer term project, but I think for me, as a franchise, I played Destiny for 10 years. I started on the first day of Destiny 1. Well, before that, I played the beta. So I started before Destiny 1 ever came out, and I went all the way to the final shape and beyond. And a 10-year journey of playing the game, and it's like, I think for me, there was always like something else to look out for, wasn't it? Because it was, oh, we're going to get to the end of the 10 years, the end of the 10 years, the end of the 10 years. Next expansion, then that's the last one. And now we're at the point where the 10 years has happened. The main story that we all experienced for the last however many years is over. And now there's whatever's next. But Bungie were too slow, basically, announcing it. So all of the hype after Final Shape has now died. And I think Destiny 2 is at its lowest player numbers ever. Which doesn't surprise me, because they completely missed the boat when it came to announcing what's next. And I think people like me who might have been interested in keeping going are now very much kind of like, well, like, do I want to do this for another however many years, you know? I think that's kind of where I'm at. It's not like I dislike the game or anything anymore, but I think it's just like I've done what I wanted to do in Destiny. And I'm kind of at that point now where it's like, it's a money sink, it's a time sink, and I don't really want to put anything into it anymore, you know? I don't necessarily want to get rid of it completely. I guess I could uninstall it and then just reinstall it if I wanted it again, but yeah. Maybe next month I'll donate enough so you can get a 24 terabyte hard drive. No way. No. None of you guys are doing anything like that, alright? Save your money. Nobody is doing that, alright? Chill out with that. I refuse to let you guys do that. Christmas is coming up. Save that money and buy a nice gift for someone. That's what you should do. And before anyone tries to use that as like a, well, what if my gift is for you? No. Alright? Spend on someone else. Spend on someone else. I'm gonna delete my throne wish list as well. Alright, we need to go be Eri now as well. Who's the team for Eri gonna be?
Definitely gonna be Talonflame. Bring out everyone who's like not gonna be involved. Talonflame's a gimme here. Watrel's a gimme. He's coming out. There's no I'm using him. Braviary's a gimme. I think Slowpoke or Slowbro Procrastinator is a gimme here. This might work as the team actually with Klefki. I could see this working. Yeah. I kind of like this team. Yeah. Okay, I could run this as a team. Go fight Eri. Let me send one over. I refuse. I'm not putting one on throne either, if anyone says anything. That's like the other favourite thing, isn't it? Where like anything on Twitch, someone will talk about something and then someone will say, put it on throne. No. My throne wishlist is such a mess anyway. It's literally just full of Pokemon stuff, that's it. Mainly because I don't really have any like stream tech stuff or anything like that to put on there. So I was like, I don't know what else to put on there. Fuck it. So I just chucked a bunch of that stuff on there because I'm like, well, we'll probably open it on stream, so... Save it up over a period of time and open it all in a big opening on stream. He's crazy, I tell you. Apparently, he's got some crazy threats. Oh, throne is in like the chair, Bruised. It's a, have you not come across throne before? It's quite a common thing for streamers to have these days. It's called Throne Wishlist is the official term for it. It's basically like, you know how people have Amazon wish lists, yeah? It's basically like that, but it's a third-party website where people put stuff on there that they want or have been thinking about buying or anything like that, right? And then you, as say the viewer of the stream, could go on there and go, oh, I fancy buying my streamer that brand new stream deck that they've put on their Throne wishlist. So you can basically buy it through the third-party website, who will then ship it to the streamer and send it to them. With the reason it came about was because I think with Amazon wishlists, originally, it would end up doing one of those things where it would, like, dox the people, you know? Or whatever. It would end up having, like, personal details that would be shown. And, of course, people on the internet don't like that, which is fair enough. No one really likes having their personal details shared with other people on the internet. So it's kind of a thing that's been about for a couple of years now. Quite a lot of people have it. There's a panel for it if you just want to have a look. There's a panel for it underneath the stream. It's a big, you'll know it when you see it, but if you just now have a look at the website, say basically you just go on there and it will have like all of the things that I've added on there or whatever, and you can just look at them, and if people wanted to buy things, they could buy things on there and it would get shipped to me. Yeah, that's kind of, it's pretty basic how it works. It actually works quite well as a system. Socially Exhausted is a big user, or used to be a big user of Throne anyway. I'm glad that he's reined in his financial shithousery over the last little while. But he went crazy at one point. Back in Socially, I think it was last January, I ended up buying like 4 Pokemon booster boxes off there that I had. That originally I designed I was going to do it as part of a stream. Because I used to chuck them on there and be like, right, I'll just find a good deal for a booster box and I'll throw it on there so I remember what website it was from. And then Socially went on there one day and he literally bought like 4 or 5 boxes that I'd had on there. As like, yeah, we'll do this for stream one day. And he just went and cleaned the whole thing out. And I was like, well, I guess we're doing another stream now. Hang on a minute. Is that what? No, that's a blue one, isn't it? That's a blue one. Ah, it baited me. I thought that was a shiny Dratini for a second. It's because... Oh, I know why. It's because my monitor's in dark mode now. So everything looks different coloured. I have a setting on my monitor where I think when it gets to 9 PM, it switches to night mode. So it reduces, like, the blue light or whatever from the monitor. Changes to, like, yellow muted colours. And it always messes with me when we're playing Pokemon because it makes me think that everything's a shiny when the colours change, and then I realise that it's just because the monitor's switched over. Interesting. Yeah, it's quite a useful... It's quite a nice website just for that type of thing, actually. And a lot of people like to use it around Christmas and birthdays. I imagine they get a lot of use around then.
I mean, for me personally, I know I have, because people might go, oh, you know, Streamer Man's birthday's coming up. I'll get him something nice, see what he's got on his wish list, or Christmas comes up, you know, and people do things like that, and it's kind of like a nice little way of doing something like that if you wanted to. And you can add community funding on there as well. I actually run that for everything that I have on there. Where, say it was something that was kind of quite expensive, right? So say one of those booster boxes that are normally about 100 quid, I could chuck community funding. So say if you went, I just want to put like 10 bucks towards it, you could throw 10 quid towards it, and then someone else could throw another 10 quid towards it, and you can do it like that. So you can fund them as like community projects as well. So it's kind of a useful... There's some really cool features on Throne. I do actually quite like it as a website. They're very... The one thing I will say with Throne is they're very proactive about making things beneficial for streamers, which I quite like. Because a lot of websites will... Like Twitch is a good example, right? They'll make a few features every now and then that are like streamer friendly, but they aren't really too crazy about it. But then Throne are very much like, we've done this, and we've added a referral program, and we've added this thing, we've added this thing, and we got partnership with these people, and we got partnership with these people, and we got more stores coming on. And they're kind of constantly updating stuff and adding new things, which I actually really like. Regardless of the type of website or whatever that they are. But it's like, I really like the fact that they're very proactive about actually doing things, you know? They aren't just kind of like, well, we've got a successful website, let's do nothing with it. They're constantly like pushing the boat out of getting new things or adding new ways of doing things, and it's just really good. I just like it a lot, you know? I think it's a really cool idea. I'm really good at not using bits too, so you have Maximum. You've been doing very well with not giving bits. I'm very proud of you, you know? Because there's a number of times that you've said, I'm gonna stop. Like an addiction, isn't it? I'm gonna stop with the bits, and then the very next stream you'll come in and do like a Lord Shaxx yes sound alert and be like, oh, last one now, last sound alerts. But you've stuck to it. Fair play, I'll give you that. You've stuck to it, and you know, you're doing well on that front. You know, I respect it. You're doing well. Pulls out credit card. Hold my oh no. I never should have mentioned it, should I? You guys will get outed as well if you do anything, by the way, because they also have an integration with stream elements, so it's not like you're going to be stealthy if you end up trying to cause chaos, alright? I should have known, though, not to mention it with you two around, because you two like to cause trouble. Even if it's just me, like, psyching me out. But yeah, when it comes to my Throne, I actually don't have any like stream stuff on there, as I say. People put a lot of stuff on there. Some people put like PC parts on there and things like that. Some people put snacks and stuff on there. Some people put things related to their stream. You know, if people did like art streams, they might put like art stuff on there, or tablets and stuff like that. Some people actually have art projects that they'll try and fund on there as well, where they'll put like, you know, a VTuber model fund or something that they'll put up there as a community thing, and people can chip away at it if they want to and stuff like that. Me, though, I don't have any of that. I think literally every item on my Throne is just Pokemon stuff. It's literally just TCG shit. That's like, I think that's my entire list at this point. It's like, there's a couple of booster boxes on there. I don't think I've updated it for a while, though. There's like a couple of booster boxes on there. There's like the odd other bits and bobs. There's a few like boxes and stuff on there. It's just like, fuck it, I'll just chuck a bunch of stuff on there. Because I say, I kind of don't... When I use mine, I don't ever use it with the intention of anyone ever buying anything on it. I'm always like, fuck it, I'll just chuck some stuff on there, and it'll give me an idea of what's a good deal for a booster box at the minute. And if I need to get some for a stream in next month, say, I have an idea of how much is a boost... You know, like, what's a deal on a booster box right now for Scarlet Violet base set or something, and like, can I you know, like, what, yeah, you know what I mean, though. It's like, it's just good for like deal hunting, I find, because they also use such a large plethora of websites, and a lot of stuff comes from Amazon and things like that, so you can get things for quite good deals. The only problem I always, well, I say always, the only problem I ever have with Throne is sometimes the shipping, because there's like a fee on the shipping stuff, it sometimes can be a little expensive. So sometimes you'll find particularly international stuff will get bumped up a little more than it... I assume it's because Throne at some point probably has to take a cut themselves, which is fair enough. But it basically bumps things up a little bit. So you'll sometimes find that shipping on things will seem way more expensive than it should be, but that's probably just because, as I say, Throne has to make money as well, because at the end of the day, they are a company. And if they didn't make any money, they'd be a bit fucked, wouldn't they? So I got a real good paycheck this month, so it's fine. You have a new apartment to furnish. That's what you've got to do. You've got a new apartment to furnish there, Bruised? Not Bruised. Onyx. That's the one. I keep thinking you both got one. I don't know why. You're actually both the same person, just on a different account. That's what it is. That's what the double trouble is. You're actually just the same person. You both just go on different accounts. Already got money put away for furnishing. That's good, though. What do you actually need to get for the furnishing on the new place? He's more crazy than me. You say as you change your name to Blue as well to try and be more confusing. Alright, Bruised. I see how it is. And for a car, and for him. Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, here's what I say, though, Onyx, right? This is what I look at when I always say this. What I usually say when it comes to anything to do with, like, stream and anything like that, people doing, like, bits and stuff is that people should always look after themselves financially before doing anything like that, right? Because it's just responsible to do that. Just to look after yourself financially to make sure you're not in a hole before you do anything for anyone else in general in life, right? Because I've always stood by the thing of, like, if it came to gifts and stuff like that, sometimes, like, I'll sacrifice necessarily doing things now so that I could do things in the future, right? So that's kind of how I've always been when it comes to, like, finance stuff, is it's always like, yeah, I might not be able to do something quite as elaborate as I want to do now, but in a year's time or 5 years' time, I can go absolutely deranged with it and do something crazy. And then, you know, that would usually be my thing that I'd say. But I feel like in this case, I can't really say any of that to you, can I? Because you're seemingly very financially, like, ready. You've got all your stuff set away. Like, you've got your funds set up. I can't really say that, can I? To you. Because you basically just, like... You've just filled the checklist of everything that I'm normally like, make sure you do this first. Right there. So I can't actually say that to you. Because you've already put money away for furnishings, cars... and, like, all that kind of stuff. Probably other stuff as well. So, I mean, wow, fair play to you more than anything, you know? That's very impressive. Fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you. So, I can't financially advise you not to spend money. Because, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, if you've got money spare after you've paid everything off that you need to pay off, then, you know, you got to have a bit of fun every now and then, don't you, as a person? So, there you go. Bed, LED lights, pictures, etc. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Also helping a friend who is already in financial trouble with paying off his house. Onyx, mate, I swear. How many million do you earn a year? You're gonna be a millionaire by the end of next year or something, aren't you? Jesus. Mate, you're like properly in the thick of it with all that stuff. That's wild. I mean, fair play to you, you know, as I say. And it's pretty cool that you're, you know, you're in a position to be able to do that, helping out a friend as well who's in the shtuck. So fair play, mate. You gotta say, fair play to you. That's wild, though. There's not many people these days that can actually say that they're, you know, like financially stable in a point where they can actually do a lot of that stuff, you know? Because it's just the way that things are these days and the way the world is. That's kind of crazy. I'm willing to sack Braviary here because I've just realized one of the main problems we have is going to be the stamina on Reveroom. So Slowbro is almost exclusively going to have to kill Reveroom at the end, I think. We're going to get Ice Punched probably by Annihilate. Unless we outspeed him, which I doubt. Oh no, close combat. Oh, we lived a CC. Come on, Braviary. He's at -1 defense. Can we get the kill? Oh, fuck. That was so close. I kind of wish we'd gone for Tailwind now. Because I don't know if we're going to outspeed him. And I don't think we have any way of killing him with like a... This is where Palafin would have been perfect, right? Because I could have just used Jet Punch and then just killed him. But I don't have that now. Because I don't have Palafin. Oh, this is annoying. I'm getting pinged on my phone as well. It's Uber Eats trying to talk to me again. The Uber Eats never leaves me alone, I swear. Does anyone else get this as well? Ever since downloading the Uber Eats app, which I don't even use very often, keep in mind. I think I've used it once. And I've had it for a year, 2 years. They just fucking ping me like every day. No, have you... Don't do this to me. It should have come up in chat, shouldn't it, if something happened? Oh, no. And you've changed your name again, Bruised. Oh, God. What have you guys done? I guess I better check just a minute. Well, actually, no, I can check Twitter, can't I? Because it... Oh, no. One thing's popped up. There we go. No, I see it. I see it. I see what's happened. It's come up... Strangely, it's popped up... Is the delay on the alert or something? I see it in my Twitch feed, but it hasn't popped up on stream, has it? It says that it's queued. Let's play the alert and see if it works. Did anything even pop up? Try that again. Oh no, it has alert message. It just doesn't actually pop up with anything. What? It just said alert message. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? It didn't work. Oh, fuck's sake. The thing didn't even work. Well, apologies, Onyx, for the lack of alert that went off there to, you know, ping with your very generous action there, of course. Let me just make sure that I've got everything, and then I'll manually do it instead. Instead of, you know, doing it, I'll manually do the alert instead, shall I, in a minute? I'll do it once I've got out of this fight, because this is, we need to get through this first. Well, that actually looks like we're going to win, doesn't it? Because we're faster. And we got a dodge. Let's go. The new Jeff Bezos? Apparently. Well. Monsieur Onyx. Thank you very, very much for the incredibly kind and generous full funding of a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Temporal Forces booster box. Which actually, do you know what's kind of interesting about that? It's kind of funny. That is the one set I haven't actually opened a booster box of on stream. I've only opened 2 ETBs from Temporal Forces. I never actually got a booster box of it because I wasn't really getting Pokemon stuff at the time when it came out. So you've actually managed to snipe the one we've never opened on stream before. That's really cool, isn't it? Well, thank you very much for that, Onyx. I don't even know what to say. You're far too nice to me, you know that?
I also... So I know where you're from now as well, because I can see the currency used, which kind of explains a lot, I feel like. See, I assumed... Unless you just tried to throw me off by using a different currency. I assumed you were from the same place as Bruised. But no. Huh. If I'm right about what currency that is, you live in, like, one of the most expensive countries in Europe, don't you? Bloody hell. I always thought you were from over here. Maybe you aren't. Jesus. Huh. Number 2, I think? Yeah, it's got to be. Well, what's number 1? Do we know what number 1 most expensive country in Europe is? It's probably got to be Switzerland or something, hasn't it? Gotta be. Is it gonna be Switzerland? We have a look. Most expensive country in Europe. Kind of interested. 10 most expensive countries in Europe. This is just the first random link I found. We skip that. Yeah, Switzerland. Cost of living in a low crime country, 69 point... Wow, hang on. Well, the cost of living is 70% higher than it is in the Oh my god, in the US. The average rent is 41% higher than it is in the US. Holy shit. Damn. I mean, I'm not surprised it's the Swiss, though, is it? Because, I mean, that makes sense. So Switzerland is has a 70% higher cost of living than the US. On average. That's crazy. But I suppose at the same time, though, it might be one of those things where it's counteracted by the fact that people in Switzerland make more money. So while it sounds horrific, people in Switzerland... But also, you've got to remember, right? Switzerland is what? Switzerland's a bit of a tax haven, isn't it? Where a lot of rich people end up doing banking and stuff. With offshore, offshore as in, like, outside of their own country, Swiss banks. So that might be why it's so much higher. Part of it is because people end up using a lot of money in Switzerland. That might be part of it, where those people might live in Switzerland or whatever and do a load of, like, high-end banking in there. That might be why there's so much more money in Switzerland, to be fair. Have a good one on Maximum as well. I saw that in the middle of that. You take it easy, my dude. Have a good one with the rest of your night. Good luck with the rest of your chores and stuff. And you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, dude. I appreciate you being here and hanging out very much. Pick the one that looked fun. So, interestingly as well there, Onyx, I think you picked the one that's given us the best luck ever. So with Temporal Forces, right? So Booster Box, we were talking about this the other day, normally is about 12 pulls that you'd get out of the 36 packs, yeah? So what we did with the Temporal Forces ones, I end up getting them because they're on sale. We got 2 of the ETBs because it was one of those sets that has 2 different ones. One for a Pokemon called Walking Wake, and the other one for a Pokemon called Iron Leaves. And I got one of each of them because that's just kind of what we do for those. And I thought, fuck it, I'll get those. It'll give us something to pad out the rest of the opening, right? And so I opened these 2 ETBs, and I think one of them we ended up getting 5 hits out of 9 packs. Which for an ETB, remember, as I was talking about the other day, normally you get 2. You normally get two or 3, maybe. So, like, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? We're also ready to go fight the Elite Four now as well, so we'll go do that. Bruce, stop changing your name. Every message you change the fucking color of your name. What's this? I have an account there. Did I say that out loud? That explains where he gets all the bits from. Maximum's doing money laundering in Switzerland. We figured him out. The more you know. Yeah, Switzerland is like a tax haven, I think. It's like, did you, I don't know if anyone else knows this as well. Anyone in Europe, you'll probably know this. But you know, if you buy anything from Amazon, you'll get an Amazon SAL thing will pop up. Right? If you ever see this. SARL. The reason that that pops up is because Amazon's like...
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel
can't
like
see it.
brawling.
Amazon basically has a base, or they put all their stuff to their business, which is run from Europe in
What's this really... Luxembourg. That's what it's for. Because they end up paying no tax there, I think that's why. So that's why it's Amazon Sal, is because it's from Luxembourg. Maximum! I was just talking earlier about how you've been doing so much better with these goddamn bits. And what do? You ruined it. You've spoiled it now. No! You've spoiled your perfect record. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Maximum, for the bees. I appreciate it, my dude. You are very nice to me. You are very nice to me, and I appreciate it very much. No, we won't do that. We'll run Scovillain. Run Scovillain up front, shall we? Why not? We corrupted him. Apparently, Bruised, who's now changed your name color again. You have. Have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy, man. Yeah, so you managed to pull, like, the best box out of the ones that I had on there. I think it's, I can't remember if I actually put the full box on there or if it's one of those ones where it's, like... Because sometimes what you'll find is that the item that you're actually looking for on the list doesn't appear, so it'll put it up as, like, a cash-out fund instead. So basically what will happen is, like, the money that would have been put up for the item, they'll say, well, there isn't an item, so they'll just pay the money to me and I'll just buy it. And then I'll just go and find one. Because sometimes with those, I deliberately do it on the community ones for those, because I know that I can probably find a cheaper deal from a TCG shop than I can on Throne itself. So I actually did that with some of them last year, where Socially bought some stuff, and I went and saved, like, 100 quid or something overall. And then I used it for another stream project, so that's kind of cool. By the way, when will it arrive? Let me open up Throne real quick and see if it was one of those ones or not. If it was a cash out or if it's a regular one. Let's see. Oh, it's an actual item. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this one is an actual... It's linked to an actual item, which is good. So it should... to be honest, I can't tell you exactly when, because sometimes it's a bit hit or miss. They're actually quite fast sometimes, though. If I had to guess, there's a good chance that it could arrive with... It's probably going to be here within the next week. I would say that. I have had some of them even faster than that, though. I've had some that have arrived the next day before. So I would say within a week it will probably be here, yeah. What I will say... Onyxes. I'll give you an interesting option here. Okay. Because, as I say, it's a Pokemon booster box. You know how we do with those. So we'll open it on stream at some point. What I will say, though, is... Would you... And it's going to take a lot of, you know, power to not do this. Would you like me to hold it back until we potentially do another opening later on, for example, the one in November, or maybe even Christmas? I know it's a little way away. So we can do, like, a Giga opening later on, or would you like me to do it sooner? I'll give you the option. Because potentially we could roll it back into another one and do, like, a double box opening in the same stream, or maybe even more than 2. I did actually have a plan to do that at one point. I was like, that would be cool if I did one of every booster box from Scarlet and Violet. And then I realized that that would be like... it would be something stupid like £1,000. And I was like, yeah, okay. I've done that once before for stream. Which we only did because we did that sponsor. I don't think I'll do it again. I was like, maybe that's a little much. But there you go. If I was going to do that stream where I did one of every box, we've knocked one of them out already. One of the 8 is done. We've already got Temporal Forces. We ain't got to worry about that one, though. Yeah, I don't know. Hold it back? Okay. We'll hold it back. I'll have to hide it in a drawer somewhere, because if I keep looking at it constantly, I'll just want to open it all. Alright, let me catch him on chat real quick. Yeah, you corrupted Maximum. It was a crowdfunding, but I went for the 100%. I don't even know what to say that, my dude. You are far too nice to me. Especially for someone who's like... Well, yeah, I don't even been around stream for a month yet.
You're still, like, brand new. You're still, like, a brand new, you know, person around the community, and you've been, absolutely insane. So I don't even know what to say. Well, other than, obviously, thank you very much. The words don't do it justice, really. Unexpected item in the bagging area. Yeah, right. That was Brassy. This is the one we lost to. Hopefully it arrives before I fly to China and South Korea. Oh, when you go to... I remember you mentioned South Korea the other day. I do remember you mentioning it. It's fairly soon, isn't it, I think? Or was it around the time of November when I was going to do the other... it was right before that, wasn't it, I think? No, I'm thinking of Sasha. I can't remember. I'm thinking of Sasha being away for a month. That's what it is, I think. We picked the... Ooh. Yeah, we picked Sprigatito, I think. Yeah, I'll hold it back until November. I'll hold it back till November. And then we'll see what happens then. Because, of course, we may get to November and go, you know what? Let's roll it back to Christmas. I don't know. Who knows? So we'll play it by ear, but I'll keep it back. I'll wrap it up specially, and I'll keep it somewhere. Do you like Pokemon? No, mate. Fucking hate them. Love making good first impressions. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's a hell of a first impression. Did I see the message that was with it? Oh, I might not have. Hang on. Let me reopen it again. It didn't pop up with the one on stream because the alert was broken, so I'll have to look into that. Let's have a look at my feed and see where it comes up here, shall we? Write a review. What do I... I'm gonna write a review. I told Bruce to hold my tea. I mean, you did. You did indeed, I've got to say. So there you go. You did say that to Bruce. Yeah, I hope you have a nice time, though, with your trip on it. I hope it goes very, very well. You have a nice time in China and South Korea. Very exotic place to go off in the Far East. You'll have some bloody good food there, I know that much. Ain't gonna see you next week. Damn, there goes my plan of torment. I love it. Yeah, I did see the message, so yeah. Sorry, I may have taken a sip, you dirty bastard. Bruised. He stuck a digestive biscuit in it as well, but he left it in too long, so it all fell apart. Now you've got mushy biscuit in the bottom of your drink. Let me tell you, it's not pleasant. First time traveling alone. Fair play, fair play. Can I ask you a personal question here, Onyx? Just out of it, I'm just curious because of everything you've been like talking about with like the financial stuff and traveling alone and things. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, Onyx? I feel like you're going to be younger than I think you might have been. 27. See, I was thinking you were going to say something around... I was like, please don't tell me he's going to say like 21 or something. That's going to kill me. Okay. And you're doing well for yourself, I've got to say. You're doing very well for yourself for someone in the same age bracket as me, effectively. I guess as well. I mean, I'm 25, so there you go. Fair play to you. Critical hit from Stone Edge there on Scovillain's no good. We also have to wrap these Elite Four fights up quite quickly here, so we're going to try and do them pretty swiftly if we can. That's very impressive, though, Onyx. Is it just a trip to... because you just wanted to travel that part of the world, or have you got any other reason for wanting to do it? Was it just a, why not? Let's go and do it. That's pretty damn cool, though. Oh, shit. Camerupt. I forgot about that. I need to switch. Who's safe to... Oh, slow, bro. I can switch it on camera up. That's fine. 27, though. Damn. Well, I'll tell you what. You've set yourself up well in life, haven't you? Fair play to you, mate. Did get a real good head start due to I got a big inheritance and I invested lots and well made more than double. Oh, really? Wow. Damn. Well, I suppose it always helps getting off to good foundations, doesn't it? But I suppose at the same time, though, while you could look at that and, you know, think... Well, some people might look at that and think, well, it's not that impressive because if you did it while starting with something in the first place, you know. But I would say it's almost equally as impressive still because it's the fact that it's very easy in a situation like that to get given some money if you're younger and blow it really quickly because you're a, you know, you're effectively a kid or whatever, aren't you? If you're under the age of sort of 20 still, 21, and you're just a bit of a knob and you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go spend it on whatever, and you just blow all your money. That's very smart though to have invested it in things as well. Fair enough. Reason for me traveling is I wanted to do something cool for my first trip. That's certainly a pretty cool thing to do, though. Do you, culturally, are you very in tune with China and Korea? Like, do you know any of the... Are you able to speak any Mandarin or Korean? Or are you basically just gonna see what happens? Just show up and try your best. No and no. Okay. Just gonna try your best to speak in broken English to people. We did 1,000 IQ play, apparently, dude. Oh, fair play to you, though. You know? As I say, it'd be quite easy to blow a lot of money very quickly doing, you know, as a young and if you were given it. Yeah. When I was younger, I've never come into a huge amount of money in any... I've never won the lottery or anything like that. But when I was younger, I actually bought my first motorcycle because of that. So I ended up getting some money from someone. When was this? 2018? 2019? And I ended up buying my first motorcycle with that money. Because I know at the time the person who... I inherited it from, basically. I'd been talking about it for ages with them about bikes and getting a bike and stuff, and they really wanted me to do it. And I always kind of just said, oh, I'll get it when, you know, when eventually I can, when I can do it. When I can afford it, I'll do it. And, yeah, I ended up paying for it with cash, and I just bought it outright. So, there you go. That was one way to spend it, but I thought it was a fitting way to do it, considering they'd been very invested in my, biking journey at the start, and I thought, well, you know what, kind of a nice little testament, isn't it, to buy a bike with it. So that's what I did. That's how I bought my first motorcycle. Bought it with cash from the Honda dealership. Funny enough, I think because I don't use my wallet anymore, like physically use it anymore, because I mean obviously I have cards and buy a lot of stuff online. So I actually think I still have the business card of the guy who I bought it from at Honda. Like the bloke who, you know, helped me out with buying it. I think I still have his business card in my wallet. It's not even like tucked at the back or anything though. It's just in there. It's great. I don't have any cash anymore or anything like that. I only carry cards these days. So. Got friends both in China. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not complete, like, Hail Mary. Okay. I thought you were just like, what the fuck? Let's just go there. That's fair. I'm half English, half English, half Swedish. Well, no, when I meant about broken English as well, I meant as in, like, trying to speak to people in Korea or China is what I meant, as in, you know? Where they can, like... They're sort of slightly used to speaking to foreigners every now and again, but their English isn't going to be... Well, I say that, actually, to be fair. Foreign people these days have better English language skills than people from over here. So actually, I say that. It'd probably be more like speaking to someone from over in England. Yeah. You'd probably be alright, actually. Let's also get these two out. I don't know why I almost accidentally kept two of our ice types in for a steel type fight, but I almost messed up there.
Let's check Houndoom in. Why not? Hi, Bol. How's it going? 85 stream streak. God damn. You've been working away there, haven't you? You've been toiling away in the background with your stream streak. I remember when it sadly got broken while I was doing... it was BDSP, wasn't it, I think? There was that, I was in the trophy garden one day, and I remember you came in. You said that it'd fucked you over and broken your streak. Yeah, I remember. How you doing, my dude? It's nice to see you. Half English, half Swedish. So you must be from a different place than I thought you were then. Ah. So you, Okay, so I'm wrong about where I thought you were. Or where I thought you were from, I think. I thought you were Norwegian. You must use similar currencies then, because I thought, when I saw it come up, I thought that the currency that popped up on there was krona. So I must be wrong. Unless the Swedes use krona as well. But Norwegian krona is... I think it's Norwegian krona is the one, isn't it? Oh, we didn't kill Kabaraja. Fuck. This Salazar is weaker than our other ones. No! That's actually not good. Oh dear. That's actually quite problematic, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go Talonflame next. I should have brought Magnezone as well, because... Oh, fuck. I have Besh English. I know a word. Yes. It says SEK. Oh, it came up as KR. Interesting. I guess maybe it just generalized it and did it as Krona. Was a sad day. It's always a sad day when a stream streak dies, you know. I always feel bad about it. It's, if you were here when I was talking about this is a few weeks ago now. When the real internet issues were happening and like everything was going really bad, there was one day where it was the War Thunder day where I tried for like 3 hours to get the stream to work properly and it was turning into a disaster. And I said it at the time and I stand by it, that the reason I kept trying to get the stream going was because I was like, dude, I ain't gonna be responsible for breaking Oreo's 160 stream streak. You know, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna keep this shit going to just have a chance that maybe I won't break the streak. Because I was like, yeah. The internet being annoying and stopping it is one thing, but me breaking it by ending the stream and going, oh, I can't do this shit anymore, is another. And I was like, man, I'm not gonna let the streak die. So I was committed to keeping the streak alive on that day. It kept me going through that stream. So I'm always sad when I see people's stream streaks go when like Twitch breaks them, you know. Hey, Talonflame lived. We got lucky with a friendship one there. Swedish. Oh, okay, so SEK is Swedish krona. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought you were Norwegian. Ah. You know what? Now I say that, do I know any other? You might have completed the set for me because I'm pretty sure now I know someone from all of the Scandinavian countries. If we have a Swede now. No, I already know other Swedes. Hang on. No, I might have... well, I know another Swede now as well, maybe. I already know... Or is it... No, it's Norwegian is the one I don't know. Ignore me. That's what I was getting them the other way around. Norwegian's the only one that I don't know anyone from. I think all of the other Scandinavian countries I know someone from. I know a Dane, I know a couple of Finns, and some Swedes. Norwegians the ones that I don't know. Don't know any Norwegians. I got it the other way around. Hi, Spartacus. Welcome in. Welcome in, man. Alright, mate. How's things? Things be thinging, Bowl. Things be thinging, you know? Things are okay. I'm doing alright, you know. Doing fairly okay. Oh, also, heads up to everyone as well, just because I know a couple of you have just come in. There's an ad break that's going to queue up in just a minute because I've just seen the clock. So in probably like 2 minutes, there's going to be an ad break. So we'll try and wrap this fight up quick if we can so that we can get through it and then pause in between. But just a heads up to anyone who's coming, I'll probably end up dipping off in a second just to go fill up my water and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's going alright though, Bowl. It's going alright. Surprisingly for me, I know. I don't normally... normally my response to that is like, meh, it's okay. But I'm doing pretty good, actually. Doing fairly well.
I'm having... we're doing some Pokemon stuff today, obviously. We're in a bread and butter situation here. It's fairly, you know, normal stuff for me to be doing here. A bit of Pokemon. Yeah, things are good. Still riding high off of the booster box opening on Sunday, which was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot. So good day. Good day today. Other than War Thunder breaking like halfway through stream, even though we weren't supposed to be playing it today, I wanted to open it up so I could log in and get my daily login rewards. And the update broke the game, so I couldn't actually log in because it wouldn't download the update, and it was telling me that I ran out of storage space even though I had 800 gigs left. So I don't know. I had to uninstall and reinstall it during stream. It was really weird. Knock is Norwegian krona. Okay. Streak is also going to be gone next week. Big sad. No. Thank you for the redeems as well, Onyx and Sparkus. Haven't missed a stream since I started watching you. That's impressive, though, in itself. I mean, fair play, man. You and Bruised have been crazy on those streaks, I gotta say. It's kind of wild to me, like, the stream streaks thing. Because I've talked about it a few times, right? But, like, it's not... In the history of me actually being a streamer, right? I've been streaming for 3 years. In total. Actually, almost... It's 3 and a bit now. It's getting on towards 4. I think technically my 4th year of streaming will start in January. So I became an affiliate on Twitch on the 26th of January 2021. So yeah, I guess there'll be year 4 will start next year, I guess. In January. But it's kind of crazy because it's taken me a number of years to get to the point of being like, man, I'm actually not too terrible at this. You know? While I've still got plenty of stuff to learn, I at least don't look at it from the perspective anymore that I used to of like, well, there's tons of other really great people out there, you know? So kind of what's the point of watching me? That's how I used to view it. So, you know, it's kind of crazy. Those stream streaks kind of like... They're very weird for me. We'll switch screens real quick. But the stream streaks are really strange for me because it's like, damn. Maybe, like, people actually enjoy being here. I'm like, what? You know? Like, I always used to say I'm just people's backup streamer, where it's like, your favorite person wasn't on, so you'd watch me instead. But then the fact that I have such crazy stream streaks with some of you guys kind of, like, disproves that I've done it. It debunks the whole thing. So, it's kind of crazy. I'm going to get up for a second, okay, though? Just for a few seconds while I go stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a second, but why did the lo-fi not start? What the fuck? Everything's just not working properly today. I don't know. I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay, I'm back. I'm like 5 seconds before the break ends. It's okay, though. I'll switch back screens. There we go. There's the break done. Chicken Alfredo. Something I've never actually had. We don't have Alfredo over here. It's a very common thing, Sparkus. I've never had it. But it sounds pretty good from all the stuff I've heard about it. From all the things I've heard, it sounds pretty good. So I would be interested in giving it a go. I need to set up my team here for flying as well. Left key is actually kind of good for this. I think we stick with what we have. But welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. Welcome back. We're gonna crack. Well, you know what? We're gonna crack on here and see if we can make some good progress now. Let's check it on cryo instead. Let's assault vest frost moth. Yeah, and then let's go with that on Magna Zone. Yeah, what's the lead here? Oh, it's Tropius, isn't it? But instead I'm going to lead Snows a lot. That's the best idea. I'll keep Talonflame in flying. I mean, it kind of works, doesn't it? Why not? Right now, you're the only streamer I watch. AOL. I'm a part of an exclusive club. That's pretty cool, though, in itself. I'll take that, man. I'll take that. Being part of an exclusive club. The only streamer you watch, eh? Damn. That's pretty damn cool, I think. Probably makes them. It's fairly easy. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, and it always appealed to me as something I would like to try. It's a good point. I probably could give it a bash. See what it's like, you know. I mean, it sounds good. I know that much. We also have just under 2 hours now as well to finish everything in the game. So we need to, once we've beaten the Elite Four, we need to have beaten the 4 rival fights, and then we have about an hour to do Area 0. So, just a heads up on that. We're like, I don't know if we're on schedule or not, but we're gonna try. We're gonna. Oh, I shouldn't have icy winded. That's the wrong move. Please kill. Okay, it's still killed anyway. That's good. How are you today, though, Spartacus? I hope you're having a good one. You done anything interesting today? You been up to anything fun? Or just a standard day for you? That's gonna hurt. Oh. Oh yeah, we have Assault Vest, don't we? This is gonna kill. Frostmoth, I forgot how much of a monster it was. You might think that throwing it in against I mean it's ice ice bug, so you might think that throwing it in against flying types is not that great of an idea, but its damage potential is very high. It's a very strong mon. It's surprisingly strong. It's gonna die here, but that's fine. It's gonna take a huge chunk of Brave Bird recoil anyway on Staraptor. But the work it did against the first two is pretty solid there. Could bring Cryogonal in if I want to. I just think I'm gonna go for Killer Wattrel and try and get it with a discharge. Then I can Volt Switch on whatever comes in next. Which, what are the other mons? It'll be, Oricorio next, and then last mon will be Jerry the Flamigo. So, had PT today. On the shoulder. Again, I'm guessing. I'm assuming it's always on the same spot. And for a neutral hit, that's quite good. I'll take that. Tita Dance gets us with the confusion, but it's going to boost our attack. Not that it matters. Is it an attack booster, actually? No, it isn't. It doesn't matter anyway, because we're not a physical attacker, but... I'm going to play some Hunt later with T&M. Oh, boy. I haven't played Hunt for a long time now. I remember I went through a phase where me and Mirage started trying to get into it and play some more, but we... It's weird to say because I'm a Siege player, but I actually think Hunt Showdown was too slow for me. Which is wild because I like the slow play style of Siege, but there was something about Hunt. It's just... Everything felt like it kind of had that same feeling of like a BR, you know? a little to me, where it's like, you know, you have it in like Apex or something like that, where you spend 20 minutes gearing up and then you get into one firefight and some guy who's got way better gear that just shits on you. It was kind of like that, where it's like you kind of get into that spot and you spend like ages creeping around, finding your clues and getting ready. You go to find the person, you either hunt the guy, the target, and get, you know, third-partied, or you go, fuck it, we'll go in and we'll try and do it. And like third-party someone else, and it goes decently. But it always happened that like me and Mirage would get in, we'd third-party someone, and the second we third-partied the people, we'd immediately get third-partied ourselves. So it's like you finally kill the people and you're like, right, grab the stuff, let's run. And then you just hear bang, and it's just some guy with a shotgun and fucking run through the door and just blow your head off. And I was like, ah, never mind. That was good while it lasted. I picked up the objective stuff for about 1 second and then I died. That was very easy as well, Killer Watch Roller. Whales redeem. Then we got no Whales redeem. Might like the latest update. What have they changed in the recent update? I don't know if anyone in the US has seen this as well. I actually saw someone mention this on YouTube and someone I was watching yesterday. Do you know that they're making Coke Oreos now? Coke Oreos. Sounds awful, doesn't it? I'm just getting the timer up real quick. Why can I not find my... There it is. Okay. My clock app had moved. Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock, though. We're going in for the final fight against Hassel. We're doing this one. It's going to be... this is the Dragon type Elite Four member, so we're going to have to beat him. That's quite perfect, isn't it? This Dragon type while the Welsh one comes out, isn't it? But... Dragon Elite Four. I think Clef Key for Magnazone is... actually, no. Clef Key for Kilo Wattrel is a good idea here. I think this is probably the situation we want to be in with this team. I mean, Annihilate is pretty strong, would be quite useful, but I think Colossal as well is particularly good here. I think this is probably the team we want to rock with, I think. We just have to make sure that we get young Snows a lot here, back up to full HP, and then we'll go in. Yeah, I reckon that's what we go with. Or do we do Battle of the Noivern? We could, but then if we lose our own one, that's kind of a bit of a shame, isn't it? A minus speed. You know what, let's do Noivern at the start. If we lose Noivern, then we lose Noivern, but I think we'll go for it and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen, you know? We'll do a quick change here if we can't. TMs, no, there's nothing to do. We'll go for it, why not? See what happens, and, you know, if the worst comes to the worst, then we lose a Pokemon and we move on. Let's go in. Why not? It's all going to come down to speed, though, really, as to whether we win the speed battle or not. Have you ever thought of trying Tarkov? So, Mirage, actually, is a big... He was a big Tarkov player for a long time, and then there was the big controversy that they had fairly recently, and he fell off the game a bit since then, but I was always quite interested in trying it up until then. And one thing he always said to me is that I probably would, like... I think he always, if I remember rightly, he always used to say that I should probably give the PvE thing a go first, just as a kind of see if I like it before playing properly. But the problem is, because it's like two separate games, basically, isn't it? You end up having to get the game twice. It's always put me off a little bit. So I've always kind of been vaguely interested in Tarkov, but at the same time, it's kind of been a bit... I don't know. I've always been interested, but it's always been one of those ones that I've gone like, nah, I don't know. I don't know if I can justify it, you know? Oh, we're going to lose here. Alright, we lost Noivern, that's fine. So I've been vaguely interested in the past, but I've never quite pulled the trigger on it, no. Added a new map and unlocked all guns and ammo types. Just have to use the gun to unlock variants. Oh, so you can basically... Oh, nice. So they added tons more stuff then, basically. Or I say they added. They unlocked a lot more stuff. Interesting. Huh. That's quite a nice quality of life thing by the sounds of it, there. That's very handy. Because I know, you know, there's obviously a lot of guns and things that you'd look at and think that'd be quite nice to use, and then you realise you couldn't use it, so... It's quite nice to be given the option to potentially play around with a few other things. I gotta say, that's quite nice. Oh, shite, he's got hydro pump. I forgot about that. Do we have a ground type? No, we do have clef key. Or Magnazone. Let's go Magnazone. There's also like that when the controversy happened, but yeah, they've gone back on a lot of those bad decisions. I think the thing for me that that's a dragon type. What am I using an electric type move for? That's a bad move. Lucky I got the para, but I think the thing for me that's a little concerning with that, with the Tarkov thing is, and you know, them going back on it, which is, you know, fair enough. I mean, it was kind of obvious they probably would, because they fucked up so badly they could not, could they? But I think the thing is, for me, when a company does something like that and makes that decision to do it the first time, there's kind of nothing to stop them doing it again. And I think that's the thing that always kind of puts me off a little when a company does something quite as controversial as that. Is it's like they might have gone back this time, but it means they might try it again, just in a different way. And I think that's like the concerning thing, really, isn't it? Oh, wow, that was a big hit from Magnazone there as well. I was very surprised by the damage. Fuck you, Haxorus. Of course, you get a lucky crit. Magnazone would have won that if it wasn't for a crit from Haxorus, which is a bit annoying. But we'll go Cryogonal and we'll go in for Ice Beam. How about it? That's the end of the 5 minutes as well of the Whales Redeem. Just, there you go. Out of interest. Whales Redeem is over. I can talk normally again now. I'll tell you what, that wasn't actually too bad of a Whales Redeem, I've got to say. Sometimes I'll do them, and you kind of come out the other end of it, and you go, I feel like that could have gone better. That as a Whales Redeem, I thought that was fairly good. Fairly decent, that was. As a Whales Redeem goes. Colorado Rockies. All of the maps for Hunt are all in the US, aren't they? Because isn't it on like the bayou or whatever? Isn't that like the whole... That was like the original thing. It was all about the bayou. But he's going to go Terra Dragon, so he can only use Glaive Rush. Oh, no, he has Brick Break, doesn't he? Oh, we might be in trouble here now. Oh, this happened last time as well. Come on, Cryogonal. If he has Brick Break, we have to live one hit with Cryo. Come on, Cryogonal. Come on, lad. We outspeed him? Hang on, in what universe is Cryogonal outspeeding that thing? What? I use Glaive Rush? He one-shotted. I guess we don't have any resistances in Ice type, but like, in what universe is that the best decision to make? What the fuck? And how is Cryogonal outspeeding? Cryogonal was like not very fast at all, I don't think. And then we get outsped here on the Glaive Rush. Oh boy. Alright, this is a lot closer than it should have been. It's coming down to a 1v1. Clef Key. Uh-oh. Clef Key versus Baxcalibur. Okay, we can live one more. Oh! We're gonna need it as well. We have to use Flash Cannon because it's safer. Klefki survives, takes even less damage than the first time, and lands a big old flash cannon, knocking out Excalibur. Jesus, that was closer than it should have been. I didn't really expect Excalibur to be... Funnily enough, Excalibur in the last run we did was the same. We went in, we had a great team to deal with him, and I was like, we'll be fine. And out of nowhere, he just started one-shotting things. He's actually really dangerous. He's probably the most dangerous Pokemon in the entire Elite Four. But it really just comes down to whether he's faster than you or not. If you're faster than him, like Cryogonal was, and we live to hit, obviously it's an easy kill. But the problem is then, Cryogonal who's quicker dies. So now, unless you've got someone who's a hard counter to him, you're kind of stuck, because he's going to outspeed you and start one-shotting things. Useful thing to mention there as well is the fact you use Glaive Rush was also important. So Glaive Rush as a move is interesting. It doesn't say this in its description, I don't think, but this is an official thing with Glaive Rush. So it doesn't specify how much, but when you use Glaive Rush, I think it's 120 base power dragon move, physical dragon move with 100 accuracy, so it's better than Dragon Rush, basically. When you use Glaive Rush, when it lands, the next turn you take 50% more damage from any hit you take. So any move that hits you next turn will deal an additional 50% damage. Now, if you think about how close Klefki came to knocking him out after a Glaive Rush, and then you take half of that off, or you take basically a third of the damage off there, I suppose. Or so. Because it's all based on scaling and stuff. So if you take like a chunk of that off, it would have actually been a lot closer if he hadn't used Glaive Rush. The second time, obviously, we didn't need to worry about it because the brick broke, but the Glaive Rush might have changed things there a little if he hadn't used it. What I've got to remember here as well is who's the lead? It's a Spathra, isn't it, for the next fight? So I want to bring out a Dark type, really. Or a, well, Annihilate is a solid choice for a lead here. Klefki, Magnezone are good here. I mean, Snow's a lot. Always their Go-Go. That's about it. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have to drop Snow's a lot out. Who's Hariyama good against? King Gambit, Glamora. That's probably a bring-in. Colossal's not that great here, I'll admit. So I think Colossal's got to drop out. Probably bring Talonflame back in. And I think Cryogonal we keep maybe as just a other option. Yeah, that works. We'll try this. Why not? Karki's just beat a dinosaur, right? Only just, but we did. We did it. Yeah, Louisiana, that's it. Louisiana. Good old Louisiana. I kind of wish with these Pokemon runs that I could just skip to the final day. Because it's like, I feel like this stream, not specifically this one, but I mean the fourth in the series of the Hall of Fame / monotypes is always the most interesting. Because it's the cleanup at the end where you have to beat all of the endgame fights. And it's just way more interesting than the other ones, because it's like fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. It's just a barrage of fights. It's great. You just have to go from endgame like fight into the next one to the next one to the next one. You don't even have a chance to breathe in between. You're just going fight to fight to fight. I just find it really fun. One of my favorite guns in Hunter's British, the Martini Henry. Martini Henry's in Battlefield 1, I think, as well, if I remember rightly. I remember using it a little for a while in that game. What a great game Battlefield 1 is. This one-shots with Rage Fist, surely. I fancy my chances. Yep. Alright, the sweep begins. I don't think Annihilate's going to win it on his own, but I think we sweep this. I also didn't think about a check for Avalugg, but I think we'll be okay. Loved it in Battlefield 1. What a great game Battlefield 1 is. Just side note. What a great game that is. I love Battlefield 1. Phenomenal game. Been playing it a bit with Gecko. Let's go. It's still... The funny thing is, it's still really populated, isn't it, as well? It's one of those ones where it's really easy to find games, particularly in, like, operations, because there's loads of people playing it. Me and Mirage found when we went through a phase where we played Battlefield 1, then we went on to Battlefield 5. Battlefield 1 is a lot more populated than Battlefield 5 is. Battlefield 5, I guess, just wasn't as popular. Still a fun game, but obviously wasn't as popular. Because you can kind of just tell from the way that it goes with that. One of them just is way more populated. Battlefield 1, you can easily get into games still, and it's really fun. It's just a great game. It was... I think arguably it was kind of ahead of its time, and people maybe didn't appreciate it at the time. And now, kind of since, people have realized that it was actually a really great game. The other thing, actually, interestingly, we found more in Battlefield 5 than Battlefield 1 was hackers. Because we actually found a couple in Battlefield 5. There was this one guy I remember who, it was on a sniper map he was cheating. You can kind of tell because you'll just look and the guy will have like 200 kills and no deaths. And it's like, yeah, any normal player at least is going to die randomly once from something, you know? And it's like he had like 100% accuracy as well. He never missed a shot. And you think, okay. Yeah, Battlefield 1, there wasn't as many cheaters in. There's a lot of LMG spamming, though, in Battlefield 1. I remember that. The, was it the engineer class or whatever with the heavy machine guns? There's a load of really, really good ones. There was the, what was the one I used? The telescopic, what was the actual machine gun? It's one of the telescopic ones, though, whatever it was. It was one of the telescopic ones, and I just sat... You could just sit at the back of the map and snipe people with 5 or 6 bullets. It was insane. You get a few of those operations ones. I think it was it, what's the name of the map? Is it like Hellas Bay, wasn't it? I think was the name of it? Or something like that? It definitely begins with an H. It's the one with the Turkish one, isn't it, I think? We have the castle, and people have to push up the hill. And then, I can't remember what it is. It's something like that. It's like Hellas Bay or something. But it's a really interesting map right at the start, because you can go and stand on one of the towers with an LMG and go prone, and just sit there with your bipod telescopic LMG, just rattling fucking shots at everyone for like... for the first few minutes. No one has a chance of getting near you unless you get counter-sniped from someone on one of the landing craft. Because you're just sitting there just rattling shots off, and it's like guaranteed almost to just kill everybody. Some of those telescopic LMGs were gnarly. Avalug. This thing has body press, that's a problem. And then we got a 1v1 against Glamora. Oh, I have flash cannon. We should be fine. Yeah, Battlefield 5, it's harder to find operations. There's a few that's just... they're not as frequent. I remember me and Mirage wanted to do a few Battlefield 5 ones. We managed to play Iwo Jima a couple of times. That was about the only map that was actually available, though. All of the other ones people were playing, like, everyone would just leave if it was anything else. So you never played any of the other maps other than, like, Iwo Jima. Or there was another one, I can't remember what it was, but it was it's like the Pacific Islandy one, where there's like a giant airfield on it. It's like the island's in a big crescent shape. You start up one end, other team starts up the other end, and you have to like push around the island, and there's a big airfield. We had a fun time with that one. That was quite good. We played that once or twice, I think, but not very many times. What's our other Pokemon we have left at the back? On Cryogonal. Oh dear. We might be in trouble here, you know. Okay, that's decent damage. I really could have done with a freeze right there. This is going to be Terra Blast Rock. I need to live this, ideally. I don't think we're going to. Oh, Cryogonal! You might have just saved this. Maybe. Freeze. Okay, Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Oh, this is no guarantee, but there's a chance. Because this thing does have Earth power. It's whether Klefki lives in Earth power and kills with Flash Cannon. Come on, Klefki. Yes, the tank. The keys tank it again. We've unlocked the defense. Klefki once more destroys another team. Dude, Klefki is so underrated, I think, honestly. Klefki is a really underrated Pokemon. Let's go. EA's adding new anti-cheat to Battlefield 1. Oh, are they? Oh, nice. See, that's kind of nice as well, though, that they're actually retroactively adding an anti-cheat to an older game that still has a population. How many games would have just thrown that away and gone, wow, it's... When did it come out? 2016, I think, Battlefield 1. They would have gone, well, it's nearly 10 years now. We won't bother. We'll just stop updating it with anything. Got a collateral in Battlefield 5 once with a tank sniper. Oh, let's go. Sniping in Battlefield 5 is fun, I remember. There was one map we used to play back in the day. We didn't play it when we came back, but I can't even remember who it was. But it was two teams on the opposite sides of a valley, and there was a bridge in the middle, but it was a giant, like, steep-sided valley, like a ravine. And there was like a B point on the bridge in the middle, an A point, obviously, in each spawn, and a C point or whatever, you know how it is. And I remember that it was really common for you to have, like, sniping wars with the other team, where one person would be sat in one spawn and one would be sat in the other, shooting at people, like, 1,000 meters away. And I remember there was a couple of clips that I think I have on my Xbox saved somewhere of sniping people at, like, max range. Oh, it was just great. You'd just be hitting people at, like, ridiculous ranges, sniping people out of their spawn. And it was these great little wars you'd have with the enemy sniper as you're both trying to see who can, like, dial their shot in first before you kill them. You're either going to get your head taken off or you're going to kill them first. And it was amazing. That's good, though. I like that they're still updating it. See, and then you have Ubisoft, who are just like, we can't even get the anti-cheat of R6 Siege working, which is our biggest money-making game. I know. Ubisoft literally can't even get R6's anti-cheat to properly work. Because if it did, there wouldn't be so many cheaters running around. We had a big chat about this earlier at the start of stream. I talk about it a lot where I say about how many cheaters there are in Siege these days. And a lot of people probably go, oh, it can't be that bad. Trust me when I say it is that bad. At Platinum and above, it is horrific. It's like cheaters almost every game, or at least it was. This season, it's been better so far, but you always have that hiccup partway through the season. The first week or two of a season is always a bit quiet for cheats, because people have got to, you know, the cheat makers have got to get their cheat versions up to speed with the current updates and things, and allow for any changes that might have happened in game. And then once they get them going, of course, it's going to be back to the carnage of cheats everywhere again. But what's a good team for this? Who's the lead on this next fight? It's Greedent, isn't it? So I think Annihilate or Hariyama. I think Hariyama's a good lead. I like this team, actually. I think I might run with this team just for the next fight. This could be the final 6 of this one. And it's funny because when I looked at this, I would never have sat here and said Cryogonal is going to be in my final 6. But this is where the Hall of Fame thing comes from, right? Where you have some of those Pokemon that were the wild card system. You have some Pokemon, like in Ice, we had too many of the Pokemon had already been used, right? So we said, well, what we'll do is we'll sub it out for something else that hasn't been used, really. And Cryogonal came in and was given another chance. And as you can see, turned out to be actually a really good Pokemon. Always used the 2x scope, so I didn't get Sniper Glint. And that's an interesting idea, yeah. I've never done that. I always used the long range. I always just strapped on the biggest long range scope I could find. And just went and sat in a bush somewhere. And just hoped no one saw me. Go and sit there a mile back in a bush and just pray. Or like on a tiny little head glitch somewhere. Remember playing Siege against you once? I remember it was in a WAG Siege nights, wasn't it? Do you know what the best part is, Spartacus? And this is going to be really weird and oddly specific. I remember I killed you once during one of those games, and I remember where it was as well. I shot you in bathroom of Clubhouse. The downstairs, like, middle floor bathroom. I was stood outside, and you peeked me on the door, and we had a little duel, and I ended up getting the kill on you. I think that was the only time I got you the entire time. Mainly because the rest of that entire playday was basically Bevan hunting me down. So it was just Bevan fucking hunting me. And I was like, never mind. Oh, maybe I was on the stairs. I could have been on the stairs if I was above. So I might have been coming down the stairs in the middle of the map and then you peeked me on the door. Yeah, that could be about right. I'm just misremembering it initially. I get a lot of kills from that specific angle. From being outside there, because there's a rappel that I didn't use it in those games because I didn't actually know about it at the time, but there's a rappel that I now use to watch a similar spot to where I killed you from that's really disgusting and it's really hard to counter, and I would never have used it in one of those siege nights because, like, would have been a bit sweaty, you know. Those siege nights were always fun. Well, I say always fun. They were fun until the last one I ever did. That was the one that made me decide I wasn't going to do it anymore. I also think that might have been the last siege night as well. I can't remember. But yeah. It rubbed me the wrong way a little that when we were playing for fun, there was a few people who were annoyed at me because I killed them. So, I don't know. So it kind of rubbed me the wrong way and I stopped playing after that. Also kind of has to be said, though, that I remember this very vividly, that the main person who'd complained about me killing them, because I killed them with a punch hole, that was why I killed them. I killed them with a punch hole because I knew where they would be coming in from, and I was like, I'll give them a chance and I won't shoot straight away and see if they see it. And they never saw it. They ended up walking up right next to it, and then I ended up shooting them through the wall. And they weren't very happy about it. And not only, you know, obviously you've got the whole, like, you could have just seen it because it was fairly visible right in front of the door, but the person was also playing Dokkaebi every round. So if they just activated their gadget, they'd have found me straight away because my phone would have started going off. And it's like, you know, it's like, well, I mean, you could have just countered me very easily if you wanted to. So, like, you can't really be that mad. It wasn't an official term at the time, but it was a bit of a skill issue, to be honest. It was just kind of moaning for the sake of moaning, I think. So after that, I remember I ended up sending a message to Wags, and I was like, yep, thanks for the Siege Nights, but I doubt I'm coming back because of that. It just put me off. I enjoyed doing them, but it put me off when someone was complaining about playing the game, and it's like, at that point, I can't really do anything. Because I can't really have fun, because if I basically just have to completely tie my hands both behind my back to play every time, then it's like, I can't really do anything. If I can't shoot people, or I can't peek certain angles or do certain stuff because it's considered too sweaty by people in the lobby, then, like, you know. And keep in mind, for that entire time, this is also a thing, because you just reminded me by saying that, Spartacus, that was actually me playing on mouse and key on FPS for the first time as well. I never played controller on any of those Siege Nights, which is what I was used to, so I was using an input that I sucked on. That probably didn't exactly help me in my duels against Bevan. That's why he always beat me, but... I mean, he was also a good... Bevan's also a good player, but... Like, yeah, I never did that crazy well either. But it always annoyed me that the way that ended was someone complaining about me being, you know, sweaty or whatever, when I shot them for a punch hole. Get good. That's what I say. Skill issue, dude. Skill issue. Use your drones. That's what they're there for. Yeah, it was my first FPS with mouse and keyboard as well. Couldn't get my mic working on Discord with my controller at the time. I don't remember if I had a mic when I was doing that or not. To be fair, I also... Because I'm quite like a... Not super social person anyway. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised. I think I had a mic, but I was kind of like... I didn't really talk very much, just because I was like, well, you know, There's a lot of people in the call, and I don't want to, like, you know. I was like, oh, this is a bit much, you know. Got tea and got some... Oh, let's go. Tea and some digestives, eh? That sounds pretty good right now. Chocolate digestives or plain? That's the question, Bruce. What would you go for if you had to choose? If you could have either one, which one would you go for? If you had a plate of digestives in front of you, which one are you picking? Plain or chocolate digestives? Sore losers are just major skill issue. Well, the thing was, right, this was the thing that was always kind of hard about it, was we were playing in a lobby with a lot of people that didn't play the game, like, in ranked or anything like that regularly, right? A lot of them were new players. But they played it for fun because it was on Games Pass, right? So they used to play it for fun. And then me and Bevan, who were both at the time like big Siege players, I still am, Bevan not so much because he stepped away. But we used to both play the game a lot, right? So you had the situation of both of us played loads and loads and loads of Siege in a lobby full of people that, for the most part, weren't Siege players. So it was inherently kind of like one of those ones where it was a bit dodgy to begin with, because pretty much it was whoever's like main player went off would just win all the games practically. Most of the time it was Bevan. Sometimes it was me. I had one day where I remember I absolutely destroyed him. It was like one of the few times it happened. Most of the time it was really bad for me though, and Bevan just used to slap me pretty bad. But yeah, you had like a lobby full of Siege like new players, and then there was a few of us who were really strong. And that meant that me and Bevan, who he was the one who invited me in the first place, could never be on the same team together. So it was always a little unfortunate. And then we did once, and we just spent the whole lobby trolling each other. But we were deemed to be we were deemed by one person to be unfair to be put together, while we spent the whole time echo droning each other. I think he kept spamming his echo drone at me and stunning me, and I kept gassing him with my smoke grenades. So we kept just, like, team killing each other, but that was still too much, I guess. It was quite funny, though. So yeah, it was, like, I can understand why people would have been mad if they were dying to someone they didn't know was there, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it's really hard for me and Bevan to, like, at the time, it was quite hard for us to not just, like, annihilate everybody, because we know the game, and a lot of people didn't. So you're kind of like, should I shoot someone through the floor? Because, you know, I want to be fair, but at the same time, I can't not play the game. So, like, I don't know. That's just the way it was, you know. Hi, Oreo. How's it going? How are you? How's, little, Trico doing today? Little Trico, the crested gecko. Chocolate? Okay. I will say, there is I do like a nice spot for a, I do have a good spot for a plain digestive every now and then. Not all the time, but every now and then. They're just quite nice, you know? I do quite like them. Go for a low kick. Ooh, I did less than... Oh, it's Cloister, I guess. He is a bulky boy. How are you doing, though? Doing all right? It's your day off today, isn't it? So I was going to say, how was work? But you didn't go in. You were off. You asked Bevan. Only talked a bit to people I knew. Yeah, I was kind of the same. I tried to be a bit more involved in it. I ended up playing some games afterwards of like quick match and things as well, which was always good. But one of the other problems I always used to have as well is, of course, I was from a different part of the world, because they were all, you know, US based. So there was a couple of us. There was a couple of Australians, and then it was me, and we all had shit ping. So like, it would be really hard to play in those matches anyway, because it was custom games, but we all had fucking terrible ping. So there'd be a few people that'd be like impossible to kill, because the ping would be so bad you'd shoot at a ghost. And it was like me shooting that Avenger yesterday in War Thunder. You just like shoot straight through some people, and then they like TP back around the corner. And it was like, there was a few people you try and get into a fight with, and it was just impossible to kill them, because they were just... Both of you had such bad ping for the server. I had like 150 ping, I think, at one point. And like some of the Australians had like 200 pings. And you'd just be sat there like trying to ping fight each other around the corner. It just wouldn't work. It would be awful. It just never worked. It was hilarious. They're in the walls. They're in the goddamn walls. They are. Freezer burn. Going in with a nice ice beam. Dude, why is Cryogonal so fast? It just seems to be outspeeding everything. This is very surprising. Doing alright, I think. Just sleeping. She's very cute. I do like her. Little Trico. He's very cute. She was angry yesterday, though, when you woke her up while you were giving her a gift of a water fountain, of course. Baked another pound cake, ayo. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's not great. Uh-oh. Come on, Klefki. RNG. No, didn't help us. Fuck, we lost Arven, dude. Really? Where did we lose that anyway? Cryogonal, I guess, got... I guess we need to switch Cryogonal out. Fuck, that's a massive time waste. Fuck's sake. Fucking Arven, of all people, really? Well, actually, Cloister didn't really help that, did it? That's not good. That's really annoying that we lost that. I guess we'll switch out Cryo. Just bring Colossal. Pound cake, though. It does sound good. I could do with some eating a nice slice of cake. That'd be quite nice right now. Bit of carrot cake. That sounds good to me right now. Bit of carrot cake, some cream cheese frosting. That sounds good. Let's go kick this guy's ass again. OBS question. I will try my best to answer it. Can't guarantee, but I can try. Is this going to be about an oddly specific issue that only you have ever had on OBS again? I feel like that's what always happens, Spartacus, is whenever we have an OBS question time, it always seems to be that you're like the unlucky person who's the only one who ever seems to get one issue, you know? Like, you will look at the internet, you can't find it. None of us have ever heard of it before, and you'll be like... That's always the way, though, isn't it? Whenever anyone has an issue with tech, it's always you're the one person who has, like, the issue that no one else has ever heard of before. It always seems to be the way. I wish we did more damage with Hariyama, though. That's the only thing. Even if we are a tanky boy. That's better. I think last time we used Force Palm, but I'll just take the minus defense here, honestly. The Stealth Rock didn't help us actually earlier in this one either. Yeah, he has Zen Headbutt, doesn't he, as Scope Villain? We outspeeds, but he missed Hariyama. Okay. Oh, there he goes again. The thick boy strikes one more time. Good job, Hariyama. That's the threat. That's probably the difference between winning and losing already. Is Hariyama's just beaten 2 people to death. Can we get a third, though, with a third close combat from Hariyama? I reckon we can do it. Try fake out. Right, we definitely die here. We still lived on -3 defense. Damn. What tank. How do I link redeems to trigger when redeemed without me having to do it manually? Or you mean like the Nox Cat? Like that, like a picture type redeem coming up on screen or something? Or like a different type of thing? I assume that's what you mean. So I use a third-party program called Mix It Up. So if you go on and look for Mix It Up and you download that, you'll be able to do it all through there. But that's how I do it. So, yeah. Nothing specific you have to do in OBS. All you'll really have to do is add the Mix It Up overlay. Once you've downloaded the stuff, there'll be a setting in there somewhere where you can grab the overlay and you can add it to your OBS, and then you can just put it up on the screen. And you can do all of the redeems through Mix It Up and do it through there. You can, like, link them to existing redeems as well, which is what I did. So I linked them to the Noxcat ones that were already there, so that when people redeem Noxcat, obviously it puts it up on screen. The only thing I've noticed with it that's a problem is I did have it where I have to refresh the source every time I start the stream, otherwise it doesn't do them. The only other thing is once it randomly disconnected the overlay, so they never showed up anymore until I manually re-added it. So that's the only couple of problems I've run into. So it's nothing major, it's just the odd things, you know, that you need to do. Green screen memes that I hotkey. Yeah, you can probably do that easily. If you have the meme that pops up on the screen, yeah. If you add the, let's say you add the Mix Up overlay onto OBS and then go in on Mix It Up and add the memes on, you can position it where you want it to appear on the screen and it'll start doing it for you, yeah. That should be fine. And you can remove the need for the hotkeys, yeah, if you do that. That did a lot less damage than I thought it would to my boss stuff. That was a close combat. I did just over 50. Really? Fuck, that's terrible. Other problem is, we're definitely overrunning on today's stream. Because looking at it now, we've got, what, 7 minutes until the 4-hour mark? And there ain't no way that in 7 minutes I'm beating Penny, Clavel, and Nimona. So, yeah, we're in a bit of trouble, though. We're going to be a little slow on today's finishing. I might break the order in which I normally do it and go beat Nimona now. And then do the double fight last. Because she's going to be more annoying, I think. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, so Mix It Up is what you want. If you just search it up, like Mix It Up, search on Google for Mix It Up bot or whatever, and it'll probably come up. And then it'll, as I say, there'll be like a program you can download. Once you've downloaded it, you link your Twitch. And then there'll be a link in there that you can grab as a browser source, and you can just add it to your OBS and then go from there. And in the Mix It Up stuff itself, you can select the image file you want it to put up on screen, and then you can use the either pixels or, you know, the arrows positioning stuff to move it where you want it to appear on the screen. So when I did it all in, I had OBS open. I would just keep previewing it to make sure that it would come up. And then I would just keep previewing it until I got it into the position that I wanted it to be in, and went from there. Because Noxcat, of course, used to face the other way. Because you can see him on there now, but the original one... See, this is original Noxcat, as you can see there, is facing the other way. He's behind where that one is. He's still there. He still exists. He's just not in the same bit anymore. Do I need a different Pokemon here as well? Who are we fighting? Is it... It's Quackaball. We definitely want to bring Kilowattrel here. I don't think there's a grass type threat here either. Yeah, let's do that. Double check items real quick. There was a saying about memes. There was a perfect one I found the other day actually for that War Thunder clip where I get the snipe on the move in the Yag 10 that I posted. Because I use this website called Eclipse Studio to do it, where you can add memes and stuff in and do the edit for the clips on there. And I ended up finding this because I was looking for, like, you know, I wanted one of like a hit marker or something. I was going to put like a little hit marker pop up on screen as I went for the snipe. And then I found the absolute belter of a meme of I found this random like 5-second clip of Putin firing a sniper rifle, and I was like, well, the Yak-10's a Soviet vehicle. I was like, this has got to be perfect, isn't it? Get the Vladimir Putin firing a sniper rifle and then watching the Yak-10 snipe someone across the map. I was like, it's too good to be true. I need this. So I chucked it in and it worked perfectly. I always like meme pop-ups on stream. Oh, I haven't got rid of Noxcat. He's still there. Yeah, I've always thought about adding more redeems myself for things that pop up on screen. I just need to get around to doing it and find some that I like, you know? But memes are always a good one, though. I enjoyed that clip, the Ag-10 one. It's probably one of my best War Thunder clips I've got. I've done 2 of those before. Both of them, well, one's clip there, the other one's on stream. There's one from years ago in the Tiger, where I snipe, I think it's an Avenger across the map. It's an Avenger or a Challenger, one of the two. I think it's in the featured clips. It might be, I can't remember. But I drive along and I fire full speed on the move and I land one right through the middle of his hull and blow him up in one. It was amazing. Professor pulled up a picture of Civ 4. He's about to pull out the... He's about to pull out a nuke. Why has he pulled up a picture of Civ 4, Bevan? What? What is he... Oh, is this the one doing about society? Is this the society class? About modern society or whatever. Historical society, whichever it was. That's quite funny. Just pulls up a thing of Civ 4. I remember when back when I was at college, so I was what 16. There was this guy we had. He was he just joined. He was brand new. He was an American guy called Eric. I don't know what his second name was, but he was called Eric, and he was like the new person who was teaching us something. I can't even remember what it was. Long story short, he was terrible, and he basically didn't teach us anything the entire year. But he was obsessed. This was when like Breath of the Wild was new out. He was like obsessed with it, and he would spend the entire time while we were supposed to be working on stuff just sat there looking up fucking Breath of the Wild videos on YouTube. And it was like, it's all he ever wanted to talk about, and it's like, that's great, mate, but like, come on, we have got to do something every now and again instead of talking about Breath of the Wild, my dude. Like, come on. He was like too far the other way. Blurps, good for some sound alerts. Well, the sound alerts, I feel like I've got the sound alerts covered. Who outruns here? Oh, if I sack Water though. And the Stealth Rock. Ugh. Yeah, we have to do this. Sound alerts I'm happy with. I think it's like... Maybe like things popping up on screen though is something I might like to... work more into, you know? Nice, we just lost super effectiveness there as well. The Russian milk truck, yeah. The milk float, as we called it. That's the one. I think Trico's trying to be a bat. You're hanging upside down again. Trico, the crested gecko hanging upside down. That's kind of cool though. Maybe it's just like hanging upside down, you know? Didn't kill. Wow. Did this Annihilate compared to some of the other ones we've had in the past? I feel like it's a bit weak. It really doesn't it doesn't have the same punch as some of the other ones, you know? It's a little sad. Also, I'm hoping it's going to be close that we can finish this fight before the ad break. It'll put us into the final part of stream. It's going to be tight, though, on the times, but... Orthworm. Do I low kick, or do I just go with... Oh, let's go low kick. I was thinking about going with a close combat again. Low kick's the way to go there. It missed! Oh, good RNG from us there. Annihilate dodges. Gets another low kick. We get that leftovers. Sweet, sweet recovery as well. Let's go. Teeing it up well. Alright, we'll take that. That's good. Been downloading them and adding them in manually. Yeah, it'll probably be if you can do that with Mixup, then that'll be good because you can remove them all and it'll help to unclutter your OBS a bit. If it's anything like mine, it's full of clutter of stuff. I have loads of like old games and stuff that I've never removed on here, so it's just full of rubbish. So it'll probably help to declutter it a bit and make it a little easier to navigate through everything. She's hanging on with one foot and everything else just hanging. She loves being upside down. She can at least hold on her feet. Yeah, I mean... Oh, she's got... Well, geckos have, like, sticky pad feet, don't they, kind of? They have, like... They have, like, good suction on their feet, so they're able to, like, stick to glass and stuff, because they, like, walk up walls and things, don't they? So I feel like, though, she'll be okay. She'll have enough grip, won't she? She'll be able to just hang upside down permanently. I suppose... Does it affect her balance, not having a tail, though, hanging upside down? Because you know how you have, like, monkeys, like, have their balance goes through their tail, don't they? And so it's like, that's how they end up balancing a lot when they're climbing and hanging around, like, hanging upside down and stuff. So is it the same with lizards? I don't know, and, like, reptiles. When it comes, like... Well, I suppose with the gecko, it's kind of unique, isn't it? Because not all things are hanging upside down, but... Let's go for a play rough. Yeah, they do. I know she does. It's just weird. It is a bit strange, yeah. But I feel like that's just in general with all of the animals that you have. They've all got some sort of weird quirk to them, though. Because, I mean, Pumpkin's just weird in himself. Pumpkin the cat is, like, the weirdest thing I've ever found. He's so strange. He just sits there making wah noises constantly. He just makes noises. He's so strange. If he gets petted, he makes noises. If he's just sat there on his own, he makes noises. He's so strange. He's such a weird... He also likes being petted, but he doesn't like people. Or he doesn't like new people. He always runs away from new people. Oh, the break just started as well, but we're in the final part of the fight. I'm just going to go for it. He outspeeds, really? Sake. Magnazone's gonna get clapped here as well. Gotta tell you about Echo later? Okay. I'm looking forward to hearing about Echo. Fine without a tail. I feel like if she had one, she'd hang from that instead. Yeah, she'd actually be like a monkey then, where she hangs upside down. Yeah, we're gonna die here on Colossal now. This is bad. I'm going to play through the break here just because we're really far behind. Never really seen this fight before anyway. Yep. I actually think we're about to see it again anyway because I think we're about to lose. But Magnazone now has to win a fight against Quackleval. It probably has to one-shot here, Magnazone. We have... Oh no, we're going to break Sturdy because of Stealth Rock. Problem with this is Quackleval has Brick Break, so we pretty much have to kill him on turn 1. We have to kill. And Zone doesn't kill, so we lose. Oh, he's got power, though. But they got a speed boost. Oh. The clutch! Oh, dude, Paralysis has just saved our ass. Magnazone. Fucking hell. Leaving it a bit close there, Magnazone. He's cutting it a bit close. Oh, that was too close. Well, that's 2 of the 4 fights done. So now I've just got to beat Clavel and Henny. And then I can go to Area 0. Which I'm going to have to run through very quickly. I'm also a little scared here with Area 0 because... We've had a couple of close calls against some of these earlier fights. It's like, the Professor might give us some issues here. I suppose the only good thing is we can pull out a counter for literally everything. So, that works. Firm handshake. There you go. A good old handshake. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We did the last couple of turns of that fight just to wrap it up because we were already a little behind schedule. So, if you're wondering what happened, in a quite dramatic clutch, actually, Magnazone had to try and 1v1 Quackleval. He ended up getting one hit, lands a discharge, which needed to kill in a one-shot, leaves him in the red, but gets the paralysis. Quackleval, who's previously gotten a speed boost, is then faster through paralysis than Magnazone, but gets paralyzed and is unable to attack him. So Magnazone wins. Very, very close, that one. Very close. Too close. Hi,
Nice.
Shags. How are you? Welcome in, dude. I haven't seen you yet today, have I don't think? Have I seen you yet? I'm trying to think, did you come in earlier at the start of stream? I don't think you did you? Nice. How you doing, Shags? Oh, is this the Gyarados one, or is this... Oh, I don't know which one this is. Let me just double check. I need to find out which Clavel team this is. Is this the one with Gyarados, or a Oh. Is it with a Moongus? I can't remember. It's either a Moongus or Houndoom. He switches in or out. Oh, this is the Gary team. This is Gary and a Moongus. He has Skeledirge at the back. Which is bad, because we need Palafin, and we don't have it. So we're gonna need Camerupt here, definitely. Or Slowbro, probably Camerupt. So, even though it's clutched up before, Klefki, I think, drops here. Houndoom needs to go up front. That covers Gyarados. That covers Poltegeist. Yeah, I think we're okay with this group. Probably. Maybe. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen, right? Right, guys? What's the worst that can happen? Think with a nice, Shags. Nice to hear we got a nice clutch. I was drowning in work. Oh, dear. Drowning in work, you say? You're up to your eyeballs in paper. I like how we walked out the door behind him, yet we're somehow now in front of him. Oh no, it's Director Clavel. I didn't know it was him. Who knew he was Clive all along? Wow. How you doing today, though, Shags? Well, other than drowning in work. How's the day treating you, mate? Bronch. Oh, I should have put a berry on, shouldn't I? We're going to get put to sleep. Oh, well. Well, we either switch or... Nah, let's just take the sleep on Houndoom. It'll be okay. He's going to bring Gyarados out next, and then we'll just make the safe switch to Magnazone, because we still have Colossal in the back if we need him. On my way... currently on my way home. Let's have it, Clive. Let's have him, mate. He's about to get beaten up. Old man's about to get beaten. Not bad. Found time to take the dog. Oh, a little Yoshi. Eee. A little wiener dog. Good old Yoshi. Good old Yoshi. Here we go. Dialing it up with Magnazone again here. We're going to take a big hit from Earthquake, but we have Sturdy, so we can live it anyway. We got close. Quad effective Magnazone discharge. Sends them to the Shadow Realm. Let's go. Guarantee it's got to be a Moongus next on it. Oh, Poltergeist. Put his wee legs to work. He takes about 5 steps for everyone you take, I bet, doesn't he? Oh, he actually attacked us. Ah, zone goes down. That's a shame. Magnezone. That means a Moongus is at the back. A Molgoose is at the back of the party still. We have a Rage Fist. This will activate Shell Armor, I'm sure. A Weak Armor even, not Shell Armor. There we go. Speed increase. Shadow Ball comes out. It's going to hit us hard. Ooh. You know what? Annihilate might die here, actually. This might be more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Because of that speed increase. Will-O-Wisp. What a throw, dude. Why would you throw? You had Annihilate beaten. What a throw. You just Shadow Ball it and it dies. And you go for Will-O-Wisp, which misses. Why would the AI go for a Will-O-Wisp? What the fuck is wrong with it, dude? You've gotten... Why burn it when you can just eliminate the threat with Shadow Ball? What the fuck? Oh, that's so dumb from the AI. Did the AI just let us off the hook big time there? What is that? They've actually just let us off the hook hugely there. Should have gone for Rage Fist actually on a Moongus. But... Time to kick off the shoes and enjoy some turns in Civilization. Oh, hello. Okay. Playing a bit of Civ, are you, Shags? Which Civ are you playing? You're playing together, are you, as well? Are you playing against each other then? I'm guessing. Or are you both playing as the same person effectively in like a joint world? Are you sharing a profile? Go for Rage Fist, come on. Big damage. Big dub. Okay, not bad. We're gonna die to Hex. Which is fine, because then we get the free switch out to kill a Moongus with whoever. And then Skeledirge comes out last. Let's go Hariyama, because we can't use Fake Out anyway, I don't think. We'll go for Fake Out and see what happens. Come on, thick boy. Oh, not quite. Hariyama so close. Two different civs on the same game, but not competing with each other. Okay, so you're coexisting, I see, rather than battling each other. That makes sense. That's fair enough. Right, if this thing gets Aurora Veil up, that's going to be annoying. So we need to kill it in one. It's faster than me, although it didn't go for Aurora Veil. Why would you even attack? Like, you're attacking thick, fat Hariyama. Like, what is the point? Why would you attack me? Why? What is the point of attacking Hariyama with Ice Shard twice? What are you doing, AI? Use fucking Aurora Veil. Make your defense better so you don't get one-shotted. Why? Dude, the AI in this game is so dumb. That's two, like, complete, like, whiffs that it's done in this entire match. It used Will-O-Wisp when it could have killed Annihilate and made the fight way harder, and then it uses double Ice Shard on Thick Fat Hariyama. Thick Fat, if you're wondering what that is, by the way. Thick Fat as an ability basically makes it where Hariyama takes, I think, 50% less damage from fire and ice moves. So Hariyama's more resistant to ice anyway, and it's using it on a fighting type, which isn't exactly hit super hard by ice in the first place. You know? Like, what the fuck, dude? Sadly, they announced Civ 7 won't feature multiplayer in the same PC. Aw, that sucks, though.
I started blasting.
Yeah, like almost like almost like classic split screen in a way. It's like when split screen got when they kind of got rid of it in a lot of games, isn't it? I remember the days split screen used to be great, didn't it? Halo 3 split screen, playing that, stuff like that. Used to be amazing back in the day, didn't it? It's still raining as well in game, which is kind of crazy. It's been raining for... Well, it's raining and snowing. Really coming down, isn't it? Camerupt. Dumb AI. No, we have Glamora. That is true. We do have Glamora. Glamora does some dumb stuff sometimes. Why does that have Earth power, though? What a coverage move. Doesn't matter, though. It's going to die. Skeledirge gets executed by Camerupt. There's only one fire type in this town, buddy. And it ain't you. Dave was better than you in the last run anyway. There you go. We also, Shags, potentially now in November are going to do or at Christmas, it depends, are going to do a Pokemon Booster Box opening. Because you know we already planned on doing Surging Sparks when it comes out on November 8th or whatever it is. Because of the incredible generosity of one Onyx from stream here. Not the Pokemon Onyx, the chatter. Because one of them sucks and the other one doesn't. Onyx the Pokemon, fucking trash. Onyx in chat, goated. But we now have another booster box. And, by complete sheer luck, Onyx managed to pick the one booster box that we've never opened on stream as well in Temporal Forces, out of, I think, a few of the ones that are on there. So you actually managed to pick the best one as well, because it's one we've never opened on stream. We've opened 2 ETBs, but we've never opened a booster box of Temporal Forces. Which, just for reference as well, just in case, Temporal Forces apparently, from what I've heard, has the hardest pull rate of any of the sets in Scarlet and Violet as well. I've heard that to try and get, like, the top cards in the set, the special illustrations and the golds is, like, ridiculously horrible to pull. Like, they're really hard pull rates, so it'll be interesting to see if we get anything. I'll be quite interested when that time comes around to open that. Let's run Annihilate up front here. I think we might run basically the same team here. -1, I think we'll bring Cryogonal in instead. Instead of Camerupt? No, instead of Houndoom, why not? Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, it was completely by random as well. We love only one Onyx. We do. Yeah, it was by complete random. I can't even remember. There's a few boxes on there. I know that much. I don't know which ones were on there. I assume there's a base. There was probably the first 5, I'd guess. There's probably a SV base. There's probably a Paldea Evolved. There's probably an Obsidian Flames, a Paradox, and there was a Temp. So I don't know. After that, I don't think there's a Twilight Mask one on there. I don't know. Twilight Masquerade, I don't think was on the list. I can have a look, though. But yeah, by complete luck, you managed to pick the one that you as you said, looked cool, but turned out to be the one we haven't opened on stream, which I thought was really quite funny, isn't it, really? Quite a cool coincidence, that. So now we will have opened one of every set on stream in a booster box when we do that. Although I gave the choice earlier where I said to Onyx about whether we wanted to do it like when it comes in, or do we want to give it a bit of time and do it, you know, like fold it into another opening. Do we fold it into the one we're doing in November, or do we wait longer or whatever? And we've decided that we're going to wait on it. So we're it'll at least be November when we open it. So we're going to be waiting a little while for it, but still. Let me just check. Oh yeah, we got Twilight Masquerade on here as well. Obsidian Flames, Paradox, Paldea, and Scarlet Violet base, yeah. So we have a bunch of this stuff. I also need to update this because I realized I went to show Mirage this a while ago. If anyone's ever looked on there and you've seen that mouse pad from the derpy Blastoise one, unfortunately, they don't make it anymore. I remember it was on Etsy, and I went and saw it, and the listings have been taken down for it, so they don't make it anymore. Makes me very sad, so I'll have to remove the derpy Blastoise mousepad. A Majora's Mask. The Zelda reference, isn't it? I think Majora's Mask. Never really played Zelda much. I don't like Onyx. Why don't you like Onyx, Bruce? What is it about Onyx you don't like? You seem like you two are very good friends. You're not a fan of Onyx anymore. You hate each other now. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. Are you? Are you joking, Bruce? Or is it your subconscious hatred of Onyx is coming out now? You've tried to hide it for a long time, but now it's coming out. You actually hate each other. Just pretend to be friends for years. We took a baby doll eyes, which means our attack's going to get nuked, but that's fine. Close combat. Please don't kill me, I joke. Bruce is now worried to have the resources to find him. Oh, Jesus. This is like special agent socially. Gonna start hunting you down. Oh, wrong move there. I should have used Stomping Tantrum. Hang on a minute, though. Let me just put that up a touch there. Got to, really, haven't we? Jesus, that was a big flare blitz. I do like the music a lot. And it's a revenge recoil kill on Flareon. That's good. Okay, that works. Who's next, though, is the problem. I don't know who comes out next. It's going to be... Well... It's Vaporeon, Flareon, or Leafeon. One of the three. Vaporeon, Jolteon, or Leafeon, even. Go on, let's go Colossal. Colossal! Nah, I don't hate him at all. Now, you guys seem like a good little duo there. Oh, it's the wrong choice. Fuck. The only good thing is this will give us Steam Engine. If we get hit anyway. Totally not saying that because he has a gun to my... No, totally not. Obviously not. No, no. This is a one-shot, isn't it? Come on, Colossal. We need to put... I think I need to focus sash the Colossal if I want to try and use it for that Steam Engine roll because it just dies otherwise on its own. You guys are good, though. You're funny. I like you too. You're great members of the community to have around. I like you too. Don't ever change. New members of the community, but great members of the community. I know that much. And I'm very appreciative of you guys spending time here in my stream of all streams you could be in. There's loads of them. How many million streamers are there these days on Twitch? And the fact that you guys hang out here is pretty cool, I think, so. Yeah. Of course he lands fucking thunder. Really? Fucking Jolteon, dude. What bitch. Come on, camera up. You clapped the last lot of cheeks. Let's do it again. Plus he uses baby doll eyes right as we go for a physical move as well. Oh, he's still one-shotted anyway with minus attack. Let's go. Jolteon's just that weak. I mean, it's very fast and it's good at attacking, but it's... or special attacking anyway, but it's weak as piss when it comes to the other stuff. Now, you guys are pretty cool, though. No evolutions are the streamer's favorite. Oh, yeah, I love them. They're my favorite Pokemon ever. I love the evolutions. I don't loathe their entire existence at all. Yeah, it's just because they're overrated, though, isn't it? That's my thing with them. I dislike them because people like them so much, partly. Because it's like, they're not that great, and everyone loses their mind over them, and it's like, they're alright. It's a cool concept. I like the concept of them. Are they that cool as Pokemon? Not really. We're going to have to speed run the second half of this game. It's going to be crazy. Or the second part of today, anyway. No, that wasn't very good damage from... Oh, we got the burn, though. All right. Fair play, Camerupt. Wait until Game Freak launches Poison-type Noxion. That's a good name, actually, isn't it, though? Noxion. Yeah, I like that. Noxion. Yeah, well, we'll take that one. We'll accept it. We'll obviously know who they named it after when they make Noxion, won't we? That notorious TSG fella. And the music in this fight goes so hard. I love it. It's just something about it. We'll let Camerupt take the hit here. It's fine. The big camel finally goes down. Nutritious MSG. I like it. I like those names. Nitty's kept that tradition going of coming up with those all the time. It's crazy how he actually manages to do it, I think. Good night. Sylveon goes down. Magnezone gets the kill. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that in the end game we actually lost one fight against Arven of all people as well, but, you know, it is what it is. We messed our lines up on that one. We fluffed our lines. We fluffed our lines indeed. Now we got to sit here for 5 minutes watching this flipping cutscene, man. Gonna be here for ages. Bloody ages, let me tell you. I'm just spamming A. All I can do now is just spam A repeatedly. Just keep spamming. Nutritious MSG. Once we're done here, though, we did this in a different order to normal. So once we're done here, we just have to run outside the school, I think. Then we can fast travel to Area 0. And then we'll just get going. And then we start cracking. And once we start cracking... I don't know where I'm going with this. Something happens. Next Pokemon is going to be literally a literal tank, 100%. An actual tank. They've never done any tank-based. No, actually, no. They wouldn't do that, actually. Because Pokemon has a... Or at least I think Pokemon has kind of like a thing where they don't like going in... It's like, you know how Lego has a thing where they don't like going near military stuff. Really. Anything realistic military, they don't like it. I think Pokemon's kind of the same. They don't really like going near, like, military stuff. That much. It'd be a cool concept, though, wouldn't it? Having, like, a tank Pokemon. Like a transformer, it, like, changes forms. Out of all of these trainers that are here, I think we only have one of them in any kind of TCG form. At least non-commons, anyway. The only one we... Actually, we have Clavel, technically, as well. We have Clavel and we have... Penny there. Those are the only two we've got. We haven't got any of the Team Star members in full arts, I don't think. I don't remember pulling any of them anyway. Why is this so long? Why can't I skip it? I really wish I could just skip this. It's the only thing with this game is the cutscenes take forever. Which, when you've seen them the first time, that's good. But after that, once you've seen them a few times, like I have, I've played through this game 21 or 22 times now or something. I don't want to keep watching it. I was reading that. No, you weren't, Bruised. No, you weren't. You weren't reading it. You lie. Basically, there are a bunch of people that were viewed as delinquents that everyone thought were, you know, evil people that were, you know, they're all students at the school, but they all stopped going, and everyone thought they were like, you know, bad people. But as it turned out, the reason they left was because of a bunch of was it they all got? I think they all left because they ended up getting bullied or something, and they all left the school, and no one ever did anything about it. So they left and made their own organization to deal with it instead. Of course, I wasn't. You were skipping so fast, I couldn't. Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. I was skipping through it very quickly. The door handleless door there as well. Do I have to go to... Oh, I think I have to go to the director's office, don't I? Yeah. It's gonna be a late one today, isn't it? It's gonna be like a... Whoa. Somewhere between 5.5 and 6 hour stream, I think. Good job I did my War Thunder daily login earlier. Yeah, I think this is like the 22nd, 23rd time I've played through this game now. Didn't Pokemon used to have guns in the old shows? I don't know. They might have. That's a lot of times. It is, isn't it? It's a good amount of times. So I did 18 different monotypes. I did a Nuzlocke. That's 19. This is the second Hall of Fame, so that'd be 21. And we did a regular playthrough on stream just because we could. So 22 times. This is the 22nd time then. Yeah. This is the 22nd playthrough. There's a lot of playthroughs. A lot of playthroughs. You can understand now why I'm getting a little burned out. 22 times is that'll do a lot to your sanity. Welcome back, Bevan. Did your professor end up nuking someone in Civ, or what happened? Professor didn't show nuking Gandhi. Satch. What was the screenshot they showed? They weren't nuking anyone, clearly, that's very sad. And that's the whole point of Civ, isn't it? It's the race to get nuclear weapons. Yeah, apparently one of Bevan's, like, professors ended up having a screenshot of Civ on the screen for something they were doing. And he's sad that it wasn't a screenshot of him nuking people. Sounds like it was a normal uni day, right? I don't remember the video game screenshots when I was a wee student, to be fair. I think all of my people were too old, you know, when they were doing that. They were all too old to do, like, video game screenshots, you know? They were very, like, set in their ways. We did have this one bloke called Kevin, though, who was like a lab tech. That bloke was a legend. He was great. He was like a... he was an old bloke. I don't know how old he was, but he'd been there for years. And he was one of those people who just kind of had a bit of a laugh, where a lot of the rest of them took it really seriously. And he used to have a bit of a laugh while you were doing stuff. It was great. Have I not gone far enough across or something? Oh, I guess he needs to go further to the right. Okay. Slams the desk with flies 22 times. Replayed. That was a lot. Showed the trailer for Civ 4 and afterwards discussed what a civilization is. Okay, I see. I know I'm a legend. You're welcome. That is true. You are. You are. Yeah, we weren't far down enough. I thought we were already across far enough. We weren't. Most wild I had was I had a teacher accidentally pull up his hub video. Oh, on a lecture that was recorded? Oh, Jesus. That's pretty extreme. Did you say flies? Files? I think I said flies. It's been a long time, alright? I've had a... Strangely, and this is very unusual for me, I've actually had a headache for the last 3 streams we've done, which is very unusual for me. I've got a headache. I've been playing this game for 4 hours and 40 minutes. All right, I can't speak at this point. I can't read. Files. It makes more sense. When we fighting like Groudon and Kyogre, I don't know. Meet me at TwitchCon that I'm not going to. We'll have a fight in the middle of the convention. Of course, that starts this weekend, isn't it? Isn't it TwitchCon? Does it start today? Tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow, or is it? I think it's Friday, isn't it? It starts. Yeah, I'm obviously not going. If you couldn't tell, I know, hard to believe. TwitchCon's one of those things that I've always been kind of like, it would be cool to go, but I'm never really that sold on it, you know? It'd be cool, but like, you know? I've never really convinced myself of the idea that it'd be really good to go, you know? Speaking EXE has stopped working, yeah. If you ask your headache to just not give you it, I'll try that next time. That's a good idea. Bet you like dry land? I do, yeah. I'm assuming you were writing dry land anyway, Bevan. I don't know. You might have been trying to write something else. TwitchCon is on. It is indeed. I think it's been on for the last couple of years. I wonder if they'll have another foam pit where someone's going to break their back on it. That was last year, wasn't it? Or was that a couple of years ago? That might have been a few years ago now. They had that pit of, like, foam cubes that someone jumped in and then they landed on the concrete floor underneath and broke their back. It's just grim to think about, though, isn't it? What an oversight, though, from whoever that was. It was only, like, a foot deep or something. You know? What an idiotic move from whoever that was who made that at Twitch. Who made that decision to not make that bigger. Or deeper, at least, anyway. That you didn't land with your ass on the concrete when you took a dive. Headache is never gonna give you up, never gonna let you go. It's never gonna turn around without you. Oh, I hope not. It's never gonna, you know, it's never gonna do anything. I'm not gonna let it. I'm just gonna ask it politely to stop, and it will. That's my new advice from Onyx. I'll just ask it to stop, and it will stop it, right?
They tried to
It
nail
knows the rules,
coffin
and so
shut,
do I.
But you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hello, hello. Shaggy, can you do a cheeky little shout out for me? Hello, hello. How is it going? Our stream. You can do a double shout out if you want, Shags. You can do a big one and a small one. There we go. What are we up to today? Actually, now I say that, isn't this the first time you've streamed for a while? I don't think I've seen you on for a while. Maybe you've just been streaming at different times. Stray Gods, the role-playing musical. An elaborate title. Very interesting sounding title though. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. How have I been? I've been doing pretty alright, I'd say. Doing pretty good. What about you? How you doing? Hey, you're doing pretty good. Our stream. Hope it was fun. You had a good time. Hey. Started back up last week. I've been on hiatus. I seem to remember. I might be wrong on this. I might be wrong. I think, didn't you recently graduate? No, I don't mean that in like VTuber terms for anyone talking. As in like as a student. I think that isn't that why you were on hiatus? You were finishing your like finals. I want to say. I seem to remember seeing that. Yeah, I don't mean graduate as in quit streaming. That's if anyone's never come across that before, that's a term with like people in the VTuber community. When they quit streaming, they say they graduate. And they, you know, disappear. Okay, I was right. Finishing my master's degree. What did you get your master's in? I don't have a master's, actually. I've only got a bachelor's degree myself. Very sad. I'm not sad. I'm glad I left. I could have done the master's. I just didn't really want to when I did it. Business analytics, eh? Okay. I like it. That's very impressive, though. Congratulations on graduating and finishing your masters. Very impressive feat. Yeah, welcome back to Twitch again. I suppose. Really welcome back. I mean, it's just Twitch, innit? Not much has changed. It's still the same as it was when you left. Actually, it's probably worse than it was when you left, I suspect. I'm sure Twitch has changed something that makes it, you know, worse somehow. Eee. Still more than me. I got none. I just gave up. Yeah, but you don't need a degree in this day and age, though, do you? You know, I think you can get a lot of sway these days without a degree. Now, there are some things where you specifically do need them still, obviously, but I think it's not as big of a deal as it was a few years ago, where people were really like, you need a degree, otherwise you are worthless to the world. Now it's a lot more like, you can do a lot of things, and a lot of professions are quite big that don't require degrees in. Yeah. That's how I see it anyway, I don't know. Maybe other people who employ loads of people would disagree, but I think that's the way that I see it. I don't think it's a requirement to have one anymore, but they are really useful to have. It opens a lot of doors for you, though. But that's very impressive, though. Congratulations on finishing the Masters, as I say. An impressive feat, and thanks so much for the raid. It's more the work experience that matters, because people don't want to train new graduates. Yeah. It reminds me of a meme I saw the other day, where it was a little kid who was, like, hanging off of a... it was like a... what they called... It was like a torque wrench that you used to take, like, they was taking, like, wheel nuts off. And the kid was, like, hanging off of it at, like, full stretch. And it was one of those memes, just like me trying to get my, 10 years of work experience in before the age of 20. And it was just a fucking kid hanging off the thing. I always like those memes. But it's true, though. Work experience is, like, the biggest thing these days. I always... So, I remember there's a quote I saw, someone was talking about this, where they said, basically, getting a degree when it comes to, like, getting into a profession is effectively, it just proves that you can go to a place and do a thing consistently for a number of years, which is true at the very basic level. I mean, obviously, there's more to it than that, but it basically shows that you're reliable and you'll turn up and do a certain thing, which is good. And that's what people want, of course. Yeah, it was a good meme, that one. I can't remember which account it was on. I follow a few meme accounts, so I don't remember where it was from, but it's a good one, that one. It might be Spill the Memes. That might be the one that was from. It's also the real estate one that makes me laugh, where it's like the picture of the baby, and it's like me in 2001 not investing all my money in the retail market. That one makes me laugh as well. Fucking wild. You see an entry-level job, and they're like, oh, you've only done internships? Damn, we regret to inform you. Yeah, that one's terrible as well. I remember back, this was a couple of years ago when I was trying to get into the lab stuff. The amount of times that I'd look up a place and they'd be like, must have multiple years of experience. And it's like, this is entry level for students. And it's like, I ain't going to have 3 years of work experience as a student, am I? In a lab. Because I need experience to be able to get the place where I can get experience. So I ended up just saying that I've been doing stuff in the uni labs for years, and then they let me in somehow. And then I was there for well, I can't remember how long I was there for now. Year and a bit, 2 years. Can't remember how long it was. And then I ended up leaving, but still. Real estate one, that's a great one. The real estate baby one is... I think I've seen it 3 or 4 times from different people. I think Forks was the original person I saw it from. He sent it to me. And then I've seen it posted in Discords and stuff. I always like that one. It's true, though. If only when we were all about 1 year old or so, we'd invested all of our money that we didn't own in real estate, we'd all be rich now. And we'd own about 15 houses. Don't we look stupid now? As, anywhere between late teens to, sort of 30 plus years old, not owning properties and never going to in our lives probably because they're so expensive. The joke's very much on us. We were just sleeping when we needed to get on it, Unbelievable it is. Still trying to find a job right now. I don't know if it's just in general. I assume it's got to be a little better than it was a few years ago during COVID, but yeah, it's finding stuff these days it's just a pain. It's the problem with, as you say, is like people want a lot of things. People want a lot of things, and it's like people want... I feel like people kind of how do you describe it? People want a lot of things they don't necessarily put on something on like an application type thing. When they'll say, we want this type of person. They don't. They actually want other things. They just won't say what those other things are. They just kind of like assume that that person is going to come along who's like the perfect employee. Unless they find them, they don't want to employ anyone else. And it's like, well, you know, maybe you should look for that instead of just fucking guessing. But maybe that's just me being logical. Have the IQ of a rock? I doubt that's true, Bruce. I've met some very intelligent rocks, I'll have you know. Very intelligent rocks, you know. Or just clowns, honestly. Should have popped out a couple of months early. And yeah, exactly. We should have got in. Should have got in while the market crashed. I'm sure it will again one day, but I don't. God knows when it will be. I mean, there ain't no way that real estate can stay as expensive as it has for so long without just crashing at some point. Especially with the lack of money generally in the world, you know. It's going to crash at some point, surely. Got to. So much psychological warfare in the job market. It's fucking crazy. Honestly, though. There's a lot of stuff goes on with that type of thing. It's kind of wild, isn't it? Yeah. Wild times indeed. It's funny though, isn't it? Because if you look at it, it's like, it feels like everywhere out there is desperate to hire people, but then they have the option to hire people and they don't do it. They're like, no, we don't want you. They're desperate to hire people, but then they're really picky about the people they want to hire. And it's like, can't really have both, can you? Because I remember, like, back when I was looking at lab stuff years ago, it was like, I don't know how many places I applied to. Probably 100 over the year. And very, very few, maybe 3 or 4 out of those 100 actually ever sent me anything back afterwards. And it's like, I'm exactly what you wanted and you just ghosted me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, what am I supposed to do, dude? Yeah, one day we might all be able to afford houses. That's like, that'll be a joke in a few years that we'll like, you know. That'll be our thing. You have like parents who do the whole, they have to walk to school, you know, through past a T-Rex and in the scorching desert, and then it's uphill both ways. We'll have something that we'll talk about in the future to younger generations where we'll be like, yeah, my joke is that I can never buy a house. A house is the most expensive thing that you'll ever buy. Kind of crazy. Well, actually, no. I say buy. Well, it's kind of set up to fail, though, isn't it, from the start? Because you have houses that are so expensive to buy, but then the rental market is just designed to fuck everyone over anyway. Renting sucks. And then buying stuff sucks even more because you need more money for that. And then even if you do end up buying a place, you've then got mortgage stuff, which fucks with it itself anyway. Because you have rates that constantly change. I was talking to my brother about this the other day, because he ended up buying a house in 2020, I think? 2021. And because he's come out of the first few years, it's like the fixed rate on his mortgage changes, and it goes up by almost double. It's just like, what? Why? Yeah, it's kind of stupid. All that type of stuff's just crazy. The way of the world, unfortunately, though, isn't it? Which is very sad. Why it sucks. Everybody hates the world. The world sucks. What can you do, though? We're very nearly at the end of this Pokemon run now as well. If anyone's wondering what we were doing, basically, I'll give you the TLDR version. We did a monotype run for every single type in the game. So there's 18 different types. We did one for ground, one for rock, one for grass. We did all of them, basically, right? the final 6 Pokemon that we used from each run, we threw into a randomizer and we randomized them into teams, right? We called it the Hall of Fame, which is what we're doing now. So this is basically a accumulation of one representative from each and every type that we used as a Pokemon in this team, right? So this is a team of like, what, 18 Pokemon? And they were all Pokemon that featured during our 18 monotype runs. So the current stuff we have is we have an Annihilate, we have a Camerupt, we have Magnezone, Freezer Burn, the Cryogonal, we have Hariyama and Colossal. And then in the box, we actually have one Pokemon that isn't being used, which is Palafin, because I didn't evolve it in time. We have a random shiny we found, and then everything else is fair game that we could use here as well. This is what was drawn, which Klefki, I think, is... I kind of want to bring Klefki in for the final fight. Klefki kind of deserves it, doesn't it? I did press the button on the screen, didn't I? I need to double check that now. I don't know if I did it or not. Have a good look, though, and thank you so much for the raid. Of course, make sure you go do your post-stream self-care stuff. Everybody needs to do that. Anyone who's come in from the raid, make sure you do your post-stream self-care stuff. Take care of yourselves, have a drink, have a stretch, go get a snack, do all those things you need to do. We're still going to be here for a little bit, so a bit of time to go and sort yourselves out. And then get back before the end of the big fight here, where we beat the Professor. It's going to be great. I know that much. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised. Little Noxcat is back. What a guy. We love Noxcat. I do like Noxcat. He's a little legend. Our default child here as well that we haven't even changed any of the customization on. I love it. Default kid. Sometimes I go in the cave just over here in front and I talk about how that's where we can go and find Roaring Moon, which is one of the new Paradox Pokemon. We're not going to go and get that though. I usually go in there and show everyone in case they're playing a game so they can find out where you can get your own, but I'm not going to do that. Because we're already behind on this run as we are. In theory, I like to have normally finished this part of, like the whole run by the final hour. So we're probably 20-30 minutes behind, I'd say. Normally I would have finished this about now. That does mean, though, this is kind of convenient actually with the raid, of course, that there will be a break coming up in the next 5-ish minutes. So just keep that in mind that there'll be an ad break coming up. That'll be the final one to remove the pre-rolls and stuff. But it'll be a good opportunity to have a quick stretch and a drink as well for everyone who's been in stream before the raid, or if you've come in and want to have a quick little pit stop break before the end of stream. Because then we're going to try and finish off everything else as quick as possible. So the last 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes, is going to be a sprint. And we're going to see if we can speed through it as quick as possible. And hopefully do it deathless. Or, I say deathless, do it without losing anyway. Well, camera's clipping through the floor as well, that's good. Got very close combat, we might as well. I don't think we're going to kill Great Tusk in 2 here. Minus attack's nice, though, from the Mabostiff. We'll take that. Yeah, not a lot of damage there. That thing is quite bulky. I mean, for a while, it was the meta of competitive, to be fair, when Scarlet Violet first came out, for quite a while, actually. Great Tusk was an absolute monster. Then, of course, the DLCs came out and completely flipped everything. Because the rule changes and things allowed other mons to come in, and, you know, it kind of had some counters then, but before that it was certainly pretty punchy as a mon. Gonna yeet a Pokemon? Which Pokemon are you gonna yeet, Bruised? Which one? Who are you gonna yeet? Go yeet someone. Get him with the old yeetus deletus. This is lab number 3 of 4 as well. IDK, what Pokemon do you recommend yeeting? That's a good question. What's a good yeetable Pokemon? Voltorb could be good to yeet. He's just a ball, really, with a face on it. And he could electrocute people if you threw it at him. I could see Voltorb being very throwable. You yeeted it at someone, he could be used as a deadly weapon, you know? Or Geodude, you could just throw a rock at someone. That'd be pretty brutal. Who else? I think one of those two would be good. That's a good yeetable mon. Geodude or Voltorb. I could see it. Very yeetable. Beep boop beep on the thing there. One more to go. Yeeting the Squirtle. Not Squirtle. Not poor little Squirtle. We love Squirtle, man. You can't be yeeting Squirtle. Come on now. Well, at least throw Charmander. Come on. It's not Squirtle, though. Squirtle's great. Throw Charmander instead. Oh, there's the break as well. We'll, I can't actually... Can I go into the decks or the map or anything? No. I'll have to just stand over somewhere not near any mons. Hang on. Let's run over here. How about an Eevee? Yes. Yeah, yeet an Eevee. Alright, we'll switch screens while we're here. I'll chuck the lo-fi on, as I say, and I'll take the quick stretch break. We do it on the top of the hour every time for a little 3-minute ad break so we can clear the pre-rolls. And, just go and have a quick little refresher break. So I'll be back in a second, okay? I'll be back in like, well, 2 minutes when the break's done. Alright. We're good to go again. We're being stared down by some random Venomoths there, but we're good to go again. We're going to crack on. Work hard towards the end of this here. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We always do try and pause the stream where we can during the breaks because, you know, people don't miss things then, so... Always try my best to do that if I can. Area 0. Well, the depths of Area 0 anyway. We got one lab to do, so we have a couple of fights at the bottom, and then we have the fight with the professor, so... It's going to take a little while still. I reckon there's another 20 minutes left in this. 30 minutes, maybe. Kind of depends if we do it first try as well. I would hope we would, but I don't know if we will. I mean, I'm always going to hope to try and win everything first try, but you never know with the team you have. I know we're probably guaranteed a kill at least on the first mon. It's all going to be about having, like, options in the teams. Because if we just basically play to have a trade on every single Pokemon we fight, then we win, don't we? If we get the first knockout and then trade, knockout, trade, we'll have one left at the end, and we'll be fine. So, we'll have to make sure that we just set up our whole team of counters ready to go. Actually, I was thinking earlier about items that we didn't have and how I thought I was lacking some items. I didn't mention it, but I was thinking that I didn't have as many items as normal. And now I realize it's because I don't, because I never went and bought Rocky Helmet or any of that stuff. Which normally I would. Rocky Helmet, Focus Sash, and Choice Scarf are normally 3 items I'd go and buy. They're really useful. What they do is, Rocky Helmet deals damage to anyone that hits you with a physical move. Choice Scarf, I think, doubles your speed. But it means that you can only use the first move that you choose to use. It locks you in on using one move. So you gotta be careful. If you switch out and switch back in, you can change the move that you've chosen, but... Obviously, you get locked into one until you switch out. And then the other thing is, Focus Sash means you'll survive one hit on 1 HP if you were at full HP to begin with. So you can't get one-shotted, basically, if you have Focus Sash on. If you then... if you have the ability Sturdy, you can do it an unlimited amount of times. If you go back up to full HP and then get knocked down to 1 again... Focus Sash breaks after its first use, so that'll be it after that. So you can only use the Sash once. If you have Sturdy, like our Magnezone does, you can do it as many times as you want. So old Magnezone can't do it more than once, but... or Magnezone can do it more than once, but none of the other Pokemon can if we Focus Sash them. Other problem with Sash is it means that if there's things like entry hazards, spikes, stealth rocks, stuff like that, you'll actually end up having your Sash break. Because obviously the Pokemon takes damage while it enters the battle, and therefore you lose the benefit of the one-hit kill protection because you effectively can't be one-shotted anymore because you don't have full HP. So it's quite an annoying little thing to have happen if you end up getting a Sash Pokemon in and it gets hit by entry hazards. Why they're quite powerful in a lot of cases. In comp, they used to be a really big thing. I don't think they're such a big thing anymore, but they used to be quite powerful. Because it's free damage as well, and then you'd knock Sashes and stuff out. Stop people using them. Be really handy. Getting ready for the big reveal. The end of the game as well, effectively, for anyone who's never played Scarlet and Violet before. We're about to finish the end of the story. Wind's picking up outside as well. I can hear the blinds clacking on the window because I've got my windows open. The cool breeze coming in from outside is quite nice right now, gotta say. Kind of wild how much the temperatures dropped off as well from August to September. Not that it's super cold or anything these days, but like it's kind of wild they went from pretty mild for most of August, and then September's kind of come along and it's just the temperatures dropped off quite a lot. Quite strange. Last year it was really mild until really late in the year, so I'm quite surprised. Pansage in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon if you want it. Go get yourself a Pansage. Why not? We also can find shinies here, so it's worth kind of having a bit of a look around. Or at least keeping an eye out. We found a shiny Gibble in here before. It was back up there, I think, on that bit that we just ran down. There was a shiny Gibble. He's like blue and yellow, the shiny version, as opposed to sort of purple and red. And we got one of those in here. I think it's the only shiny we've ever gotten in Area 0. We don't go shiny hunting, though. Keep in mind, we just randomly find them if we get them, so... The chances of finding one are quite slim. But, what, 1 in 4,096 are the base odds, so there you go. We did find a shiny Gibble, which was really cool. And he's in Pokemon Home somewhere, I think. Or I transferred him to my other profile, one of the two. Something like that. I can actually switch my team now as well. I don't really want Annihilate up front for the next bit. Well, I guess I will. I'll keep him up front. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll be alright. Or Pansage. Forever alone, little Pansage. Then again, it's one of those little Gen 5 monkey Pokemon, and no one likes them anyway. Everybody hates Pansage and Simisage and those guys. I don't really know why everyone hates them so much, but they just really don't like them. Kind of funny. Gen 5 is such like a love-hate relationship with so many Pokemon. Broccoli cut looking fuck. I like Pansage. I actually don't mind Pansage as well. I used him in my black and white playthrough originally. I was hoping he'd evolve a third time, but no, he only evolved to Simisage, of course, and wasn't... He was okay, but he wasn't that great. Chimchar, yeah, as you like to call Pansage. I think... I want to say, Bevan, I'm sure there was a Panseer in the set of Pokemon cards we opened the other day in the TCG one. I'm sure there was one in Panseer. Maybe it was one of the other Pans, but I'm sure it was Panseer. I don't remember ever getting a Simisear, though. That's the weird thing. Maybe there is Simisear in there as well, and we never pulled it. It's probably an uncommon or something. You look like a You look like a Pansear, I see. Not Simisage. Unbelievable, them. Of course, after today, next stream from me is going to be on Sunday. Just heads up. So I'll be back on Sunday, of course. We'll be starting Hall of Fame 3, which will be the halfway point, which will be good. It's also going to be quite a nice weekend because for me and Mirage, or anyone over here who follows it anyway, the Prem is back this week. So the sport that we watch, me and Mirage being rugby, the league that we watch in England here is back on again this weekend. They've been gone since, what, late May, early June. So it's been a couple of months that they've been on the off season, but it starts up again tomorrow, I think. Well, today, I guess, technically. Do we get to see if our teams have prepared well for this this season? Earlier you said Pansage when you meant... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my bad. I meant Panseer. Yeah, I think there's a Panseer in the set. I don't remember exactly, though. I can probably look through the commons, but... I'm pretty sure there was a Panseer. But as I say, I don't remember getting a Simisear. There's also a load of legends in that set as well. There's Tornadus. There's a Mewtwo. There's a Jirachi. There was a Celebi. Which, Celebi still curses me from the time that I couldn't get it in BDSP to complete the living decks. Evil little thing. And Deoxys is the other one. I would bully him. What, Simisear, you mean? Or Celebi? Which one? It doesn't really matter which one, I suppose, but...
Look at him run in. Caridon's off. Simisear. You'd bully Simisear. Poor guy. Gonna go beat him up, Bevan. Is that what it is? Got Celebi in my Emerald playthrough. Did you actually? Damn. Of course, that's the other thing with ROMs. Is you can just add all the Pokemon in as like event mons and stuff and make it so that you don't have to worry about the stupid events. It's great. Hello there. Welcome in, Cold. How's it going? How are you? All I had to do was give the shrine a berry, and I also got Raikou as... Jesus. This was right at the start of the game. Bloody hell, man. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, I gotta say. Doing pretty well. We're almost at the end of this run now. Been fairly successful. It's been a good day today. Oh, I'm doing good. Feeling good, doing good. Good day today. I'm glad you're doing good too. Went to pick up a TM, and it was like, you sure about this? And that motherfucking dog blocked me off. Somewhere in the middle of the game before Gym 6. I was going to say, if you got in like, early game, dude. Well, Celebi isn't that useful, but like, if you got Jirachi that early in the game, it would have been nuts. That's a crazy mon. Break Tusk. Usually I like to use this fight before as a bit of a gauge of what's going to happen in the next one, but I don't think it's actually going to change anything here. Yeah, we should be good. I think I fancy my chances of sweeping this Professor fight in first try. I could be wrong, but I fancy my chances. Oh, big hit. Hey, thank you for being here today, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Coming and hanging out and vibing. Whether you've been in here from the raid, or you've been hanging out and lurking here from the start, or if you've come in the last however long. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a pretty successful day today for the game, so it's been good. You can get Jirachi early. You just need a Pokemon XD or something. Okay, that makes sense. Which, yeah, Jirachi's Gen 3, isn't it, as well? Which is what you're playing. I don't remember how you actually got it originally. Was that how you originally got it then? Maybe in Emerald, is if you had a copy of Pokemon XD. That was weak. At least Brute Bot... Oh, no, it can't hit me. What an idiot. The AI went for a move that didn't even affect us. What a mug. I love that. The AI in this game is really not doing itself any favors today. It's done some questionable things. How do I get an early Lopunny? Can't, Bevan. Wrong gen, innit? Lopunny only run when? Never. I actually don't think doing a run with only Lopunny would be that bad. I say that because I think Lopunny's actually an okay Pokemon. If you could use the Mega, it would be better, but... Liz, I'll give you 1,000. 1,000 what? 1,000 what, Bevan? Lopunny's the best. Mega Lopunny's decent, but just 1,000. But I don't know what the 1,000 is. What is the choice of well, what is the 1,000? Is it 1,000 apples? Like one of those maths problems from when we all did exams? About how Jerry has 1,000 apples. We all know it's a fucking lie. Money. 1,000, okay. 1,000 rupees or something. 1,000 rubles. That's what you've got for me. Vietnamese dong. Isn't that like 10 bucks or something in Vietnamese dong? It works out. I think if all of us went to Vietnam and converted our money into Vietnamese dong, we'd probably all be millionaires. Because it's one of those currencies that it doesn't stack up well, does it, against Western currency? Yeah, actually, I think... yeah, you might be right. I think, isn't it something like less than $1 for 1,000 dong? 0.055... oh, God. That's in Canadian as well. If we went to Indonesia, we'd be billionaires, if I'm not wrong. Tempting, isn't it? Tempting. Who do we lead? It's got... we have to change the team here, don't we? It has to be Talonflame for this. It has to be Talonflame. We have to lead Talonflame for this next fight coming up. It has to be Talonflame lead. Magnezone deals with at least one Pokemon here. Who does Camerupt deal with? No one, really. Paragonal's here for Brute Bonnet. And also Roaring Moon. Nihilape's here as useful utility. Hariyama. So I think Camerupt has to switch out for someone. Which is sad, because Camerupt's been quite useful. There's who Camerupt switches out for. What is there? Sandy Shocks. I mean, this would be perfect to bring in Palafin at this point. We don't have him ready. Who do I bring as the other option? Clef? I mean, we could just bring Klefki. Just bring Klefki. I think this works. Do I have any other items? Not really. Well, we may as well use these then while we're here. 67 is the cap, so... pump Magnezone and Annihilate up one. And our lead Talonflame up a tiny bit. I think we should be good. Talonflame's going to one-shot... so basically the way this is going to work is Talonflame's going to one-shot the first Pokemon that comes out, and then after that, what we do will very much depend on what the AI does. If the AI brings out its Brute Bonnet, we stay in, we Acrobatics again, and we try and kill it. If it brings in, most likely, something like Sandy Shocks, that will force me into bringing someone else. Actually, now I think about it as well, I've made a stupid mistake, because Camerupt would have actually been quite useful for Sandy Shocks. But I think we'll be okay with Klefki, though. The only problem is we do have a big ground weakness on our team, so I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay. I'm not too worried. 100 Canadian is like 1.8 million dong. Really? Jesus. It's a lot of money. Sandy cheeks. That's if you've been sat down in the sand, Bevan. Been sat down on the beach. AI Sada? Oh my god. I like how AI has just become like the big thing these days for everything. Like I keep seeing ads on YouTube and Twitch for Google for their new phone. And they just talk about how much AI they've crammed into it. And it's like... why though? You know? Like, some of it's useful for certain things, but it's kind of too much with some of it, you know? Just put too many things in. You need AI for literally everything. We're gonna get sentient AI one day that's gonna take over the world. It's gonna be Google's fault. It is the future. Well, maybe. I mean, who really knows? You know? Nobody really knows what the technological future will be. Maybe someone will find something else that surpasses it and makes it irrelevant. I don't know.
There's a lot of AI in everything these days, though, isn't there? I suppose it depends what the AI is used for or what it does. Like, generative AI is the one that's kind of people don't like, isn't it? Especially when it comes to art things, because it usually skims images of other stuff and then uses it in its AI generation. Already making my own Terminator. Sounds like something you'd do, Bruce, to be honest. Causing carnage, mate. Honestly, I think I'm pro AI for most things. No art, though. That's stupid. No, I agree on that, yeah. I don't like it used for art purposes. By using ChatGPT to help with school, I think it's a good enhancer. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree in some capacity. I think AI is actually quite a good thing in certain parts. I think the problem is that, yeah, I would say AI art is obviously a area that it is just kind of not good in. But when it comes to AI in general, it can be quite a useful tool. The other thing you have is as well is like AI mimicking things, which is a problem. Like obviously like the voices and stuff, right? Stuff like that. And like AI being able to put people's faces, like in videos and stuff anyway, being able to put other people's faces on stuff. Obviously a big issue. I guess in some cases it could be a pretty big breach of privacy for some people to some degree. Having pictures of their face put on random shit on the internet. When is BI coming out? That's the sequel, Bevan. A2. AII. That one coming up. Never used ChatGPT or anything like that before. So yeah, I've never done it. I mean, when you think about it, like the generative stuff for like wording and school stuff, it goes back to, I mean, Grammarly is one of those types of things. That's what it uses, isn't it? I mean, Grammarly's been advertised for years for using that type of tech to help with school projects, isn't it? So it kind of even goes back further than you kind of think about, as in like the more recent last couple of years of AI becoming this big booming thing. It's like Grammarly was doing it a long time ago. So it's kind of become more mainstream, but it's definitely been around for a long time. I mean, it is better than some things that have been out there. It's better than fucking NFTs, isn't it? Jesus. Good old NFTs. Pretty sure AI has always been a thing and been built upon. Oh, probably, yeah. I mean, it's useful for a lot of things, though, isn't it? Programming things to use AI to do things automatically is really good, and things like that. I mean, one of the things... I remember I talked about this before, I think, that... when it came to... So there's a thing that I use for YouTube stuff, or I used to use for the shorts, called vidIQ. And it basically uses... If you go on... when you do your, like... if you went onto the like vidIQ website and you wanted to come up with... You just went, I just want to come up with an idea for a YouTube video, right? It would basically use AI to skim all of the YouTube... like search results and things, and pick out keywords and things like that you should be using in titles and things like descriptions in order to boost it up search results and things. So from that side of things, there's things like that can be quite useful that have been around for a long time. Yeah, the art one definitely is not good. AI girlfriend, yeah. That's the thing, isn't it? I suppose it's sad in a way that that's a thing. That we live in a world where that's a thing, I suppose, isn't it? But you know, it is what it is. Want AI Sada to beat me with a metal pipe? Is that what you just said? Why the metal pipe, Bevan? Why specifically a metal pipe? Why not, for example, a wooden stick? I don't know. Yes, okay. That explains it. Thanks for clarifying. Fluttermane, okay. Well, it's going to be Power Gem, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get outsped. So this will kill us. So I could switch and try and keep Talonflame, or I make the sack. I think I go Steel Wing, Pray we live on 1 HP and then make a sack. Okay, we don't. So Annihilate probably has to come out now to deal with Fluttermane. I think. It's Fairy Ghost. The only other option is a Steel type, which I could bring out Klefki for this, and I actually might now I think about it. Klefki could work. Let's do it. Let's bring Klefki out. Maybe Onyx, you never know. Why are you asking so many damn questions? Why are you British? Because that's the country I was born in. See, not as easy as you think. I answered the question pretty easily, Ben. Minus special attack is really bad, though. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, that's really bad. I'm gonna die to a mystical fire now. Oh, Thunderbolt. Never mind. Ah, Klefki, what a waste. That could have been way better, but we kind of fluffed that. We have to bring in Annihilate then and try and use Hariyama in the 1v1 at the end. Okay, why you a bitch? I'm not. Takes one to know one, Bevan. Ha! Fuck you. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Hit you with that classic school playground. I know you are, but what am I? What a classic that was. That was a throwback. I remember when people used to say that shit all the time. Can we one-shot Screamtail? I don't know. Ooh, we got outspared, but it missed the play rough. Now's your chance, Ape. Go on, Annihilate. Get it. Aye. No kill. That's bad. I don't think we'll live a play rough. Annihilate needed to kill there. And we're going to roll the dice again, but... No, it hit, of course. Fuck. I mean, I could bring in Magnezone and go Flash Cannon, but... I got to think about what's left. It's Sandy Shock. This thing, Sandy Shocks, and Roaring Moon. Sandy Shocks is Power Gem. But we do at least have Freezer Burn with Assault Vest. This is a really interesting fight now to see who wins this, because this is going to be quite close, I think. I think this is going to be a close one, you know. This needs to kill from Magnezone now. This needs to end it right here. I'm fairly confident that if we get the knockout here, we're probably in. I might be wrong, but I think we're in. I think we're okay. This is going to be close. Oh, no, I haven't dealt Brute Bonnet yet. Shit. No, that's okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just go for the Flash Cannon. Oh, it has Earth Power. Oh, we lived. That's good. Yeah, not a lot of damage, though. Go for Sucker Punch or something. No. This is all going to be about speed and stuff now. We've lost. Alright, I guarantee we lose now. Especially with that. These... Oh, we have Assault Vest! Yeah, I think I've messed up here. I think I've messed up. That Assault Vest, while it'll be nice against Sandy Shocks, I think is actually going to get us killed. Because I couldn't recover. Flash Cannon. Oh, we did live. Okay, there's a chance. It depends on status. Can we freeze? Oh, it's a one shot from Freezer Burn with a crit! No! We're still in it. Never mind. freezer burn with a monstrous crit. Okay. All right, this ain't dead yet. I thought we were done. I thought we were finished. I thought we were about to lose. Never mind. Cryogonal's in the mix. We're going to lose to Roaring Moon, though. It's probably going to go Stone Edge. This is going to come down to a 1v1 with Roaring Moon versus the thick boy Hariyama. That was too close, though. I mean, Cryogonal maybe wins, but the only way Cryogonal wins is it has to use Stone Edge and miss. I doubt it'll do that, though. I don't see it doing that, but we'll try. Oh, it did. It went for Stone Edge. It hit, though. All right. 1v1 time. We are definitely in the better position for the 1v1 with Hariyama, but the thick boy. Come on, Hariyama. He's already been there so many times to clutch, and now he has to do it one more time. Cheeky fake out. I'm pretty sure he can one-shot with CC. The thick boy prevails! Yes! Alright, that was actually way easier than I thought it was going to be. Judging by how the rest of this team struggled in a couple of fights at the end there, I actually thought this was going to be worse. Especially when you think that I basically threw Clef Key away for free. Oh. That was closer than it should have been. Let's fucking go! I'm very happy with that. Oh. That was rough. That was... yeah. That was something. We did it, though. That's officially the end of the run, though. Well, we still got one more fight to do, but it's impossible to lose, so, like, you know. Say when we have one more fight to do, we have one more fight to basically sit through. Because it'll, you know, we have to manually do it, but we'll win for free, so it doesn't matter. We are guaranteed a win. I'm very glad that's over, though. It's a nice kind of feeling, you know, of just being like, alright, we did it. We actually finished it. Nice and simply. And it was a fairly clean win. I mean, like, we did kind of mess up a little bit. I mean, yeah. We were okay, though. Impressive. Was it bruised? Was it impressive? Need for the hype, everybody. I don't know. That was a fairly well, it was lucky, wasn't it? we should have lost. Yeah, me forgetting Brute Bonnet was a thing, was annoying, and also having Earth Power was a problem because we had a lot of Steel types. So Cryogonal taking the damage that it did to knock out Brute Bonnet was bad. And then us getting living the power gem from Sandy Shocks pretty much only happened because of Assault Vest that we were running, which boosts our special defense. So that was really good. But I kind of didn't know if we were going to live or not. I didn't think we would because we only had 70 HP. But Cryogonal is a bit of a monster when it comes to defense, bulk. And then obviously the one-shot critical hit Ice Beam certainly helped. Not gonna say it, you know, it didn't help us. It certainly pretty much saved the entire fight. That's That's a bright screen. Whoa. I like the music in this final fight as well, I've got to say. Not right now, because there is no music, but for the final bit. Untail in chat. Catch the Pokemon. We'll probably start winding down after this, I think. My voice is starting to die out a little. I can feel it. Yeah, this is literally impossible to lose, though. If you ever get to basically to 0 HP here, you'll survive on friendship every time. So it's impossible to lose this fight. Originally, I thought it was impossible to do it without healing. And it would have effectively invalidated like a Nuzlocke, but it's not the case, actually. You just, you can't die. So we're guaranteed to win. And then all we have to do after we've done this is skip through the credits. Well, I say skip through the credits. Go through the credits and put the live fire in the background so we don't get DMCA'd. Go back to the area at the start of the game where we do the pictures. Take a picture of our team, and then we're done. There you go. Yeah. Pretty solid. Welcome in, RPG lover. How's it going? How are you? Welcome into stream. Doing good. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little worn out, but that's just because I've been going for nearly 6 hours, but yeah, I'm doing good. Doing pretty good, I gotta say. We've had a good time with some Pokemon today. It's been a fun time. And we did a TCG stream on Sunday, so that was really fun as well. So we're kind of coming off the back of a good week, so yeah, things are good. Things are pretty good. There's the survival on 1 HP. We toughed it out so we wouldn't be sad. Of course we did, because the power of friendship is what we have on our side. That's all you need is the power of friendship, you know? You just need the power of friendship. It wins every time. When is it ever lost? That's what I want to know. You just keep spamming Crash Course here as well until we get the Terra boost, and then we can use Terra Dragon and knock it out. I think it's going to happen now, isn't it? Oh yeah, there you go. Our character's name is Hoff as well for Hall of Fame, if anyone's wondering. Because that's the name of the run. Or that's what we've named it anyway. Whoa. There's a big yawn there as well. Very tired. It's a tiring day today. I'm a sleepy lad. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? It's almost like we couldn't lose. Right? I don't know why it always goes strangely silent there as well right after that happens. You think there'd be some music or something, but... It always makes me think something's about to happen, so I don't press A, because I think, oh, the music's going to start in a minute, and the cutscene's going to go, and then nothing happens. It just stops dead. Really weird. All we got to do is just watch the last little bit here and spam some more text, and then we're basically good to go. Got to head off, got work tomorrow, so I'll see you around. Take care, have a good one, Onyx. You take it easy. You're not missing too much anyway, because we'll be finishing up in a few ourselves. But you take it easy though, my dude. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it as always. And thank you so much for earlier on as well with the temporal forces, my dude. I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. And I'll let you know when it. I'll ping you in Discord when it shows up. I'll put a picture of it in Discord, and then I'll have to just look at it for months before it gets opened, wondering if we got anything good in there. You know, it's gonna be great. But thank you so much for that, then, my dude. I really appreciate it. And you have a good one, yeah. Yeah, you will. Dude, I will. I'm telling you, the other one, the Stellar Crown stuff, was only hanging around for 2 days, so it wasn't so bad, let alone like 2 months for this one. Or 2-3 months. It's gonna be awful, you know? It's gonna be sat waiting. Should only be like a few weeks. This is true. Opening it in November. That is true. That is true. Hit the double up with the Surging Sparks and the Temporal. I'll have even... I better hope those binders have shown up by that point as well, because otherwise I'm going to have even more random boxes lying around with stuff in. I have like 4 or 5 card boxes just lying around with various different sets in that I can't put in binders because I don't have any. And I ended up getting a few the other day, but I need to wait for them to come in November when they come back out of pre-order. Don't you go threatening anything now, Onyx, I swear. Alright? Stay your hand from that wallet. That's all I'm saying. Maybe I'll, I don't know. I'll try and figure out. I want to try and figure out what we're going to do. Maybe I'll delay Surging Sparks till Christmas or something. Do it as our final stream of the year. Final stream before Christmas, we'll do it where we open, like, 5 boxes. God, that'd be carnage, wouldn't it? Just imagine the amount of pack wrappers littering the floor if I open, like, 5 booster boxes worth. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I remember when I did something similar to that before, on, I think it was my affiliate anniversary this year. I ended up opening 4 booster boxes. I remember the pile of packs that I had afterwards was ridiculous. It was crazy. I picked them all up on the floor and put a picture of them on Discord, I think, and it covers my entire chair in packs. It was ridiculous. Well, who knows? We'll figure out what I want to do. We'll figure out how we want to do it. We definitely will open it, though. I know that much. It's going to get opened. When exactly, I don't know. But it will get opened. And it's going to be great. Thank you so much again, though, Onyx. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. Have a great rest of the night. I've got to get ready in a minute to mute the audio and then switch to the other. I wish I could do the picture beforehand, but I just can't because it won't let me. So I'll have to watch the credits and then go from there. I can't skip the credits either, just in case anyone's wondering. Not something you're allowed to do. Yeah, that's when I get DMCA'd and put the Route 29 Lo-Fi back on and let it go. Some gold, silver, crystal stuff around right now. We have gold, silver, and crystal. Well, I think that's, I assume it's in crystal as well. I know it's in gold and silver. But... You can take a breath now as well, because we're finally done. We're done with the day. We're done with the Hall of Fame 2. We've got a couple more of these to do with the rest of the Pokemon from the different teams. So the next one, we might as well preview the next one while we're looking at it. For a reference of what our next team is going to look like. And then once we've done these, we're going to do the Tauros run, and then we're done with Pokemon. So, been streaming Pokemon for a very long time, and we're almost at the end of it. So, next one is going to have, this is in order, so for the flying type, we have Corviknight. Fairy, we have a Azumarill. I already tell this is going to be good. Normal's got Cyclizar, Steel, Copperajah, Ghost, Golden Go. Oh, that's going to be one of the annoying ones to do. Oh, this is the OP team. I need to turn the volume down a touch here as well. This is the OP team. Golden Go. Ground is Crocodile. Rock is Glamora. Poison is Toxapex. Electric is Electros. Bug is Heracross. Psychic Medicham. Grass Toadscruel. Fighting is Tauros Fighting. The one from this game, the black Tauros Bull. The Paldean one. Dark is Mabostiff. Water is Cloyster. Oh boy. Ice is Avalug. Fire is Rotom Heat. And Dragon is Flapple. So if it wasn't OP enough having Toxapex and Glamora and Golden Go on the team, they also have Cloyster. And we all know how Cloyster did in the mono ice run. It was the absolute death cannon of destruction, really, that thing. That was ridiculous. The Cloyster just wrecked everything. We had a skill link Cloyster, which means it hit max turns every time it would use a multi-hit move. So we would just end up using Icicle Spear on it constantly. And, oh god, we used Shell Smash to boost its attack and speed before we did it. And we would just... everything just got nuked. Everything just got nuked by this Cloyster. It was ridiculous. It one-shot it... well, I say one-shotted. Using its 5-hitter move, it knocked out just about everything in the game in one turn. Cloyster's insane. Shell Smash Cloyster is insane. If you use it with White Herb, like we did as well, where it removes the defense drop that you get by doing the Shell Smash, because it negates one stat drop, you get to keep your same defense, increase your attack and speed by 2 times each. Oh, it's crazy. Cloyster's insane. And it's with Golden Go and all that other stuff that I talked about. Glamora and Toxapex and all that. It's going to be wild, that team. That's going to be the peak, probably, of the runs, that next one. The only thing with that is it means that getting Golden Go is a real pain, because I have to go and get all the coins. But other than that, won't be too bad. Worst comes to worst, I'll get the coins off stream. I think we need 1,000 of them. We also won't be able to get Golden Go basically until Elite 4-ish level, because you'll have to be able to go and fight all the gimme ghouls around the map. That's going to be kind of annoying. This team, though, I think did a pretty good job, I've got to say. They were fairly solid. They certainly didn't excel quite as much as some of the previous ones have, but they did a fairly decent job, I would say. And I'm fairly happy with them, so... Is that it? Okay, we're good. We can go back to regular sound again now. I don't have to mute the game anymore. That's good. Right, now all we need to do is leave the school and take a picture. And then we're good to go. What we always like to do as a nod to the team that finishes the game, and this is how we kept track of the 6 that we used for our Hall of Fame runs when we did the monotypes, is we go and do the picnic mechanic where we can get all the Pokemon out at once and we take a picture of them in the same spot every time by the lighthouse. And it's a nice touch, you know? A nice little photo at the end just to lock in the memories of what we had. And then this was our final 6. We had 2 steel types in there, 2 fighting types. Bit of a weird combo, but it worked well. Cryogonal was actually the surprise goat of that one. Cryogonal was the shock there, actually. I'm quite surprised. Considering it, I think originally Cryogonal was a wild card pick, so it never made it into the original 6, but it had to be brought in because of no dupes. If we had any Pokemon like Magnezone that was used in Mono Electric and Mono Steel, we made sure that we would substitute it for something else that didn't make it to the final 6 to make it so we didn't have too many dupe Pokemon. And Cryogonal was actually one of the dupes, so he was one of the heroes of this run, even though he wasn't even supposed to be here. It's kind of cool, isn't it? This is the spot we always do, up by the trees. Nice. Now all I need is just for them to line up in a way where I can get a decent screenshot. Not really very helpful, Koraidon, mate. You are stood right in the way. That's better. Alright, I've got it. Screenshot acquired. Post it in Discord. Off Team 2, Final 6. The first one was a pretty goated team as well. Alright. Well, that's that done then. Scarlet Violet Hall of Fame 2. Defeated. No one at level cap over 67. Kind of interesting, isn't it? That was a fairly solid performance, I'd say. It definitely did require a little bit of luck at the end, but I mean, you know. That's fine. A little bit of luck. You know? Bit of luck going your way. Not the end of the world, is it? We'll switch around to the lab. And I'll put the lo-fi back on for a second. Right. Now all we've really got to do is figure out where we're going. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, we're good. No, I think we're good. I was thinking about who I was going to raid, and I thought they'd gone offline, but they haven't. They're still on. I think I know where we're going to go. Okay, I think I know where we're going to go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the Johto region.
We'll keep this song going right now. But yeah, good day today, though, I would say. Fairly good day of Pokemon. Not too bad. Not too... it was a fairly clean one, that was. As runs go, I mean, we had a little bit here and there, a bit of a... You know... Little bit of a kind of funky moment here and there where things didn't quite go to plan, but... yeah. I'm going to skip that, actually. But it was fairly decent in the end. So I'll take it. We'll also snooze the ad break real quick. Okay. I'm going to put the commands in real quick. I'll put the raid commands in. Might as well. Give everyone a chance to grab them if you would like the raid commands. There they are. You can use the Noxcat emote as well if you use 100 channel points to unlock it if you're not subscribed. So you can also use it if you're a non-sub as well. There you go. I always like to repost it in chat to make sure it actually works before I do it, though. There you go. The Noxcat raid message in chat. But it's been a good day today, though. It's been a good time. I've had a fun time. I hope you guys have had a nice time, too. And... where's my music? Let me switch over to the final little bit here. So that we can wind down. Where's the wrong playlist? That's the one. Put our raid music on that we always use when we end the stream. Nice. But yeah, good day today. It's been solid. We finished Hall of Fame 2. And we will be cracking on with number 3, I guess, on Sunday. So no prep needed, thankfully. So should be good on that front there. And that makes me very happy. I don't have to do a ton of prep for it, because that can sometimes be a bit of a pain. Having to, you know, go and do a bunch of Pokemon breeding to have a team ready to do stuff, so... But today was pretty good. I'd say today was good. Sets us up nicely for next time. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. So thank you for joining me, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all of the various things that you may have done today. We are going to be raiding out. We're going to go and say hi to someone who was lurking here earlier. We're going to go and see Bowl again as well, of course. Because he's always lurking around there, Bowl. That little joker he is. But we are going to be raiding out. How many things do I have to say about real quick? Hang on. I want to remove reward request. There we go. Oh, that's so much easier. Why have I never done that before? When I have to do the saying thanks for everything at the end of stream, I've never removed the channel point redeems. It always makes it harder for me to go through. Okay. Well, I've wasted enough time. Raid command is going in. We're going to be raiding out, okay? Command is in. So, first things first again. Thank you so much to everyone for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all of that stuff you've been doing today. I appreciate it so much. And I hope you've had an enjoyable time hanging out here. I'll be back on Sunday. I was going to say Thursday. No, Sunday is Thursday. I'll be back on Sunday with more Pokemon stuff. And then, you know, the usual stuff, War Thunder and all that. Coming up after that. But I hope you all have a lovely start to your weekends. I will talk to you when we come back to stream on Sunday. And let's go for everything real quick, because I'm going to run out of time otherwise. Maximum Suspense with the 105 stream streak. Insane stuff right there. 105 streams in a row. Absolutely nutty, that is. I don't even know what to say. And then Orange with the 120. That's the wrong... I guess it didn't replay the music. Oh, well. Fuck it, we'll go out with this one. Anyway, I don't have time to change it. Orange with the 120, which is insane as well. You two are absolute insanity with your stream streaks there. And there's actually 2 higher than that, which is fucking crazy, isn't it? You guys are wild. Onyx, speaking of wild, of course, with the Temporal Forces booster box for Pokemon TCG, which is fucking crazy in itself. I've already said thank you about 5 times for that, but thank you again, Onyx. I really appreciate it, man. I'm going to run out of time otherwise as well. Maximum Suspense with the 100-bit East. Thank you so much, my dude, for that as well. Bold with the 85 stream streak. And in the last 5 seconds, of course, the cheeky raid at the end. And I've run out of time. Everyone have a good one, and I will see you soon, okay? Bye, people.